Good morning, everybody. And my coach, Chris Tierra, gets the belt today. Congratulations.
What's happening, friends?
Hi, David. Hi, Sean. Casey Tucker, hello.
Lotus Prime, Cool Cat, Johnny
I would
G.
say we are up in here, yeah. Hi, Russ Dog. It is the best day of the week. That's facts. Scooter's here. Hello. Shout out to Scooter.
Oh, Johnny G, I never take offense. You're good. Steven Castaneda, how are you?
So, Cool Cat. Hi, Jose. Lotus is here. Marcus. Did you say hi to Marcus already?
I think I did not.
Shout out. Shout out to Marcus.
Norm. Hello, Norm.
Oof.
Zabo, Scooter.
Those East Coast start times for sports, man. Just brutal. Hey, what's up, everybody? Johnny G. Yeah, Eric, we are back. Hi, Greg. Good morning. Hopefully 3 jobs in 4 months is a good thing. Like, hopefully that's not your switching jobs, but like getting jobs. You know what I mean? 1 a.m. in the... Oh, my God. You're listening right now? At 1 a.m.? Philippines time. Oh, my God. Well, shout out to you for listening from the Philippines at 1 a.m. That's insane. In a good way. Complimentary. What's up, Matt? What's up, Chris? Good morning. Good morning. Ah, damn. Sorry about that, Greg. What's up, Filthy? Let's have a little fun on a Thursday. There's 10 seconds to showtime. Lock in. I ate a donut today.
Oh, I forgot my donut out there.
What's up, Adam? Here we go. Yeah, it sure is the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. He's James Ham. I think I've got everything right today. Oh, I know what I didn't do. I have one. We're on the air. We're definitely on the air. That I got taken care of. Yeah, no, crushed that. Knocked it out of the park. There we go. Now we're ready to do a program on the radio, on YouTube, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps. We're on the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show podcast feed, which you should be subscribed to. Even if you don't listen to our podcast or any podcast, you should still subscribe to the feed because it makes James and I look, makes me and James look good.
Mm-hmm.
So please do that. Just the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show available wherever you get your podcast. You know, as I don't typically listen to Cool Cat in the Chatty House at youtube.com/ESPN1320 asked if we're still on Kaminga Watch. Oh, there's what I didn't do. I did not set up my buttons.
Oh, no.
Hang on. Let's re-rack that. 3, 2, and 1. Cool Cat in the Chatty House at youtube.com/ESPN1320 asks, are we still on Kaminga Watch?
Kaminga Watch.
Yeah, we sure are. It's day 39. There's nothing to report. Jonathan Kaminga is exercising according to photos on the internet. So he's holding a football in one. He's got weights. He's doing jump shots. Just doing his Jonathan Kaminga thing.
Yeah.
So
the grind, the summer grind.
Just dude, absolutely getting after it.
Yeah.
Is he getting after it in ways that are going to impact a basketball team? No one's sure.
Does he have like the 2 rope thing that Buddy Hield used to show videos like?
He might. Whoa. Okay. Don't do that. No, they were not out. They were not. They were not. That was nuts. Yeah, no, he might. He didn't post photos of that. I would imagine. I feel like the what are they called? Combat ropes.
Yeah.
I feel like those are very popular. I think Jonathan Kaminga is doing everything possible to just get in his bag.
I think they're only popular on Instagram videos. I don't think they're popular anywhere else.
Yeah, I know that trainers at the gym I used to go to, salute to 24-hour fitness, used to use them with their trainees.
Okay.
But yeah, I've never heard someone attribute their success to combat ropes.
Combat ropes.
He has slamming giant ropes on the ground. It was great. No, I was listening to. I don't typically listen to Joe and Q. That's the program that leads into us on ESPN Radio with Joe Fortenbaugh and Q Myers. And today they were talking about the worst sports franchises to root for.
Oh.
In the context of the Dallas Cowboys and whether it's easy or hard to root for the Dallas Cowboys.
I feel like Dallas Cowboy fans, much like Raider fans, have been brainwashed in some weird way.
Well, it gets to first of all, they only brought up NFL teams. Only callers talked about NFL teams, but they said sports franchises.
Mm.
And here in Sacramento, I think there's a lot of people that would argue the Kings are right up there.
Yeah.
But I think it's kind of interesting when you talk about being a Cowboys fan and how difficult it is to be a Cowboys fan. So since 2014, so in the last, 11 seasons, they've been to the playoffs 6 times. And they've won 12 games, double-digit games in that stretch. 6 times. And it's an interesting thing because I think there are people here in Sacramento who are Kings fans who would be like, I would love that life.
Mm-hmm.
You're telling me I can win what the equivalent of 12 games in the NFL?
The Kings have made the playoffs in 1 out of the last 19 seasons.
1 out of the last 19. Like a Kings fan would kill to go to the playoffs, even if you're losing, even if you're bowing out earlier than you expect.
Mm-hmm.
You're still there.
Yeah.
And that's where people would argue with me, people not in this area, typically in other states, when the whole A's moving saga was going on and people would complain about being an A's fan. Like, your team has been to the playoffs this many times. Like, why are you complaining? They build playoff teams. You should be grateful. It's like, well, yeah, they build playoff teams that haven't won a game past the second round, and I've been alive since 1990, and they've never done it in my lifetime. Where they've won a game beyond the second round of the playoffs.
Well, that's tough.
Right? That's crazy.
Yeah.
They got swept in the World Series in October of 90 when I was a baby.
Yeah.
They got swept in the 06 ALCS.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they've not won a game past the championship series.
That's wild.
Since I've been crazy, right? But there are people who will argue, like with the Cowboys, well, you've been to the playoffs, so why are you complaining?
Yeah.
And I just think that's I couldn't believe though that when Joe and Q were talking about, I don't think it was Joe and Q, it was Phil and Host, but when they were talking about hardest sports franchises to root for, to me, maybe it's because of my proximity to Sacramento and my love for this city and how many Kings fans are in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's why it comes to mind. But to me, if you're putting the Kings are on the short list of teams that are difficult to root for.
Yeah, they're on a very short list.
Let me say, not difficult to root for, difficult to be a fan of.
Yeah.
The fan experience of being a Kings fan has been really rough.
Yeah, like adding more to the fan base is not easy.
Yes.
Yeah. And I would say, like, one of the biggest things, I've brought this up before, but one of the biggest things I think that has hurt the overall value of the Sacramento Kings is that while they've been awful,
mm-hmm.
the Golden State Warriors have had a historic run where they won 4 championships.
Yep.
So your neighbor just like right down the street. Like, so that's why you see a bunch of young kids wearing Steph Curry jerseys in Sacramento.
Mm-hmm.
Because that team's good.
It was the opposite when I was in middle school when the Kings were awesome in the early 2000s.
Yep.
Almost all my friends that I went to school, and I'm from the Bay Area, I went to school in the Bay Area, almost all my friends were Kings fans growing up.
Huh.
Yeah, because that was the thing. The Golden State was ass. The Kings were awesome. And that's where people gravitated toward. And I think, to your point, the Kings continuing their run of non-playoff appearances as Golden State had this meteoric rise with one of the 10 or 15 best players of all time and the best shooter of all time on their team.
Mm-hmm.
In the middle of the rise of social media. Like, that definitely, I think you're right. I definitely think that works as an anchor when it comes to the Kings generating new fans. or at least it has in the last decade. I anticipate that changing at some point here in the next few years, but it's really, really tough. Even if you're from this area, it's just, man, Golden State's in the finals every year.
Oh yeah.
If you're 12 years old, the Kings are done playing basketball in early April.
Yep.
And then Golden State, which is right down the road.
Yep.
Is playing in April, May, June. Yeah, man. Ugh.
Yeah, you're
Kings
not
are on the
even
short list, though.
you're not even young enough to know that you're like the Kings season ends every year, like right on tax day. Like you have no idea, but that's what's happening.
Yeah, like even, I mean,
Stuff.
I'm trying to, maybe the Jets? Are the New York Jets in there?
I don't know. It's probably more like the Lions. I mean, at least the Kings had their run in the early 2000s, but
yeah,
like that's the thing. Over the last 19 years, I don't know that there's a franchise that has done worse overall.
Than the Lions?
No, than the Kings.
Oh, yeah, it's
One playoff appearance? No, I mean, you could
God,
probably...
Even the Hornets, what are we talking about? Since 06? 05, 06, right?
Yeah.
The Hornets have been to the playoffs 3 times since then.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah, Detroit had a long stretch where they didn't make the playoffs.
Oh, yeah, Detroit's a good one.
They've bounced back, but
that's just it, is Detroit looks like, okay, they have a foundation. They're moving. God, they won 14 games 2 years ago.
yeah.
Oh, my God.
That's not good.
14-68 to 44-38, a 30-game jump.
Wow.
That's insane. But even Detroit, they went to the playoffs in 18-19. They went to the playoffs in 15-16. Granted, first round exits in 08-09. They went to the first round conference finals in 07-08 and 06-07 and 05-06. After going to the finals where they lost in 04-05, after going to the finals where they won in 03-04. Like there's at least, okay, hey, there's this,
yeah,
and there was a lull. They made the playoffs a few times, but now it feels like, okay, they're back. Like the Pistons have a foundation. That's what makes the Kings' last 2 seasons such a damn bummer.
Mm-hmm.
Because it felt like, okay, they've gotten to this point that Detroit is at right now. Where, okay, they have this foundation. They're going to at least go to the playoffs. Whether they get to title contention, don't know. It's going to depend. But at least they're kind of here and they're going to be around. And then for them to fall backwards the way they did is like, dog, come on.
Okay, so I want to bring something up that's going to make people out there like throw rocks at me.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I don't have any rocks, so you're in the clear there.
You realize that, the Kings had their, like, the Luke Walton era ends and the Mike Brown has like an 18-game improvement, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know who's on the staff in Detroit that just showed a 30-game improvement? Luke Walton.
No, come on.
Luke Walton.
Come on. That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
At least he's not the head coach.
No.
God, the Jets haven't been to the playoffs since 2010. Whew. The Jets have finished above 500 once since 2010.
Wow.
That's hard to do in the NFL, man. Like in the NBA, I get it.
Yeah.
Because in the NBA, it's you have to have a lot of things go right from a player development standpoint, from a free agency standpoint. There's a lot of in the NFL. I feel like it is so geared toward parity that it's nigh impossible to have one season out of the last 15 years. They've been above 500 once. And they went 10-6 and didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, the Kings have been above 500 twice in that span.
Yeah.
Made the playoffs once. Yeah. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, but like I said, in the NBA, I get like, okay, you have a couple of top picks, but because it's so star-driven, it's so, like, how good is your top-end talent?
Yeah.
That, man, if you don't fall into that top-end talent, it's going to be really, really tough to string a lot of wins together in multiple years. And in the NFL, it's just like, man, that's such bad team building.
It's wild.
Really bad.
Wild.
Anyways, I couldn't believe in that entire conversation. I was listening for probably 25 minutes and never heard the Sacramento Kings brought up once.
That doesn't
as
make
hard
any
as franchises
sense.
to root for.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
I think it's an argument for the Kings that they're just forgotten about in that conversation because they've been so out of the national spotlight for so long.
Yeah, but I mean, I think the only championship the Kings have is in like 1959. It's that far back.
Wow. Man.
Oh, no, I'm wrong. 1950-51.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the last time they won the finals.
50-51.
Yeah, and they were the Rochester Royals.
That's very Detroit Lions because the Lions are right in that range too of the
Yeah.
last time. Yeah, that's a good comp. But again, the Lions, hey, they have a foundation now. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Penei Sewell, Aiden Hutchinson, Aleem McNeil. They have their quarterback, Jared Goff. Sam Laporta looks good. Jahmyr Gibbs looks awesome. Like they have this awesome foundation.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, it's just
Really
the
tough.
longevity. Like, how do you build something that's sustainable and is something that has eluded the Sacramento Kings for so long?
Yeah.
And having instability in your coaching staff, instability in, even you can say that the one thing that Vivek has done in his tenure, which is now entering year 14, I believe. The 2013 season is when he took over. So we're at least 12, maybe going on 13 years.
I think
14?
it's 13.
13.
I think this is year 13 because you count the first year.
Yeah. Okay. So, but when you're looking at his tenure, he has stuck with front offices longer.
Mm-hmm.
It's the coaching carousel.
Right.
I mean, I've covered 10 head coaches since in 15 years. And of those head coaches, I think all but 2 of them are under Vivek. So 8 coaches in 13 years. That's a lot.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah,
chaos.
it's impossible. Like you said, it's impossible to build stability that way.
Yeah, there's no continuity from one season to the next.
Yeah.
So tough.
Hey, you'll be shocked to find out the 49ers and Raiders are doing joint practice today, and 49ers rookie defensive lineman CJ West had his knee buckle in one-on-ones and had to walk off the field for further evaluation.
Oh, great.
That's the thing we were talking about yesterday. Like, how do I blame Kyle Shanahan for that?
You can't.
It's just really, really brutal luck. We'll have notes and takeaways from that joint practice down in Nevada today. 49ers Raiders play Saturday. Coverage begins right here on ESPN 1320 at 12:30. 12:30 p.m. coverage begins. 49ers Raiders on Saturday. Okay, so we'll have a schedule release today.
Yep.
For the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
NBA schedule released 12:15. So that'll be during the handoff. We'll have D'Lo and KC in here, and we'll officially be able to talk about the entire schedule.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, we have some nuggets to share with you about the schedule.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff.
And I think that there's we have talked a lot about what are the Kings doing this year in terms of, are they going forward? Are they trying to make the playoffs? Are they trying to win as many games as possible? Or is this a development season? Is this a establishing culture, playing your young players and trying to build toward 2026, 2027 and seeing if you can accelerate whatever version of a rebuild you're going to undergo here in the next couple of years? Those are kind of their two paths. And you've talked about how that 35.5 over under may come down to, hey, when do they pull the plug on this season? If they pull the plug on this season.
Yeah.
I think looking at the schedule, there's a chance that we'll know if they're pulling the plug or going for it, which path they're going to take very, very early in the year. We'll talk about the Kings schedule, what we know about it, coming up here in a bit. We'll also have some NFL news and notes. 49ers Raiders joint practice today. And also an NFL conspiracy that I'm very much in on. I'm not a conspiracy guy, but there's something really sketchy going on in the NFL. We'll get to all of that here in the next couple hours. He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube, and this is ESPN 1320, and that is Sacramento Sports Leader. Clear.
Oh, boy.
Good?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm buckled up, Chris. What's up, Cousin Pete? I am going to a Bay FC footy match on Saturday. My first ever NWSL game. I'm very excited.
Okay.
And then 2 weeks after that, 2 weeks from Sunday, I'm going to my first Valkyries game.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You got a busy schedule coming up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, good. I'm so excited about this. We're probably not going to dig into it today, but the reason they're allowing Brian Flores' lawsuit against the NFL to go to trial instead of arbitration is because, do you know who the arbitrator was or who it was going to be per the NFL rules in the Brian Flores v. NFL arbitration?
No.
Roger Goodell.
Oh. Yeah.
So Brian Flores said, "Hey, I'm calling out the NFL for the racism that is very prevalent in the league's the league's history, but how that has left scarring and has bled over into its current hiring practices." And I think that's just kind of the facts of the matter. The NFL was like, "Great, we'll go to arbitration," and Roger Goodell is going to oversee that arbitration. And a judge went, "No, that's not how it works. This is going to go to trial." So hopefully we get to see some of the inner workings of the NFL that lead to its systemic race issues.
Yeah. Well, especially in their hiring practices.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that's yeah. Thank you for clarifying. That should be fascinating.
Hoops Hype has released their top. Let me see, how many is this? Top 26 shooting guards for this season. Interesting stuff in here.
Say it again?
I said Hoops Hype has released their top 26 shooting guards for this season.
Oh.
Sacramento Kings have 2.
Malik Monk and Zach LaVine. I'm going to guess Zach LaVine is number... I'm just coming up with this off the top of my head. I'm not actually running through shooting guards. I'm going to guess Zach LaVine is number 9.
Close. Number 10.
And Malik is number 18.
20, I think it was 22, 23. Yeah.
I have not checked this out. I'm at this weekend. I got a lot of driving to do.
Oh, you know he's number 9? Austin Reeves.
Oh.
Ahead of Zach LaVine.
Better foul grifter, I guess. In the thing we were talking about, hardest teams to root for, it was Joe and Q talking about it on the radio. It wasn't a story. They talked about the Bengals, the Bears, and the Cowboys. Here we go. Oh, I have to push buttons.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. That's James. No Joe Brazil today. That's why I forgot to push a button.
Oh. I'm glad I don't push buttons, Kyle.
Yeah. I do push buttons and I forgot.
Yeah.
It's fine. We're so back. Jesse Tapia will be with us in the second hour. I think Joe is back tomorrow, though.
He is back tomorrow.
I'm not back tomorrow. I'm out of here tomorrow.
You got a little birthday.
Yeah, I got a little birthday tomorrow. 35 big ones.
Are you feeling it?
Yeah, man. It's
yeah.
I was told right before I turned 30 that because I was not freaking out, not panicking, but I don't fear getting older, but I was just like, man, that's wild.
Yeah.
I am 30, and one of my friends was like, dude, your 30s are going to be better than your 20s. And that's so far that's been true.
Yeah.
Because I have a job, didn't have that for the early part of my 20s, or at least a real job.
Yeah.
I I'm married now. I own a home now. Like it's just the 30s have been dramatically better than my early 20s.
You grew up. You're adulting.
When I was 25, I had just broken up with a long-term girlfriend, and I spent a lot of time like drinking Maker's Mark by myself.
Oh,
It was not the early 20s were a little rough for your boy.
yeah.
But anyways, yeah. So 35.
Are we talking with
tomorrow.
a mixer or just straight?
No, just straight.
Oh no.
Yeah, maybe a little ice.
Oh,
I go sit on my back. I go sit on my back porch in Arizona. Be 91 degrees outside at 10 p.m.
yeah.
Just have some music on the TV and just
All right.
drink it alone.
I drink alone. Oh man.
Yeah, but yeah. So my buddy Randy, who I actually met down in Arizona, one of my best friends I've ever had.
Mhm.
He and his lovely wife Lindsay are going to fly up. They're big soccer fans. They travel all over the country going to soccer games. They've not been to a Bay FC game, so they're going to come up. We're going to go to that, eat some good food,
Nice.
drink some drinks. Yeah,
Very
really
cool.
excited. Really excited. Should be a fun weekend. And you and Jesse are going to hold it down for me tomorrow, and I appreciate the hell out of it.
Yeah,
My man.
it'll be nice.
All right, let's talk Kings schedule. So we have some schedule nuggets for you. The full schedule drops at 12:15. I say we. James has schedule nuggets for you. I'm just here. So James got some schedule nuggets for you.
Yeah, unless these are just fraudulent.
Right.
Yeah.
Which they very well. We have what we believe to be accurate schedule leaks. TBD on the accuracy. So the way here's what
They're 100% accurate, but go ahead.
we have some leaks. We have some nuggets of the schedule, and we're gonna go through and try and assess what we have, try and piece some things together. And I have what I think is a early season takeaway based on what we have so far. So let's just kind of go through these one by one, and some of these you might know already. At least you should know already. They've been trickling out for the last couple of days. 12:15, by the way, is when the full schedule comes out. That'll be during the handoff, so don't miss that. It's me, James, D'Lo, Casey, and we yap for what, 40 minutes, I think. Is that how about
something like that?
45 did 20 math time.
Yeah.
40-ish minutes. We yap about whatever's going on, and today it'll be the schedule. And any other leaks that come out, we'll have them for you right here on ESPN 1320. Again, this is the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. James Ham, let's start at the top of your list of schedule nuggets, even though a couple of these have come out already.
Yeah, our friend Sean Cunningham put this one out first, but we do have it confirmed. The Kings open in Phoenix on October 22nd, first game of the season against the Suns.
I think, and this is going to be a theme for me, can you do the next one as well?
Yeah, the home opener is October 24th against the Jazz.
So in Phoenix, day off, home against the Jazz.
Yep.
That's a huge opportunity to set an early tone about where the Kings are.
Yeah.
Because I think Phoenix is a team you have to beat. I don't care that it's on the road. I don't care that it's the season opener. That is a team that you have to beat this year. You're not going to find a lot of wins, at least I don't think. I don't think you're going to find a lot of wins against the OKCs, against the Houstons, against the I'm trying to think of an East team who's good.
Well,
Cleveland.
Yeah.
Cleveland, Detroit.
Minnesota.
Yeah,
Denver.
There's going to be a lot of tough stretches of the schedule just by nature of the league. So anytime you play, if you're the Kings and you're trying to be in the play-in mix, when you play Phoenix, you have to win that game. When you play Utah, you have to win that game.
Yeah, I agree. These are two. You start the season with what should be a 2-0 start.
Yep.
If you're going to be legitimate, because the next 17 games after this are ridiculous. Like there are very, very few wins in the month of October and the month of November for the Kings, just sitting there on the table.
Right.
So these are two wins that are sitting there for you to go take.
Yep.
And again, Phoenix is in upheaval. Like they have some talent for sure. They've still got Devin Booker. They've got Jalen Green. But they're a team that's in flux.
Yep. Big time.
Yeah. I mean, they're a team that traded Kevin Durant, that waived Bradley Beal. This is a team that you need to go and take advantage of.
Yeah.
And the same with Utah. Utah got worse this year.
Yep.
I mean, if you thought that they were bad last year, they went out and they traded John Collins. Like they attempted to get worse, and again, they did not get Cooper Flagg. So now we've got this weird situation where they've got a young player that doesn't even want to be there.
Yeah, and Ace Bailey.
Yeah, and Ace Bailey, and so I'm intrigued to see what the Jazz look like. But again, if you're going to host them home opener, you have to take care of your home court, and that's an easy winnable game.
And it's not to say if they lose one of those 2 games that the season's over.
Nope.
But anything you can do to avoid from having to climb uphill, because that's what a lot of last season was about. They lost those, what was it, 7 in a row?
Oh.
6, then Doug took over, and then they lost the 7th?
Yeah, they lost to
the Lakers in Doug's first game.
Yep, they lost to Lakers in Doug's first game, and then they won 7 in a row, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't remember.
But either way, I'm getting seasons confused here. But they put themselves in an early hole.
Mm-hmm.
And they spent the entire season trying to climb out of that hole. And I think any game you lose to Phoenix, to Utah, that means you're going to have to make that up with a win over OKC, Houston, and the fewer of those you can stack up for yourself, the better. So you got to win those 2.
Yeah. They lost 5 in a row under Mike Brown to end his tenure, and then the 6th was
that's
the Lakers.
That's right.
In Doug's first game.
And what was their record when Doug took over?
Their record when Doug took over was 13-18.
Yeah. They went to 5 games under and were playing from behind the rest of the year.
And then they got to 20-19 with the win streak. But then, again, they floated around the 500 mark for like a couple of weeks.
Yep.
But then fell.
Yep. Yeah. You just don't give yourself a lot of margin for error. What's next?
After that, the Kings, I think this is going to be one of the biggest crowds we'll see all year. The next game, October 26th, Sunday, the Kings are going to host LeBron James, Luka Doncic, and the Los Angeles Lakers.
You know what would be awesome? We were talking about the other day. Go see LeBron.
Yeah.
I don't think this is his last year, because I don't think LeBron is going to do anything less than a massive retirement tour.
You're probably right.
I have a hard time believing, and I could be wrong, I'm not in the guy's head, but I have a hard time believing, based on everything we know about LeBron and based on how he's acted for the last 25 years. Not, I say acted, that sounds derogatory. Based on how he has
presented himself,
moved the last 25 years, I would be shocked if their season ends whenever it ends and he goes, yeah, I think I'm done, or does some social media post where he just announces his retirement. I think he's going to make sure that everybody knows it's his last year.
Yeah, he wants to do, I'm going to guess he's going to want to do the Kareem thing, where he goes from one stop to the next, and people give him Harleys, and people give him paintings of himself, and, they give him things that he will not care about, but will accept.
The David Garibaldi LeBron painting is going to be iconic.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be fire. But go see LeBron, especially if A, in case this is his final year, and B, once it is his final year, that ticket is going to be nigh impossible to get your hands on.
Yeah.
And on top of that, if you're like, I don't give a damn about LeBron, I would love to see a Kings-Lakers game where it's not like 60-40 Laker fan.
Yeah.
I would really enjoy that.
Even like the 50-50 crowds, like wherever it's oohs and ahs, like some of those games are fun, but I do not like walking into the arena and seeing like a sea of yellow.
All the yellow.
Yeah, it's like, a sea of yellow.
Salute to Laker fans. They show out. Like, this is not an anti-Laker fan.
Yeah.
Thing. I would just, October 26th, put on your calendar.
Yeah.
Get your tickets now.
That, and, shout out to Magic Johnson, who turns 66 today. You will see a bunch of Magic Johnson jerseys in the crowd. You'll see a bunch of, Kareem jerseys in the crowd. That's what I do and like about Lakers fans, because it's their way of saying I've been a Lakers fan for a long time.
Yeah.
And that's cool.
Yeah. And then there's the Austin Reeves jersey.
Yeah. Then there's Austin Reeves. Yeah. And you're looking at the Kevin Huerter guy like, hey, why are you wearing Austin Reeves jersey?
Like, what are you doing?
Just
buddy, gotta make a play. All right. So that's the first 3 games then.
Yeah, the first 3 games of the season. You got Phoenix, you got Utah, you've got the Lakers. 2 of those are at home, one's on the road. And then things start to spiral.
Oh no.
That's from that moment on.
Okay, so I'm gonna go 2-1.
Okay, 2-1.
In those first 3.
Yep.
Okay. I've got the Kings at 2-1 right now.
Okay. Then they fly to OKC, and they have a back-to-back OKC on one night. Then they fly to Chicago and play the Bulls the next night.
I've got them at 3-2.
Yeah, you've got to try to beat that Bulls team because that's the one that like might be winnable, right? But then the month of November kicks in, and you've got at Milwaukee, you've got at Denver, you've got a game at home against Golden State, but then it's OKC, Minnesota, Denver, Atlanta on the second night of a back-to-back at home, another game against Minnesota. You fly to San Antonio for a game.
Oh my God!
Another game
all in a row.
Another game, a game against OKC, one against Memphis, another one at Denver, one at against Minnesota. So I got the first 19 games of the season. The first 19 games of the season, you play OKC 3 times, you play Denver 3 times, and you play Minnesota 3 times. That right there is not good at all.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, that's where you're looking at the first 19 games, and if somehow they were 10-9 coming out of the first 19 games,
You're cooking.
you would be absolutely stunned if they were 10-9.
Yeah.
And that is not to say like whether you believe in the Kings or you don't believe in the Kings. The schedule itself is telling you that you're going to have a very, very difficult opening to the season.
Yeah, and that's not even. This isn't even a difficult opening from a wow. The league really screwed the Kings. It's just like, nah. You have to play all these teams eventually.
Yeah, you have to play. They're all like most of them are Western Conference opponents.
So, 2 things on this. One, this is why. Well, I'll do that second. First thing, maybe it's a silver lining that you're getting OKC early in the year. And,
Okay.
And maybe we've talked about this. They might be a team that's because they're so young and they're probably still hungry. They're trying to go, hey, let's get 70. Let's see if we can win 75 this year. How many can we win? How high can these heights get? Maybe that's how they approach it. Or maybe they approach it like Boston after Boston won the title and they go, we're coasting. Call us in April. We'll figure it out by then, but we're coasting. And maybe you can get 1 or 2 of those early OKC games. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe Minnesota's still, maybe Milwaukee's still trying to figure it out with Giannis and Miles Turner, and you can steal that one. There's ways that you can steal some W's here and there, but I'm not ready to bet on the Kings being above 500 after November, and that leads me to my second thing.
Yeah,
I think we'll know by the end of November. Is this, and I know that's early in the year, is this going to be a competitive team that is trying every night and trying to win 42, 43, 44 games and get into that 8, 9, 10 seed?
Yep.
Or is it time to start giving Nick Clifford a few extra minutes and Maxime Reynaud a few extra minutes and Isaac Jones a few extra minutes? Like, I think we'll know that after November.
Yeah, I think we probably, like, again, I could, and I'm not being negative here. Really, I'm not. Like, I could see 5-14 in the first 19. I could see 6-13, and that's with them getting some wins.
Yeah, I don't
like
I'm
pulling some upsets. And when you look at the schedule and you see something like this, where you're like, oh man. Like, it is murder's row. I mean, they finished the month of November with a game against Phoenix, a game against Utah, a game against Memphis. So maybe you're able to get some back, and walk out of November somewhere near 500.
Yeah,
but there's also a possibility that you're nowhere near 500, and then you're going through the schedule and trying to find other places where they might be able to get a handful of games, and it's not easy. They do have a stretch in January where. Like late December, early January, where they don't leave the state of California, but one time they go to Phoenix. But there's even I think a 7-game homestand in January, and it's something like 9 out of 10 at home. That's where you might be able to track a little bit, but then you get hit with your longest road trip of the year, which is that 6-gamer that starts in late January and takes you to Cleveland, Detroit, New York, Philly, Boston, and Washington. And I think, again, by that point, Philly might be okay. They might be healthy. They might not. Boston, I think, is going to be a little tough all year. I don't think they're going to have a great season. But you still have got a young and upcoming, Detroit Pistons team. You've got Cleveland, who's one of the best teams in basketball. You've got the Knicks, who are one of the best teams in basketball. That's just a tough stretch. But again, it's one of those stretches where can they go 500 and hold tight? Again, you got a winnable game against Washington, maybe winnable games against Philly and Boston. Again, I'm not going to just write Detroit off and say, hey, that's a win. But like there are stretches in the schedule where you might be able to track a little bit.
Sure. And that's the thing. We're talking about this on August 14th. We're just bigger picture conversation. They went into Detroit on the second night of a back-to-back last year and won.
Yeah.
Like they went into Boston last year and won against a much better Boston team. Like this is not to say, wow, they're going to lose all of these games. It's just, this is going to be a very, very, if they're winning some of these games, they're going to be in a really good spot.
Yeah.
Is how I'm looking at this. But on the surface, with where we stand on August 14th, it's like, oh, it's tough to find a lot of wins in here. What date is that Washington game at the end of that road trip?
That is February 1st.
Right before the trade deadline.
Yeah. You've got a couple of days off. That week is actually really light. So what do we say the trade deadline is this year?
February 5th at noon.
5th. Okay, so that's the Friday. The Kings play at Washington. Then they have Monday and Tuesday off. They host Memphis at home, and then they have the Thursday off as well. I like that the NBA did that. I think trade deadline day is a day that like you should not have games at all. Because what are you doing? Because some of the teams
send out 3 dudes in a trade, you're leaving a team super shorthanded.
Or if you have to make 2 trades in one day and you send 3 out in one and 2 in another, and you're getting back 4 or 5 players, but you're sitting there like, how are we going to field a team tonight? Yeah, that's where I like that they're not doing like a scheduling loss, and you might not even get those players back in whatever players you're trading for in uniform in time for the Friday game, but they play the Clippers in Cleveland. And then finish the pre All-Star break schedule with the Pelicans and the Jazz, and then so there's like a little bit of time to recoup and recover, and sort of get an identity again. But yeah, the trade deadline could be weird for this team, especially like, look, if somehow you escape November, which I believe between October and November we're talking about 22 games. Somehow you escape November at 500,
11-11.
You got a shot.
Yep.
You've got a shot, because that is it. It doesn't get that much more difficult than that.
I think if that's exactly it, and that's why I think by the end of November we'll know what direction this team's taking. We'll continue this conversation. We got a ton more King schedule stuff coming up for you here on the Insiders. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. This is ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. My bad, lost track there.
No, it's okay. Ron, this is a different Denver Nuggets team. I mean, realistically, they went out and added Valanciunas, so now you have 2 guys to go at Sabonis. They added Cam Johnson. They added Tim Hardaway Jr. They added Bruce Brown. I mean, that's a deep team.
Iggy, my hat is lamb chops. sglambchops.com. Go and check them out. It's from their summer 2025 line.
I agree with this. You know what, LL Cool Ray? It's the strong, like somewhat immobile big centers, the guys who don't leave their feet, that always give Sabonis more problems. Oh yeah, Kessler Edwards did just sign with the Nugs. Kessler, good kid, man. And a hard worker. Chris Ochoa, I have no idea on any of that. And I also like what I've seen of the schedule. I'm not putting any stock in how many like NBC games or TNT games, or well, there's no more TNT games, NBC games or ESPN games. There's a lot of that happens at the very end. I think like the initial schedule has something like 5 NBC games for the Kings, but I'm not convinced that this is like that'll be it. We have the Cup games, and I think the Cup games were released yesterday.
Who's in their NBA Cup groups? Is that why they're playing the OKC and the Nuggets so many times?
Maybe that would not be good if both of those teams are in.
Oh yeah, OKC and Minnesota.
They're both in their
group. Yeah.
Their group. Yeah, that's tough.
Oh, I have a fun game to play.
Uh-oh.
Would you rather be in a group with... well, actually, we'll do this on the air. This is fun.
Okay.
I think I know the answer. I'm not totally sure. The East Group C is Charlotte, Chicago, Miami, Milwaukee, and the Knicks.
Wait, say that again?
Charlotte, Chicago, Miami, Milwaukee, and the Knicks.
Huh.
That's just the Knicks and a bunch of mid to bad.
There are 5 teams?
Yeah, 5 teams per group.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I'm looking at the Kings group and I'm like, well, there's not 5. Yeah, because the Kings aren't on the list. Come on, James.
Ooh, Atlanta, Cleveland, Indiana, Toronto, Washington. Except Indiana's not.
I mean, the Kings group is not good. That's, I mean.
Ooh, Czechia is just getting murked up by Japan right now.
Oh. Czechia looks like tall. Like their catcher's good size. Their pitcher's a good size dude. Their shortstop looks like a big kid.
Getting worked by Japan. Good Lord. 6-0, second inning. All right, here we go.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, James over there. I'm Kyle. Hi, everyone. Talking Kings schedule. I was looking at the Emirates NBA Cup groups, which came out a while ago. I didn't really dig into them. The Kings are in a group with Minnesota, OKC, Phoenix, and Utah. And I think that might be the easiest group in the West, which is insane.
Really?
I think so. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace the Kings with the team I perceive to be the worst in every group.
Okay.
So the other options are Group B, which you would have Memphis, the Lakers, the Clippers, and Dallas. Or Group C. Ooh, who do I take out of Group C? I'm going to take Portland out of Group C and leave the Spurs in.
Okay.
So you'd have Spurs, Rockets, Warriors, Nuggets. Maybe Group B because the high-end talent isn't the same as Group A, but the low-end talent is much better. Who's the worst team in Group B? The Mavs?
Probably. Give it to me again.
Memphis,
Okay.
Dallas, Clippers, Lakers.
Yeah, probably.
And I don't think Dallas is going to be bad.
No.
Like there's not to me at least and we're talking in the Emirates NBA Cup, at least against Utah and Phoenix, you're going, okay, you can chalk those up as wins. Those should be wins. Those are definite, like if you're writing down wins and losses on the schedule, you're giving yourself a W for those. I don't think you're doing that with any group in the West or any team in the West. In Group B. You have Memphis, Dallas, winnable games, Clippers winnable, Lakers winnable to be sure, but I'm not chalking up like, oh yeah, win. Absolutely.
No.
And same thing in the West. Same thing in the Same thing in Group C. Spurs winnable, Golden State winnable, but I'm not chalking them up as easy W's.
No.
The same way I would with the Jazz and Phoenix. So I think the Kings have got a good group.
Yeah, I mean they've got a good group, but there's very little chance of advancing when you've got Minnesota, OKC.
Yeah. Well, yeah. This may be wrong. I might be dramatically underestimating Minnesota, but I put Minnesota in that Clippers Lakers tier where I'm not counting it as a W, but yeah, you can get Minnesota.
Well, no, I get that, but I could also see Minnesota like jumping up and biting OKC.
Well,
and then next thing
yeah.
they're the group that's perfect coming out of they're the team that's perfect coming out of it.
Is Minnesota the highest variance team in the West this year?
Ooh, that's a good question. I put them at a pretty high. I think that they're the 5th seed.
Right.
Yeah, like they're for sure a playoff team. Not a play-in team. That's what I mean.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
the top 6.
Yeah. Well, and even that, I mean, they lost a player.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Yeah, but outside of that, they didn't really get battered, and they've got Rob Dillingham that's
so
developing.
I think that's I think why it's such high variance for me, because if Rob Dillingham is just awesome, then I think they're okay. But if he's not, I don't know that he helps them very much. And now Nickeil Alexander-Walker, one of their primary wing defenders, is gone, and one of their top 3-point shooters is gone.
Yeah. Yeah, but
now all of a sudden they're like I don't. Maybe they're not the highest variance team because I think their floor is still pretty high.
Yeah, I just think that for some reason we overlook them. I mean, they've made it to the Western Conference Finals back-to-back seasons.
Yeah.
And Anthony Edwards has room to grow as a player and get better.
Mm-hmm.
And the combination, if they can keep, Randall playing the right way,
right.
I think that they can continue to get better and grow. Especially, getting Dante DiVincenzo. If DiVincenzo comes back to the player he was a year before, I think that you've got, a really, really solid player. Yeah, I don't hate that team. And I certainly think that they could easily be like a higher seed than the Lakers.
Yeah.
They might be a top 4 seed in the West.
Yeah. OKC, Denver, Houston. And then, yeah, I think it's a toss-up with Clippers, Minnesota.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the Clippers are a pretty high variance team too.
Of course they are, because you're dealing with
they're the oldest team in the league.
Yeah, by a long shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Golden State might pass them if they get Seth Curry and Al Horford and DeAnthony Melton. But
you think so?
Yeah, because if you're removing Jonathan Kuminga's 23 out of there,
yeah,
and dropping in Al Horford's 39. Did I say the Al Horford thing on here with Andres Biedrins?
Oh,
he's the same age as Andres Biedrins. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
That's insane. But yeah, man, the Clippers are a team that if you said, yeah, they were a top 3 seed in the West, like, wow, okay. Or if you told me the Clippers were the 9 seed, like, oh, okay.
I don't know about that.
They had some stuff go wrong.
Okay, so I mean, you got Chris Paul,
yeah,
who, again, who's walking into the season. He's 40. They added Brooke Lopez, who's 37. Like, this is an old team.
They're old as hell.
Yeah, a 36-year-old James Harden.
They brought back Nick Batum, right? Who's 37?
They brought back Nick Batum, who's 38. He'll be 38 in December.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man, this is a
Kawhi's 34.
34. Yep. Bogdan is 33.
Man.
Yeah, so that is a very, very seasoned team. I mean, Bradley Beal, we don't even really bring up Bradley Beal. He's 32. So,
Man.
yeah, that's
He's
tough,
the
man.
young whippersnapper on that roster.
He is. Yeah. I mean, you
At
do have a
32.
couple of. I mean, John Collins is still. He's going to be 28 in September.
Mhm.
You've got who's the other one? Zubats. Zubats is
26.
oh no, he's 28.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I guess he's been around a while, huh?
yeah, even Chris Dunn. When did Chris Dunn get 31? That's
Yeah, was he the
crazy.
15 draft? 2015?
16. He's a
Wow.
5th overall pick in the 2016 NBA draft.
Man,
Yeah, but talk about their entire team is nothing but lottery picks.
that's so crazy.
Yeah.
So we were talking about with the Kings schedule.
Yeah.
Unless you had more on the West stuff.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I
No,
just didn't want to cut you off.
Yeah, we're good.
So the thing with the Kings schedule, we were talking about the trade deadline, that February 5th trade deadline, and that Kings long road trip to close out January.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a perfect time because they're in Washington and then they have 2 days off.
Yeah.
I think, well, first of all, I think we'll know long before then whether the Kings are in it or out of it. But, and I think if they are anywhere close to competitive at this point,
Mm-hmm.
and that's fighting for the 8, 9, 10 seeds.
Yeah.
That's what I'm viewing as competitive for them right now. Subject to change, but that's what I'm viewing as competitive. If they're in that mix at the end of January,
Yes.
that's going to make it really, really difficult. If they're, let's say, the 9 seed, but it's one of those things where they're like a half game up on the 10 who's tied with the 11.
Yep.
That's going to be really tough if, hey, you've got this offer for DeMar DeRozan. Or somebody had somebody get hurt really close to the deadline and they're a playoff team. They go, hey, you know what? We need Zach LaVine.
Yeah.
That's going to make it really, really difficult for Sacramento if, all right, they're in the mix. The vets are playing okay, but you
Yeah.
can get a first-round pick for Zach LaVine.
I'm going to point out too, the problem that you have is you're getting to the trade deadline on the 5th, and then you play the Clippers in Cleveland. So tough, and it's a back-to-back at home. Clippers, Cleveland.
Is there an easy stretch on the schedule? Like, is there a stretch?
Yeah, it's right here. That's the problem.
Okay, so this is the stretch of games where we're like, okay, hey, maybe they can win 4, 5, 6 in a row.
Yeah. So the problem is going into the All-Star break, you play the Pelicans and the Jazz.
Okay.
Then you come out of the All-Star break. You've got Orlando at home. You've got the Spurs. You've got Memphis. You've got Houston. You've got Dallas. Like, we can look at those games and objectively say that that's not that difficult of a stretch comparatively to some of the other stretches.
Man.
But then you
tough stretch still.
But you open March, you've got the Lakers, you've got Phoenix, you've got the Pelicans, you've got Chicago, you've got a beat up Indiana team followed with a back-to-back against Charlotte. Again, that's 6, 7 games where you could make up some ground. You can make up some ground.
Man.
And then you play the Clippers, but then you have a group against. You've got the Jazz, you've got the Spurs, you've got Philly, you've got Brooklyn, you've got Charlotte. Like, they're right there. You can start clawing right back into it. So I don't know that there's going to be a point where you just wave the white flag. This is such a front-loaded schedule. I'm very, very surprised by how front-loaded this schedule is.
Oh no.
Yeah, that it's really strange. And to get back to, they do have this stretch of home games in early January. Or this stretch where they really don't travel very far. Boston, Phoenix, at Phoenix. They've got Milwaukee, they've got Dallas, they've got at Golden State, but then 7 games at home. So Houston, Lakers, Knicks, Wizards, Portland, Miami, Toronto. Like, again, that's a stretch where you might be able to get, in 7 games, if you're going 5-2, or if you're going 4-3, you're hanging around.
Yeah.
And then you get to that road trip, and the road trip is, there's 3 like potentially winnable games on the road trip. And you're like, okay, they're still hanging around. Look at that schedule going into the break. If you can get the 2 games out, if you lose the 2 against the Clippers and Cavs back to back, but then you win the 2 against Utah and the Pelicans, maybe I can talk myself into this. The early March schedule isn't that bad. Maybe you can talk yourself into it. So after looking at, unless they are 15 games under 500 when they hit the turn at December 31st, which is possible, but unless they're like 15 games under, if you're 4 games under, 6 games under, like there are games to pick up, and it's going to be difficult for this team to just throw the flag, throw in the towel and say, hey, let's play the young guys.
Oof. All right, I'm going to just start throwing hypotheticals at you because that's what we're going to do on August 14th. I can't wait. Somehow Japan is now up 11-0.
Oh,
how did that happen?
My Chechias.
How did that happen?
On, Czech Republic. What's going on, guys?
Yeah. No, Japan is they're a powerhouse. They're too much.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to throw some Kings hypotheticals at you with the schedule. Schedule officially comes out at 12:15 p.m. The schedule is officially released. We'll continue giving any schedule nuggets that we have and assessing what those mean for Sacramento this year. I can't wait I'm so excited to get to this. So we're going to get to break. That's James. I'm Kyle. Jesse Tapia going to be with us in the second hour on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. All clear. You want to switch? Okay, we're going to switch the boards real quick. Hang on, guys. We're back. Oh, yeah, thank you. Here's what. File unreadable, liar. Oh, it wasn't done yet. That's fine. All right. What is this? A school for ants?
They learn how to read if they can't even fit in the door. 3 times bigger.
Yes, he's absolutely right.
All right.
Okay.
Back on. Yo.
Hey. Hi, everyone. Hey,
Hey.
Jesse. Jesse's here.
Johnny G. I love it. I love the Aura Ring.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
You sound a little echoey back there.
No, yeah, we fixed that setting right now.
Oh, there we go.
Hour number 2, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia on the 1s and 2s for the second hour. What's up, Jesse?
Guys, happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday. Happy NBA schedule release day.
Yeah, happy I'm hanging out with you guys instead of going to that meeting day.
Dude, salute. Appreciate you. This is necessary assistance by you.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
There's
The
a
show
meeting
would
somewhere?
fall apart.
Yeah, we have an
there's a
all-staff meeting right now. We have those at 11, though, so you guys never get to show up.
Oh,
I see them. Can you see that there's everybody in there right now from your angle?
is this the
James?
one where you might? No, I can't see it.
I have
at
to
all.
step. I'm going to be. Damien is going to come get me at some point, so people
Yeah.
can shower me with praise for being our version of employee of the month. So I'm pretty excited about it. I love getting compliments.
All right,
I'm really good at accepting them.
excellent.
It's going to be awkward. I stand up there like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird when people are nice to me. I don't know how to deal with it.
I don't know.
Do you want us to practice
I
right
like-
now? Me and
that's-
James can say compliments to you
No,
right now?
absolutely not.
I
That's
am-
what
Kyle,
we're not
Kyle,
gonna
you're
do.
a great radio host.
That's
James,
not
your
what we're
turn.
gonna do. Nope. I will
Kyle,
leave.
we're
I
so
will go
excited
home.
for your birthday
I will
tomorrow.
go home. I'm leaving.
Kyle, I'm great that they're going to honor you at this meeting because you're such a great person.
That's why I like when I get into Studio One every day after the show. So James and I go out there, I make my lunch, we chit chat with Charlie for a little bit, and then I come in to Studio One, and Jesse's immediately like, "Go away." Like, yes, this is the kind of friendship.
Oh, yeah,
I
yesterday
need.
Kyle walked in. Yeah, she's like, what's up, man? I was like, nope.
Nope. Like, all right.
Wow.
That's why Jesse's my best friend.
There you go.
That's facts.
It's amazing.
King schedule stuff. So I did not count up how many games they're going to have by the end of that Washington road trip. That 6-game roadie
Yeah.
from Jan 24 to Feb 1. Cleveland, Detroit, New York, Philly, Boston, Washington. Let's say they are the number 9 seed. They're a full game up on the 10 seed. And the 10 seed is tied with the 11 seed. And let's say the 8 is just 5 games out.
Okay.
The 8 seed's a ways away. Kings are, whatever record that would be, hovering around 500.
Mhm.
And some team calls and says, hey, we will give you a first-round pick for DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah. You have to be in.
Okay.
You have to make the move.
Okay. What
Like-
if it's Zach LaVine?
Yeah. I mean,
And he's your leading scorer.
without any question, you make that move.
Okay.
I mean, that's just again for me. It doesn't matter if you're the 9, 10, 11 right there,
Right.
and you might be fighting it out, whatever. But
Mhm.
you're not. You don't have a chance to be the 6. You have to speed up the process of your teardown.
I could not be more with you.
Yeah.
My greatest concern would be, and I don't think now, Kevin, I want to reel this in a little bit and not be super dramatic. I don't think that if some team called and said, we will give you, if Atlanta doesn't have any picks. Atlanta has the New Orleans pick.
Okay.
If Atlanta calls and says, hey, we'll give you this New Orleans unprotected, there are probably very few players on the Kings roster that they wouldn't move for that pick.
No, you're exactly right.
So it wouldn't be that dramatic, but let's say there's some offer for DeMar DeRozan, who's averaging 22 a night.
Yeah.
And the Kings are hovering around 500. They're the 9 seed. My greatest concern would be that they're like, no, we can't make this move. Now, again, we're taking unprotected first-round pick off the table. Let's say heavily protected first-round pick
Okay.
for DeMar DeRozan. And it's like, oh, that's a lot of protections. He's our second leading scorer right now. We're in the 9 seed. We don't want to establish that we're not competing. And that would be I don't know that they would do that. I have no reason to believe they would or would not. But that would be when it comes to they get to that point right before the trade deadline and they're in the play-in mix, that they would be afraid to go, hey, we're quote unquote pulling the plug. We're going to make some changes here and risk falling out of the play-in mix, even if it's for the betterment of the team in 26 and 27.
Yeah, I mean, you would have to make that move, especially when you're looking at the $10 million buyout for the next season. right? That's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
I mean, again, DeMar DeRozan, if he's averaging 22 a game, he might have value as a $25 million player the next year, but not true value, right? Like someone might look at him as an expiring contract that can get you 20 for a year, and they might be willing to move for him next summer. But I think it's more likely that you're looking at that $10 million and saying, okay, this really is about moving off of, the remainder of this year's contract, but really the 10 million that we have to give him next year to not play. Because that's the option. You can either give him 10 million to not play, or you can give him 25 to be on the roster. And there's a really good chance that you're going to be looking at that and saying, yeah, there's no way I'm giving up. I'm going to guarantee that money.
Yeah.
There are some mechanisms where he can actually earn, I think it's even more bonus money, or move that dollar figure up, or that he could guarantee his spot for the next year. But I think it's predicated on the Kings winning a bunch of games, and I don't think it's realistic.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. So look, I mean, if you're in that situation, and people are saying, well, what if you're the 6th seed? What if you're, every single one of those things change. Like if you have an honest to goodness opportunity to be a playoff team, but you have to also look and say, what are we doing here? Are we just spinning our tires?
Yeah, that's what I think. And maybe this is what you're getting at, but if you're the 6th seed and it looks like, man, this is really working, they do the opposite of everything I think you and I kind of think they're going to be this year.
Yeah. And
they just, man, the Doug's offense is cooking, and Keegan shooting 40% from 3, and Keon shooting 43% from 3, and Zach LaVine is an all-star, and oh my God, and Domas is all NBA, and look at this team go. Then I think that changes the calculus a little bit about what 2026 and then 2027 might look like. But if you're the 6th seed because a bunch of people have gotten hurt, and you're a half game up, you're a half game into the 6th seed, and the 7 and 8 seeds are getting healthy, and you've been winning by the skin of your teeth, then I think it makes it easier in that sense to go, okay, hey, we're gonna make a deal for the future and not so much for this year.
Yeah, I mean, I could even throw a different scenario at you. What if there's a team out there that has a young player that's really good, but they're also a good team, and that young player gets hurt? Let's just say, again, what if Memphis is playing good ball, but Ja Morant goes down and he's going to be out for the season without any question, and their team is still rolling without him, but they need reinforcements. I could easily see the Kings taking a move where it's like, hey, yeah, we'll make this move where it's Zach LaVine for Ja Morant. And, once you make that trade, that you're going to lose more games because he's not playing. Like he's out for the year or whatever. But you're getting a player that you think you can build around down the road. I think that there's going to be one of those types of scenarios that pop up where you're moving for a player that you think can help you long term, even if they aren't going to help you today.
Yeah, man. There's not an easy thing here. There's just not an easy. I don't think there's a version of the Kings season where it's like, oh yeah, this is the obvious thing to do. This is the easy thing to do.
Well, the easy thing to do is if they're on pace to win 50 games and you're like, okay, all bets are off.
Sure. And because if they're on pace to win 50 games,
something dramatic has happened that would put them on that pace.
Right.
And that means that
whatever you're talking about is not important.
Okay.
The entire staff is walking into the studio all at once. Hello, everybody.
I can't tell you how much I hate this. Hi, everyone.
This is happening on the air.
Yeah, no, this is great. Wow, this is amazing. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, this is so nice. This is
everyone
amazing.
is coming in the studio.
We just announced the Culture Coder of the Month, and after saying such great things about you, we looked around and realized you're doing what you do best, live on the air, making it happen.
Well,
so we just wanted to come in.
Yeah, we're live. Wow, thank you. This is amazing. Thank you so much.
This is Kyle's nightmare.
Yeah, this is
Kyle's
no
nightmare.
idea. Thank you, everybody. This is so nice. Wow, it's amazing.
It's a packed house.
Yeah, we are. We're live right now.
I know Kyle very well. He desperately wants you to all get out of the studio.
This is I am stressed out
You're
right now.
freaking me out.
Thank you, everybody. I love and appreciate you all. Thank you.
It's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, James, you're pretty good too.
This is cool. I got an award.
You guys rock.
It's amazing. Hey, Dougie, I like your shirt.
Thank you. I figured you wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, no.
There we
awesome. Shout out to Dougie T in the 1320 shirt. Hey, Damien, was this your idea? Yeah, it was. Nah, it's fine. Great. Cool. Anyways, that's the worst version of how that could have gone for me.
Yeah. I have to tell you, like we're in a studio that's not huge. I don't know. It's a good sized studio, right? So it's probably a 12 by 12 room. Yeah, something like that.
That's a good eye.
So, yeah, it's probably right around that. So many different like perfumes and colognes just came in the door that now it's like, oh my gosh, my stomach has not been feeling good this morning.
No.
And now I'm like, oh yeah, that's too much. I feel like I want to like lean over into the small waste bin that we have.
Please don't.
I won't. I'll run out of here if I have
then
to.
I'm gonna need it.
If you see me grab the my cord and pull, that's where I'm heading. I want to see.
I've never won an award like this before, where it looks
like an official award.
It's really nice.
Yeah.
This is gonna go on my desk at home.
There you go.
Or in my Zoom background, maybe.
We're gonna have to move Al Roker's autograph picture to the side.
First of all, that's what we're not gonna do is move Al Roker. Al Roker gets prime real estate forever.
Yeah.
It's so funny. I have family members who will like visit my folks, and my folks will turn the show on and on the TV, and without fail, they always go, "Hey, watch the show today. Really, that's so cool. That's so cool." You get to, was that Al Roker? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a thing.
I think I was on NBC for like 6 years, and I've done like a lot of other TV hits throughout the years.
Yeah.
But it's been a while. So I went on with Matt and Kevin, like maybe 3 months ago
on ABC.
Yeah. 2 months ago.
10.
Yeah. So I walk into this, like the clubhouse and sports lounge at where I live.
Sure.
And it was after the finals game. That's what it was.
Oh, right.
So it wasn't that long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone was like, we saw you on TV. Why were you on the TV? And then I got it from everyone, like everyone I saw. So I guess what happened was they have the game on everywhere,
right.
like on 12 different TVs. And then all of a sudden I'm on the TV for the next half hour. And everyone's like, wait, that guy is here all the time. What is he doing on TV?
So funny. He was just watching the game here.
The bartender's like, of course my son works there. He's like, I had no idea that I'm like, well,
yeah, I'm a good deal around here, dog.
I'm not, but like, yeah, either way, it was funny.
Yeah, that's awesome. Just walking into the bar where you were on TV.
Yeah.
Have you ever had it where you were at a place while you were on TV?
We had a situation with Amick where me and Sean and Sam all went to what is the brew place by the arena, Yard House.
Oh, right.
We're sitting at Yard House, and on every TV, Sam was on an ESPN, and they kept looping it. It's everywhere. I kept taking this picture of him wearing the same clothes, and then him up on the TV. I'm like, man, this is a little obnoxious, Sam. I didn't know we were coming to your restaurant to be
cool,
here.
Cool, man.
Cool, dude.
Can you change this channel?
This is wild. What is happening?
All right, that's Jesse. I'm Kyle. We'll keep talking Kings schedule here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. All right, we're going to spend the next 25 minutes talking about the 49ers using reusable cups at their stadium now.
Oh,
you weren't sitting there when Charlie came over and made that joke. Whoops.
Oh, it's 12-0. Japan's 15, running up the score.
15 is the mercy rule. And if you can get to the mercy rule and not have to use your pitchers, and because there's like pitch limits and pitch counts and stuff, getting to the mercy rule is a big deal.
Yeah, that could save your starter. Oh, they're in the third. Oof.
This is the worst. Jesse and I were talking about this yesterday. There's nothing worse than being in Team Chechia's shoes here.
Yeah.
It's just not. It's hot. You're losing.
These kids are all like in middle school, so you're not going
You're
home.
literally from the Czech Republic, and you're a long ways away from home.
Yeah, man.
You're not going home to a warm reception at middle school. You're getting made fun of because it's middle school.
Because you guys,
like we saw you guys lose 15-0 in front of everybody.
Chechia's getting no hit.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
No.
Yeah, I mean, granted, it's only the third inning, but they're
They
going
might
into
not
the
make
fourth.
it.
If I'm them, I'm just laying down butts the rest of the way and hoping I get a hit that way at least.
Oh yeah.
But if you get to the fifth inning, it is 10 runs. So they've only got 2 innings to cut into the lead here. Ugh. Or is it 10 after 4? This might be their last at bat.
Hey Eric, the ahi tuna nacho is really good too.
Where's that from? Oh, a Yard House?
Yeah. They do their ahi is really nice seared ahi.
Ooh.
Really good. They have a nice salad too. And actually,
I need to try. Maybe when I go to Hawaii, I'll try I'm not a big tuna guy. I'm not a big fish guy in general, but like a fish taco, they're always like, it's mahi mahi. Is it? I'm like, I don't care. It's all gonna like fire me up. Let's go.
Yeah.
I might try an ahi, like a seared ahi.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a great appetizer.
All right, I'm gonna do that, bro.
Little wasabi.
Jalen, the first time I ever went to Yard House was in Arizona, and I think the waitress was new, but I ordered an Anderson Valley.
A Pinot?
No. It was a beer. It's like a barrel aged. It was like a barrel aged stout.
Okay.
One of those ones that you get like an 8-ounce pour of.
Okay.
And I ordered it, and the lady goes, "Did you want that in a yard?" No.
That's gonna cost you like $47.
Well, you can't even order it in a yard.
Oh.
Because you will die. That's so much beer. It's like 11.5%. Like, no, lady. What do you think this is?
That's funny.
Golly. But yeah, you can't even get it in a yard on the menu. I think she was either new or just asks that for every beer.
Man, we have to have our friend Chris Biderman on.
Okay.
He just put out the Sacramento Republic plans to break ground.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Hang on, I'm producing.
You're producing on the fly?
Yeah. I'm trying to execute your vision.
Oh.
I know somebody who knows Chris Biderman, so I'm going to try and I'm reaching out.
Of course.
Seeing what did he write in the
the Sacramento Republic FC plans to break ground on their new stadium on Monday.
Oh wow.
And the rail
Over
yards.
at the rail yard? Sick.
Yeah.
I drive past that every day, and it looks different every day.
Oh, they're doing a bunch of work?
Yeah, they're like literally laying the groundwork.
It's weird because I haven't been down there. I don't go down there when,
Oh yeah, of course.
like during the off season. I'm not down there hardly at all.
Just you don't just go drive through downtown every once in a while?
No, it's so far from my house. It's an hour away from my house. So I don't usually hit that up very often, and so when you do go downtown, it's like, hey, things are different. What's happening here?
Oh yeah, it's tough to get a text back from this guy. So
oh yeah,
we'll see. Yeah, man, that's gonna be awesome when you drive through downtown because it's already sick. You got Golden One right there. You got downtown. You got the Tower Bridge. You got Sutter Health Park on the one side. When there's a real soccer stadium there, man, that's going to look so cool.
What I would love is if there was a real baseball stadium right across.
That'll be even better.
That would like a big time, full-fledged baseball stadium. That would be amazing.
There's room for it.
There is.
A lot of room down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be really cool.
I did look
you
it up.
Read about it, sacb.com.
Yeah, West Sacramento. I did look it up yesterday. It's like they always call it West Sacramento now. It like really does feel like they're trying to separate themselves. Like they don't want to call it Sacramento. It's West Sacramento. There's only like 57,000 people in West Sacramento. It's like very small.
That's an interesting thing to me, that it's literally West Sacramento.
Yeah.
That it's a separate.
It's its own town.
It's its own thing.
It has its own mayor.
So strange to me.
No, it has its own mayor.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, it is
It's
weird.
weird to me. I know there's reason. I'm probably gonna step on a rake here, but it's like, yeah, you just loop it all in, just make it all one thing.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's people who are very against that for various reasons that I am not privy to, so I'm not going to explore this joke anymore. I think calling the A's West Sacramento. I think literally in print, you're in West Sacramento. So
yeah, technically speaking. So if you're gonna do your AP style, it should say West Sacramento,
right,
comma CA,
right,
dashed,
right. So I think we were talking about this with broadcasters and stuff yesterday.
Yep.
I don't view that as some kind of diss to Sacramento. I think that's a diss to the A's not owning Sacramento. Okay. Where people are like, hey, we're here in West Sacramento, like letting you all know that, hey, this is where we're at. So we're going to be very literal about where we are because the A's don't want to claim a city. So we're going to be very literal about the city we're in.
Yes.
Or town we're in.
Yeah, totally. Because, I mean, it's, if you live in Roseville, there are people who are like, I live in West Roseville. Or like where I'm at, like technically speaking, we're called North Auburn, even though we're not in Auburn. We're basically Grass Valley, which is a totally different city. But the way the lake is situated, like one side of the road is Grass Valley, the other side of the road is Auburn. So we're Nevada County, although Placer County lines are right down the street, and all of Auburn is in Placer County. Our address is still Auburn. But so for me, like when you're looking at them calling it West Sacramento, if you're not from here, you have no idea that West Sacramento is a different city.
I have lived here a lot of my life and didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, like the mayor of Sacramento forever was Kevin Johnson, and then like Heather Fargo, and you can keep going back. They literally have a different mayor. It's a different city.
Yeah.
And I think it is a different, well, I think part of it is in Sacramento County, but a lot of it's in Yolo County, which is where Davis is and all that, Woodland and all that.
Huh.
Yeah.
Would love to know. This is these weird, like, deep dives I'll do. I'm going to some night, probably not this weekend because I have plans, but next weekend when we're just chilling at the house, that's going to be a deep dive I do.
Oh, into like
Sacramento
dynamics.
And West Sacramento and the history and the dynamics of those neighboring towns and cities. A quick correction via our buddy Kenny Caraway. What I'm seeing is not them laying the foundation of the footy stadium. That is the Kaiser campus that they're building over there. That's going to be massive. So salute to Kenny Caraway. We appreciate accuracy on this program.
Yeah, totally. They built out the federal courthouse into the rail yards as well. It used to be like the rail yards were just like a vacant, huge area, right? And there was a ton of contamination, right? Because it's a rail yard where I mean, even if you're
not a lot of clean energy over there.
No. And even if you're just storing like, the railroad ties, those things are soaked in kerosene and like, again, are polluting like the whole time. So like it's not, so there's all kinds of stuff that had the cleanup of the rail yards was a huge thing. That's why when the Kings tried to initially build in the rail yards back in like 2006, it was like this huge big deal. Cause like, hey man, the infrastructure alone is going to cost like $100 million. And at that point you're talking about like, they were getting like $850 million for an arena. And you look at what Golden One only costs like $500 or $600 million. So but a decade later, they were getting $850 a decade earlier when everything was way cheaper to build and everything else. So yeah, just very different. But the rail yards itself would have taken so much like time and money to clean up. And now they have cleaned it up and they put the infrastructure. So water, power, roads, bridges going to other ways. So it's not just one giant bottleneck.
It's going to be so freaking cool, man.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, really, really hyped. Again, you can read about the Sac Republic Stadium going up at Breaking Ground.
Yeah, Breaking Ground.
Ground, sacb.com. Our buddy Chris Biderman.
That's right. So, I'm going to retweet it right now. So
James Ham underscore NBA?
James underscore Ham NBA.
There it is.
There we go.
I think I type it wrong every time when I first go to type it.
Okay.
And then I corrects it for me. Anyways, that is James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos. So we've been talking about the Kings schedule. We've got a ton of leaks we've been going through. What's their longest homestand? Because their longest homestand leads into their longest road trip, right?
It does. They have a homestand in the month of January that is 7 games. And that's and it's also part of, again, we talked about this yesterday, that typically around Christmas the Kings are at home. So it starts, if we want to go all the way back to like December 20th, they play Portland, then the 21st they play Houston. These are at home. They play Detroit on the 23rd. They play Dallas at home on the 27th. They play at the Lakers, at the Clippers to finish out the year. But then when you get into the early part of January, the schedule, you have Boston, and then Boston at home on the 1st. And then you have Phoenix in Phoenix the next day. But then it's Milwaukee, Dallas, at Golden State, and then a 7-game homestand. So I bring all these other games up because basically you're looking at a stretch of like 11 out of 12 games at home. So that early January schedule, again, you've got Houston and Lakers back-to-back. You've got the Knicks, you've got Washington, you've got Portland, you've got Miami and Toronto, and that all leads up to the 6-game road trip. So
leading up to the trade deadline.
Yeah, the 6-game road trip. No, you come back and you have a couple more games.
Well, yeah, and then you come back and you're home against Memphis.
Yeah, then you've got 5 games.
Trade deadline.
Yeah, you've got 5 games before the trade deadline.
Yeah.
February is always a month where the Kings barely play any home games, typically. And to be honest with you, they play more home games like in this February. Well, I guess they play 4 home games in the month of February.
4 home games in all of February.
Yeah.
And 3 of them are within 4 days of each other.
Yes. Yeah, that's typical though for February, because February is the lightest month because of the All-Star break.
Right.
So there's only 11 games in the month. So 4 home games, 7 road games. But that January schedule, you always have a big road trip in January. And a lot of times they try to feed as many home games in the late December schedule and early January schedule as possible. And that's what we're seeing again this year. Because I do think the rodeo comes to town in Sacramento in that late January window. And again, I don't think the crazy road trip, you do have, 2 sets of back-to-backs on the road trip. But there is, like, you have 2 games before you play the back-to-back Cleveland and Detroit. Then you have a day off. Then you play the Knicks, and you have a day off. And you have Philly and Boston. Then you have a day off for Washington, and then 2 days off when you get home. So there is some breaks here. This is not the worst schedule I've ever seen for the Kings. And so a 6-game road trip is the longest. I've seen up to 8-game road trips for the Kings in that January window. But then the Kings also have 3 other 5-game road trips scattered throughout the schedule.
Do you have Chris Biderman of the Sacramento Bee is going to join us shortly?
Yeah. Let's do it.
That's a thing that's going to happen. Have you counted up national TV games?
Yeah, I'm not going to dive in national TV games yet because, in my opinion, this schedule here that, there's always changes that come through the national television schedule. Like I count like 5 NBC games, which is huge for the Kings. That's actually really, really good for the Kings. But I'm not convinced that that's going to be the way that it
feels like they
out.
Flex a lot.
Yeah. Well, not only do they flex, but like there are different versions of the schedule that come out. And those versions, sometimes they don't have NBA TV games. Sometimes they don't have ESPN games. And all of a sudden the schedule changes dramatically. I mean, we had it a couple of years ago, they had 21 national television games total, including the ESPN, the NBA TV. But like they had a bunch of really good high-end, games.
Yeah.
I don't think that will be the case this year. I would be surprised if they even hit double figures, maybe 12 at the most, but even that seems really high for what the Kings usually have.
We're the Insiders, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento's sports leader. And speaking of Sacramento sports, our buddy Chris Biderman joins us now from his home. I was going to say on the talk line, but that's not true. He is here with us on the stream. What's up, Chris?
What's up, guys? How we doing?
Doing well. You're writing some news at sacb.com. Sacramento Republic FC planning to break ground on their new stadium on Monday.
Yeah.
What's the timeline looking like for the construction of that stadium?
Yeah, they're going to break ground on Monday with the hopes of opening the stadium in the downtown rail yards in time for the 2027 soccer season, which for them starts in the spring, I think in March. So a relatively quick turnaround from a construction perspective, but it's going to be, I think, a 12,000 seat stadium, and it'll be expandable to 20,000 seats and have the potential to build an overhang, if and when the MLS ever comes calling, or they ever just decide to expand for, I know the USL is planning to launch a league that will compete directly with MLS, so they might expand the stadium for those purposes. But for now, they're planning on breaking ground on their new stadium on Monday. So pretty big news for downtown Sacramento and the sports scene at large.
Yeah, that's huge, Chris. And we can talk about the expansion of the stadium, because that's something that they initially wanted to do with Sutter Health Park when it was being built back in the late 90s, early 2000s. And then they didn't. They did not put in the footings and put in the steel girders that would support a second or a third deck at Sutter Health Park. So that to me seems like one of the biggest keys to this, that you're actually getting a stadium that may fit the crowd today, but also fit a much larger crowd not that far down the road, and concert venue and everything else that would come with a 22,000 22,000 seat facility in downtown.
Yeah, and they want it to be able to hold concerts, like you said, and other sporting events too. And I know there's Sacramento is getting considered for some other sporting events that might fit there in the not too distant future. What those are sort of remains to be seen. I don't want to say anything yet because it's all pretty abstract at this point. But yeah, like they want it to be a multi-use facility, and its proximity to downtown is obviously a big part of the whole project. And it's going to be an entertainment district, not too dissimilar from DoCo. There's going to be a concert venue in the rail yards eventually, obviously surrounding retail and housing and all of that stuff. So the stadium itself is a $175 million stadium. And there's going to be, it's a $300 some odd million project. That's going to be constructed over the next few years, and it's going to dramatically reshape downtown. And I mean, it's a long time coming, right? Anybody who's paid attention to what's been happening in the Sacramento sports scene and the business scene knows that the rail yards have been sitting there just waiting to be developed, and it looks like that time is finally here, and Sacramento can expand its downtown to the north in a pretty substantial way and bring more people and more sporting events downtown. So it should be a very fun thing for everybody involved.
Chris Biderman of the Sacramento Bee and the wonderful Candlestick Chronicles podcast joining us now on the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Are there, you wrote about the Sac Republic groundbreaking on their new stadium, sacb.com, if everybody wants to check that out. But are there any potential hangups here, or is this stadium going up come hell or high water?
It's going up. There was a pausing of the expansion of a financing district, which is basically there's a Union 49, which is comprised of local workers, which has opposed the project, and they say because there isn't enough low-income housing being part of the project. Through a series of complicated laws, they were able to get enough votes from local residents that basically pause the expansion of a financing district. The thing is, the financing district has already been in place and will fund the infrastructure for the stadium project east of 7th Street, which is the lot where the stadium will be built. So there's a year-long delay in the expansion of the financing district, but overall, Sac Republic FC says it doesn't impact their ability to break ground or construct the stadium. The expansion of the financing district is really kind of for everything else around the stadium. But they think, and I know City Council is pretty confident, and the mayor's office is pretty confident that they'll be able to work around this opposition in the future, despite it being paused. And so we'll keep track of how that goes, but it doesn't, from what I gather, there doesn't really seem to be much concern from the local municipality and the decision makers involved, or the team, that this is going to be a significant impediment to the project. It's just kind of something that's gotten in the way and grabbed some headlines at this point.
Chris, I appreciate that you got the memo and wore your black shirt and baseball hat today. It's our team uniform for the day.
Yep, absolutely.
Of course. I was watching the stream and I was like, I got to change.
You got to change.
You got to match the guys. Yeah, absolutely.
Before we get you out of here, I also, you wrote something the other earlier this week about the A's and their attendance, and I just want to get your take on what's happening there. Is it because it was the Tampa Bay Devil Rays on 100-degree Monday night? Or is this a legitimate concern, and is there a way to get around this issue of not having a ballpark full when it only seats 13,000 fans?
Yeah, I think I've been thinking about this a lot because I saw you guys have been talking about it, and D-Lo and KC have been talking about it. I think there are a lot of different factors at play, and a lot of things are. There are a lot of different reasons. I think you could definitely point to the fact that the A's haven't exactly embraced Sacramento, making it clear that we're not going to be called the Sacramento A's. I think disenchanted a lot of fans. The fact the team hasn't really been winning and has one of the worst home records in all of baseball since they've been playing at Sutter Health Park contributes. Obviously, there's a negativity that surrounds John Fisher, and I think Kings fans are also sensitive to the idea, or Sacramento fans are sensitive to the idea of a team being uprooted, like the Kings almost were when they nearly went to Seattle. So I think everybody's just sort of disenchanted with all of those things, and I also think, James, you made a really good point earlier in the week too, that I didn't think about until I started looking into it a little bit more. Like, it's a supply and demand thing. And when you have, casuals like our wives, right, don't really care about who's on the field, but they want to go to a baseball game. Why would they pay twice as much to go see the A's and whoever when they could just go to a River Cats game and get virtually the same exact experience for, a significantly lower cost? So I think that's a pretty substantial aspect to it too, is that, there's 150 some odd games being played at Sutter Health Park this season. If you're not a diehard baseball fan who has to see the major leagues, why would you pay so much more to go watch an A's game when you can just go to a River Cats game? So I think that's definitely part of it. I will push back on the weather side of it. I was at those games. I think first pitch on Monday was 85 degrees. Like, it was really, really nice at the ballpark.
It's been beautiful.
Yeah, it's been really, really nice, even on the warmer days. And one thing I wrote last night was, the A's might, that I don't know how much time we have to talk about this stuff, but the A's might push to have fewer night games, particularly on getaway days. They looked at the weather last year, and it was obviously a historically hot summer. So Major League Baseball decided to schedule a lot of night games, particularly on the last days of series, last night being one of those games. And Mark Kotze said, like, we kind of want day games. Like, even if it's hot, we don't really have a problem with like a 12-10 start. If we're off the field by 3 p.m. when it's the hottest, time of the day, then we get more time with our families. We get more time to recover ahead of traveling. We get more time to travel, all of those things. So, we'll see. Maybe the temperatures go back to 2024 levels next year, and that ends up being a terrible decision. Who knows? It's hard to predict, but that's something that's certainly in the offing. But I think, the weather this summer for A's games has been awesome. Like I'm sitting in the outdoor press area. It's been absurdly comfortable. Like I've really enjoyed it. So the weather has been a pleasant surprise for the A's this year.
Chris Biderman does a great job covering sports here in the Sacramento region. SacB.com. Chris, thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
See ya. That's Chris Biderman, Sacramento Bee. Really appreciate the time. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. The Handoff with Damian and Kenny is next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. I don't know how much time we have to talk about this. -1 minute.
We don't.
It's less. It's less.
My bad.
No, you're fine. I thought that was really good.
Sorry, we're quiet. I'm reading something.
Dude, the new Pablo episode is crazy.
Mm.
It is dark. And appreciate you, Michigan. I did see your message. Thank you. Damon Brown.
What's happening?
Yes. My running bit is that I think it gives me like all this like pull at the station, and it actually doesn't. So I walk in, I'm like, hey, wait, can we change these lights? I'm like, what?
Culture, bitch.
Like I'm
Culture.
I'm coding the culture. Shout out to Migos. 2 minutes.
Nope.
Minutos. What is going on in here? Got people talking about greasing bullets and laying wood. What in the hell?
What in the hell?
Oh yeah. Use that PTO if you've got it. Yeah, no cheer talk today.
Happening.
Kenny Caraway. Local guys, right? Yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point. Yeah, no, that's my bad. That's my bad. I swerved out of my lane for a minute. 91 hours of what is going on? Oy. About a minute. My buddy, who is a professional sports bettor, always hits me up and asks me about my thoughts on the Niners. And I'm like, brother, I don't want to have this kind of pressure on me.
That's the worst, bro. Like, oh, like, what do you think of this? I don't play price, but I don't play all that stuff, dude.
He is but he's in like a group. Like they put like tens of thousands of dollars on these things. They have like a psychiatrist. They've got like sources and stuff all of it. It is this like whole conglomerate. And he's asking me, like, brother, I don't know. The amount of times I'll ask him about like a prop, though, this happens a lot in the Super Bowl. I'll be like, hey, what do you think of this? And he'll like kind of give out what he thinks is going to go on. And he's like, yeah, I like Matt Ryan for just over 17 and a half completions, 18 completions. Like, it's uncanny how often he does that.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Welcome into the Handoff. Damian Barley and Kenny Caraway, D'Lo and KC are here. We have a schedule to talk about in 15. Nope, that's wrong.
30 minutes.
About half an hour. Thank you.
Yeah.
Time math is tough
Not
for me.
sure.
The 60, and then you got to add
28 minutes.
Why? I'm not sure why it's half an hour, 28 minutes.
Yeah,
Like,
what's wrong with
why?
noon?
Yeah, like 15.
Especially when like everybody's like,
Hey, what are we doing? What are you doing at 12:15?
I don't understand it. I don't understand why they don't just let the schedule come out.
I'm
as
guessing
it
there's
comes out.
5 NBC games for the Kings.
You're
Just to
guessing
guess. We're talking over under during the break.
Yeah.
Yeah,
5. What do you think, Ham? 5? That a good number?
that's a good number,
It's a
but I'm always a little leery on some of the when we might see an early version where national and television games change a lot between early versions and secondary versions and third versions and final versions.
Sure.
It's happened. I mean, schedule wise, yes, but like just getting teams in and out. It's happened for the Kings, both good and bad, in the last couple seasons. That Brooklyn Nets game of being team 1 year turned into a TNT game like 2 weeks before the
that's right.
game was
Yeah.
played.
Yeah.
They added
Right.
2. I think that year they lost 1, and then they added 2 additional TNT.
It'll be
games.
interesting to see if NBC follows, is along that same line.
Yeah.
Do they wind up doing that the same way TNT did? Like, I think ESPN has done it. So maybe that's, I don't know if that's a network's call, or do you know? Is that a network call or an NBA call?
I think it's NBA.
Oh, it's an
Also,
NBA
Well,
call.
it's probably both. They probably have conversations, because I remember the one year they lost a game. It was a Nuggets game. I mean, it was a Rockets game. The Rockets had like tailspin, and they lost their game. But then right afterwards, the Kings picked up another.
It also depends on how many games are on the schedule. Like if Tuesday becomes a game, a day where there's only 3 games played, you're probably not going to lose that game, no matter how bad you are.
Wasn't one of the great footnotes of the iconic Clippers game that an ESPN Friday night game got yanked, and there were like 3 games to choose from, and they didn't pick the Kings, and it wound up being that 176, 175 or whatever it was game. Isn't that a footnote to that game that we all
That sounds
forget?
right. That sounds very
like it could have
Kings
been a
lore.
nationally televised game, but
they
went with Pelicans and Clippers or whatever it was. I don't remember.
Well, the
I
Kings
actually
the
feel like
Kings
it
are
was
playing the
Suns
Clippers.
Clippers. Maybe it was Suns. Yeah, maybe it was Suns Pelicans. It was something like that.
Well, the dynamic of the schedule, there's only so many teams that play at the 7 o'clock Pacific.
Right.
So you only have your West Coast teams. And so you've got to, like, that's why, again, they usually just give them to the Lakers and the Clippers or the Warriors.
Right.
But if some of those teams are not here, if they're on, playing Midwest or playing on the East Coast, then it just opens the door for the Kings to get more games.
That's actually an argument for me for Seattle to get their team back. I want like 1 or 2 more 7 o'clock, or I should just say Pacific time zone teams in the league. So it's not like 2 Pacific time zone games a night or something like that.
Watching sports on the East Coast is so ass.
It's tough.
It depends on how you are, though.
It's tough.
I was in Key West. If where it was Bears Commanders Thursday night football, and I'm up at 11:30 p.m. watching the Bears and Commanders slap fight it out. Like, come on.
But like I
just wanna
said,
go to bed.
it depends on how you are. I'm a vampire, right? So when I was in Charlotte, there was like I was in bed because the little girl had to go to sleep. So I was in bed at like 11:30, 11:45, and I pull up. I'm like, yo, Brewers Dodgers game just started. Let me see what's good. Let me see what's good. Like, that's fantastic to me. But I'm also a vampire. So that's that.
I'll never
I'm
forget being on the East Coast for the first time and the Lakers having the ring ceremony. And it's like they're going to halftime. It's like 11:45 that opening night, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not built for this.
Not at all.
I'm not built for this because we had to wake up early. Like that's why we were there. So there was a 6 a.m. alarm. I'm like, well, I'm not going to see the end of this game.
I don't know how if let's say you're doing morning drive, you're 6 a.m.
Yeah.
And you're in Boston and the Red Sox are playing the A's. How do there's no way you're watching that game.
Yeah, it's tough.
There's just no
Your
chance.
best bet is to record it, get up early.
Yeah, just rewatch it in the morning.
It's tough to plan that way.
Yeah, it is.
Like, if you don't know whether the team won or lost, you don't know what you know what I mean?
Still be playing when you wake up.
Like you have to, possible, but you gotta have your thoughts together pretty quick.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've been talking a lot about the Kings schedule based on kind of what we know.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we're going to find out by the end of November. We've talked a lot about do they try and win as many games as they can, or do they kind of hand the reins over to the younger guys and give them more minutes? I think we're going to know whether they're going to do that by the end of November.
Really?
Not that they would necessarily do it at the end of November, but whether that's the direction the season is heading come trade deadline time, early February. Because that I think the start of their schedule, that end of October through November, is going to set a tone where if they come out and what was it, James, the first 19 games?
The first 19 games where they play Minnesota 3 times, Denver 3 times, OKC 3 times.
Right.
Jesus, that's a lot.
Yeah. And then the other 10 games, there's like 3 that you're like, oh, that's that's an easy one.
There's a 5-game road trip in that November, right?
Yeah.
Is that Yeah,
that's the OKC,
Minnesota,
Chicago,
Spurs, OKC, Memphis, and Denver is a 5-gamer.
So it's if you're coming out of November around 500, within a game of 500, you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a win.
Like, this team's about it.
Yeah,
that means they probably knocked off OKC once or twice. They probably knocked off Denver once or twice.
Milwaukee, you got Milwaukee.
And you're just you feel really good about where they're at, and it's like, okay, yep, they got to go.
This isn't the worst thing in the world because teams like that sometimes you got to catch them early.
That's what I'm saying. Is I don't think it's insane, especially if OKC. Now it depends on how OKC approaches the year. If OKC does the thing where they're like, hey, let's gun for 74. Like, let's see how high can this go? Then that's going to be tough. But if you get a version of OKC that's like, we did it, we're the best team in the league, we'll talk to you in April. Right. Then yeah, maybe you snag one of those. Two of those. I mean,
well, you got to snag 2 of them. That's the problem, and you play them 3 times. Yeah. So I mean, of that first 19 games, again, you've got Phoenix, you got Utah, you've got the Bulls, but it's on the second night of a back-to-back after playing OKC the night before. I'm just going through the games that are either coin flip or, like you have an advantage. You've got the Warriors at home. You've got Atlanta, but again, it's the second night of a back-to-back with you playing Denver the night before. You've got the Spurs. You're at the Spurs. Maybe Memphis, maybe at Memphis. So I got 6 games without counting Memphis where you're either a coin flip or you might be favored. That's not a good thing of your first 19 games.
It's not, but I think everybody would have also said the Cavs would have swept the Kings last year.
Yeah,
that was the
no,
opposite.
for sure.
They went into Detroit, who was a much better team than the Kings last year.
On the second night of a back-to-back.
Yeah, and won those games. So I know this ain't what you're saying, but like it always looks like, oh man, OKC 3 times, they're going to lose all 9 of those games.
Right.
Probably not.
Yeah.
And they'll probably lose to Washington at some point too. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's just kind of how those things seem to go a lot of the time.
Minnesota, they went into Minnesota last year and handed them, I think they were 10-1 or 11-1 at home when the Kings went in there.
Right at the height of the De'Aaron Fox.
They split with Minnesota last year, I believe, because
Minnesota got him here.
Was it right after the deal that happened? Now that you say that,
yeah, it might have been.
Did they do it
right
without
after the
De'Aaron?
trade.
Like Malik was really good. Yeah.
That was Jay Crowder. Or was that a different?
They
split with her.
Yeah, that was Jay. The first that was Jay showing up
that was the first Minnesota
in street clothes,
and
starting.
Yeah.
never playing, talking to Julius Randle, then never playing basketball again.
And then the second one was when it was after the trade, and Keegan went crazy in the first quarter. Had like 17 in the first quarter.
Yeah, and finished with 17.
So they split with Minnesota.
Damn. Damn it.
Sick burn.
Damn it.
He had 17 in the first quarter, finished with 15. It was the craziest thing.
Yeah.
Keegan Murray made NBA history tonight.
I'm pretty sure he went like, I'm going to look this up because it's going to bother me. I think he went like 6 of 8 in the first quarter and finished a game with 10 shots.
That happens so many times, man.
It happens a lot.
Yeah.
That happens so many times.
The Kings did split with Minnesota. They lost the first 2, including a 130 to 126 game in overtime and end season tournament. Then
that's the Aaron
season opener.
Yeah,
that's the game we were talking about yesterday.
And then they beat them on November 27th, 115 to 104, and they beat them February 3rd, 116 to 114.
And that's Fox going.
When was that? February 3rd?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the box score right now because I think Keegan's box score is hilarious.
Yeah, that's
Lotus Prime said it was 19.
Keegan in the first quarter, 6 of 8, 17 points. Keegan for the game, 7 of 11, 19 points.
Jesus, man.
Yeah.
Man. Stop.
That was because that was the game. He hadn't scored 20 since Thanksgiving.
That's right.
And James and James and I were texting. We're like, "Oh, he's got 17 in the first. He's gonna break the streak."
Didn't get
19.
Yeah.
Come on, Keegan, get to the line.
Who's that on?
That's on everybody.
That's a Keegan problem to me.
Well, that's on everybody. That's your teammates not looking for you. That's your coach not running plays for you. It's on everybody. And it's Keegan. It's Keegan as well. But yeah.
Yeah, everybody got to wear that one.
Yeah.
6 of 8.
Or not. Like they won the game. So it's not like, we're playing good right now, but wait a minute, we gotta get Keegan his shots. Like, no, they played well enough at that time to win the game. So
Malik and DeMar were really good. DeMar in that game had 33, 5, and 7 on 14 of 25.
Here's a crazy question.
She's a good basketball player.
How many times do you think
he was a -1?
How many times do you think Keegan scored 20 or more last season?
7
3.
times.
I'm gonna set the over under at 3.5.
I'm going
under.
I'm going over, just slightly over, or more. Excuse me.
Less.
Nice.
5.
Slightly.
Touch over. Nice.
You're allowed to say over and under as long as you're not talking about something.
As long as you're not running your game.
Wait.
You're allowed to say over and under before 12.
What are you -5? What happened to Kenny?
He had Jesse and I converged. He had the worst tease. He's really bad at he just pissed me and Jesse off yesterday, so we docked him a bunch of points.
We're turning the legal ID into a gold star.
Yeah,
chart.
no, it was more like this is shameful, and we it's like there has to be consequences for your behavior.
That's awesome.
It's like around the horn. You know how they just
you just
-6.
Yeah,
-6.
Around the horn.
That's a bad take. That's a bad take.
That's
the Woody Page special. Actually, it'd be the
that's a great
Mariotti special.
Ooh.
Well,
who
Jay?
Who
had the most career wins?
I think the Mariotti special is not a good thing.
It's
you're right.
I think that's what he got in trouble for.
I think so.
Did Woody Page have the most wins on that show?
Should have.
He was on every episode.
Virtually.
Man.
I miss when J.A. Adonde was on that show, and I also miss when you were listening to KIFM.
Right.
West Sacramento, KRXQ
12.
HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leaders. Always free on the Odyssey app and the iHeart app and the TuneIn app. Salute. Yeah, feels like Woody Page is on every episode of that show.
Yeah.
But the J.A. Adonde, Woody Page, Kevin Blackistone, and who's my guy from Texas? Tim Cowlishaw.
Cowlishaw's good. I like him.
that was
a good show.
That was a
good show. I like those. I don't have a problem with those shows on ESPN. Like I don't really have a problem with any shows on ESPN.
When PTI goes, I may never watch ESPN again.
I don't know when the last time I watched PTI because of work.
Man, you're a little busy.
Well, yeah. That's how it goes.
We have it on, but we have no idea what's being said.
I'm just vamping until 12:15. We can actually talk. What do you guys want to talk about? Anything interesting happened in the Raiders joint practice today?
I mean,
another injury.
What's interesting about the schedule, though?
Okay, though.
Like is breaking the schedule down to 12:15 really that big of a deal?
Yeah.
It is. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just shut the hell up then.
We've been breaking down the schedule
all day.
Let me ask you guys something. I say no before I say this. I know it's still very dope, but it seems by virtue of how many national TV games are just going to be in the NBA, does the idea that you're on national TV, is it not as special? Because they can't just put the Warriors and Lakers on every game. They got a national TV game every day.
Mm-hmm.
They can't just put the Warriors, Lakers, and Celtics on every year. So I think, would you say you guessed that the Kings had 5 NBC games?
Just guess.
Just
threw it out
just
there.
a ballpark.
Is that
See what happens.
And
is it the same?
I
as
said
when
5
they had-
NBC games though, just to make sure NBC. Yeah, okay.
Because there is
I'm gonna say like one
at
Peacock
least a
game.
Peacock game.
Yeah, there's
I think
there's
what?
I'm gonna pick one.
Yeah.
Peacock.
Yeah.
Yeah, with one. Yeah, I agree. Same thing.
Also worth noting, all NBC games are also on Peacock.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Well,
okay.
But does it I don't want to say cheapen the experience, but it was like, yo, TNT, you're not even good if you're not on TNT. Like when they finally had that game a couple years ago, it's like, yo, it's been 5 years since they've been on TNT. Does it feel the same, national TV, with knowing that like everybody gonna get on there? Hornets are gonna get on national TV.
It is, because that's your opportunity to showcase.
Mm-hmm.
And when that when that hits, like it's gonna mean something for sure.
I agree.
It's definitely, it's not, but I think that's the right thing. Is you want to showcase teams. You don't want it to just be you want marquee matchups too. But man, if Kings Suns is going to be an awesome game, then yeah, put Kings Suns on.
I think there's levels though. Like I think NBC would be the level. Like not everybody get on NBC. Not everybody.
That's like the new
NBC.
that's the
NBC
new big
is the one that I would think
yeah.
would be the marquee one too.
Yeah,
That's
I agree.
not the one.
Yeah.
Like the Hornets shouldn't be playing on NBC.
Sure.
They have a Friday night versus the Pelicans on Prime, and I think I spotted one ESPN game. Interestingly enough, both of those games are against the Clippers. One is at the Golden One Center. The one on Prime is at the Golden One Center. The one on ESPN is at the Intuit Dome with their really distracting seat lights.
Against the wall.
I think those are the only unless I can't see, which is very possible. I think those are all the nationally televised games. The NBC ones we referenced. I think maybe there's 2 Peacock games. There's at least one.
I've seen one.
Maybe there's just one.
I've seen a Prime game.
Yeah, a Prime game, a Peacock game, a ESPN game.
Oh no, there's 2. There's 2 Peacock games.
Careful.
From what I've
careful.
Yeah.
Careful.
Peacock games.
Oh yeah, I got
the
you.
hands inside the shoulder pads. He's good.
I think we got an at Indiana in December
and against the Lakers in January.
Just guessing.
Just guessing.
Just guessing.
Just
Absolute.
I would
things out
also guess
sources close.
If it's not his first time back to Sacramento, but if De'Aaron's return to Sacramento was on an NBC, might be some energy.
Is that going to matter this year? I feel like it's going to matter a little bit.
If the Kings are good or not. If they're not good, it's not going to matter.
Yeah, that's a late season
good
matchup
point.
at the Golden One Center.
Yeah.
As Kenny speculated, it might be on NBC.
Maybe.
Potentially.
Did you know when I was at NBC, you're not allowed per the Kings to say the Golden One Center. It's just Golden One Center. Just saying. It's one of those things. Like,
do you know what I would tell the Sacramento Kings if they're listening?
They are.
It would involve a middle
they
finger, right?
absolutely are. No, I might go 90s DX style rather than a middle finger.
I know what that
feels
means.
a little more. That feels a little bit more emphatic.
Is that the Anthony Edwards thing that Anthony Edwards would do?
Anthony Edwards has done it. Joel Embiid has done it.
Okay,
yeah.
great. Okay,
yeah.
very
Mike
good.
Tyson has done it.
Mike Tyson has not necessarily done it correctly, but he's done it.
It's a very popular move when I was in like second grade.
Oh yeah. What grade?
That's
Like
crazy.
second?
That's crazy. You said that. That's crazy.
I say it
That's the
so
truth.
often. I work with a bunch of goddamn children, man.
That was a high school thing for your boy, man.
Except
Come
for
on,
me.
man.
Except for Hammer. Hammer's
Maybe.
except for Hammer.
Maybe second.
By the
grade
way,
is too-
But
happy
you weren't in
birthday.
high
elementary school
No,
for sure.
Happy
Well,
birthday.
well,
We don't get to
well,
no,
thank you.
no, we don't get to
No,
celebrate your birthday tomorrow. So happy
I mean,
birthday.
you can. I'm just not going to be there. But
I'm
thank
not
you.
celebrating with you. I don't like you that much. I'm
Well-
not celebrating without you here. Wait a minute.
I'll bring whiskey. We'll just celebrate without him.
Hey,
Hey, Kyle's not here.
Woo, woo. I'm like, look, they're celebrating me. They're celebrating that I'm not
That's right.
there.
Who
You'll be
brought that?
watching.
Was it Charlie or was old Aaron? It was old. I can't, no, it might have been
Who
Charlie.
gives us
No, it was-
gasoline for Christmas every year?
Yeah,
That's Charlie.
gives us gasoline.
But
for
the
Christmas.
one that we
He
drank on the
does.
air.
The one that we drank on there, that was Charlie.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
you took a shot of.
Yeah, that was pretty
crazy.
wild.
That was
I was
Yeah,
hitting
that was
too.
tough.
I ain't
That's
even
a
gonna lie.
crazy
Yeah, that was
Hey,
tough.
yeah, that's a hot
That was tough.
This is-
Man,
Kenny was giggling an hour later. It was crazy.
an hour later.
Well,
you're still,
10 minutes.
still sipping the same glass.
Yeah.
And he's
Yeah.
like, pour me another one. I went to.
Yeah, Kyle and I are like, "Ooh, that's good. That's good." Kenny's like,
Where'd it go?
Like,
I thought it was a
Kyle
fat
looked at him,
size.
eyes wide open, like, "Bruh."
We,
Put hair on your chest.
I was in Southern California for a friend's birthday, oddly enough, in March, and we go to this bar. It's like a witch themed bar. It's really cool vibe. But one of her friends is a legend at this bar for doing an au jus back shot. So he takes a shot and chases it with the au jus from his what's that?
French dip.
French dip.
Yeah. And
Okay.
so we all ordered
Huh.
this from the waiter, and he brings out a Maker's Mark, like 2 fingers of Maker's Mark neat.
Okay.
I'm like, hey, and I tell everybody, I'm like, hey, don't shoot this. A, it's good in my opinion,
Yeah.
and B, you don't want to shoot this much Makers. That's going to murder
It's
you.
bad.
Like that's tough.
It's bad.
Her friend was not listening. This dude just grabs it and just goes, shunk. Oh my god, it was the nastiest thing I've ever seen.
Short night right there.
And then he drank his au jus.
Oh my
But hey,
God.
you get a little sip of the whiskey, a little sip of the au jus. It's kind of nice. I didn't hate it.
Wow.
That's a no for me.
It's not a thing I would.
dog.
It's not a thing I would ever. It's not a
That's
thing.
no for me.
It's not a thing I would ever do, like by myself.
Yeah.
But if
I hope
go to
not.
that, I just go to Chili's. I'm like, give me the au jus.
You
Uh,
literally just went, that's a no for me, dog. Like Randy Jackson
Yeah.
on American Idol.
But if
That's
they
the
were,
reference.
if I'm
That's
with
a
that
no for
group,
me, dog.
if I'm with that group of people, and they order a round of au jus backs again, I'm not gonna say no.
Wow.
No, hell no.
It's kind of nice.
Yeah, I'll drink anything.
Yeah.
Unless as long as it don't have coconut.
Nah,
That-
nah.
that-
Play on. Play
Inside
on.
the pads,
It's
bro.
he's inside the
Inside
pads.
the pads.
I just looked at my producer and my nephew. That's all I did, man. Give
Oh,
me
is
a
that who that
break.
is?
That's my nephew.
he
Yes,
work
that's
right
who
now?
that is.
Is he
He's-
working now?
He's job shadowing. My nephew's trying to figure life out.
He's
Who
a
are
He
you?
pretty
came
Kenny
to the-
Caraway over there,
He
like,
came to the wrong
snacking.
person. He came to the wrong person. But he's here.
Yeah.
But he's here.
Yeah,
I've
he's
got nothing.
impersonating Kenny. He's snacking the whole time.
Yeah, it's like, hey, dude.
Hell
That's
yeah.
what it is. This is aside from dinner. Yeah, aside from dinner, it's the only time I eat. I typically don't end up eating breakfast. Don't
Classic
eat it
vampire
when I'm
You
move.
here.
just snack for 12 hours straight.
I don't even snack for 12 hours.
What time do you typically go to bed?
Let's say average around 1 o'clock.
And what time do you wake up?
Midnight.
What time do I get up?
Mhm.
No later than 7:30.
Oh, dang.
Sometimes it's 6:30. Lately I've been trying to just getting up earlier.
So you're up at about 7 o'clock, and you don't eat until you get to here.
No, I have some coffee. And I usually
Well, that's not food.
That doesn't.
but what I'm saying is
It's
like
food for
that-
an adult, it seems like.
but
Coffee is not food.
it's I don't
No.
look at it as food, but it does also keeps me from being hungry. Like, it's not like oh, I
Sure.
want coffee
Yeah, it's
and
depressant.
hella
Yeah.
food.
I see.
Yeah.
So once I have the coffee, I'm not really hungry to like get here.
Don't
Alright.
forget, Deion Sanders says you're not a real man unless you wake up before 6.
That's what made me wake up till 6.
You know
That's-
what's fire is, have you ever had like a peach pie or something for breakfast?
Yes.
That is fire.
Lemon
Absolutely.
That is, bro. That is
Hey.
that is the move.
That lemon cake. I don't know
That
if I ever
is the
told you.
move. We made a peach cobbler the other night, and I just had it with breakfast. Like this is why have I not been doing this?
Well, this is the thing that
Because
I've
you
never.
don't
Sounds so.
Well,
bomb.
that's true, but still, having it in the moment was like, this is terrific.
This
Yeah.
is the thing
Well,
that
apple pie in the morning.
It's my birthday week, so I don't
Yeah,
gain weight. Those are
doesn't
the
count.
rules. I can eat whatever I want.
Facts.
This is the things that I don't understand, right?
Mhm.
So people generally will say like, "Oh, first thing in the morning, somebody eating what, bro? You're gonna eat cake right now? It's first thing in the morning. Or
Mhm.
you're gonna have pie right now? It's first thing in the morning." but then go get donuts.
Right. Or eat a pancake.
Well, to me, even muffins.
Also, hey, who cares?
That's the biggest thing. That's
Who determined what I'm allowed to eat for breakfast?
Yeah.
That's the most important thing.
Nah, cold pizza's not okay though.
You're right about that. You're right about that.
I walked in
Let's
the
get
other
in the
day.
microwave, big dog.
I had pasta yesterday, and I told Jesse, I was like, "Hey, I got this pasta. I think I'm gonna eat it cold." And he was just silent for a minute.
I couldn't tell. Like, you can't tell with the cold pizza people. You can't tell if they're serious or not.
I have a take about the cold pizza, but I can't say my take because it's a blatant. It might be a flagrant too. So
now,
say
where are you going now?
No, I
Where
can't.
you think you're walking away from this now?
Yeah.
No, say it.
I'm gonna,
Or at least
the
text
key,
it. One of the two.
The key
I'm gonna
to
go
a
get on
good
the-
no,
Wait,
I'm
no, wait a
sorry.
minute. Here we go.
I got my flag ready. We're
Here we
good.
go.
Hang on, let me put my point up there
Yeah.
before
Yeah.
I.
This is
They ain't gonna go over there and put a negative next to that thing.
and when you're done, you have to go into the studio and explain to my nephew what's about to what all of this
Very good.
was.
I have to explain. Okay,
You have
it's
to
not going to
explain
help
it
him
all.
figure
Yeah,
life out.
yeah. Well, who
You
knows?
never know.
The key to a good cold pizza, in my opinion.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm going to figure out how to say this.
I
Flag
think.
free.
Okay. All right.
Play the
is
game.
is not having red sauce on it.
Oh,
Say what you were gonna say.
What kind of sauce you like on your pizza?
Oh yeah.
Usually like
oh,
a
no,
garlic
no, say it.
sauce.
No, go
Oh,
ahead.
okay.
No.
All right.
Boo!
Red.
Yeah.
What color are
All
the
right, I like white sauce on my
Oh,
pizza. All right, all right.
Oh.
I think we all need flags. Where are the flags?
little garlic sauce on it. It's delicious, especially the next day.
That's right.
Unbelievable.
I don't have another
Flags
flag.
all over the
No,
field.
Yeah.
Player was out of bounds. I ate at Ella last night for the first time.
Where is this?
This feels like a James Ham place.
Yeah,
doesn't
we've been in Ella.
it? It definitely felt like a J. That place was terrific.
Well,
that was
that's the night.
downtown, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It was absolutely fantastic.
That's where I went the night that the Board of Governors meeting where Clay Bennett and his group had come in to vet the $12 million and money that Kevin Johnson had brought in.
Okay.
And so I told my wife, "Hey, let's go to dinner." I said, "We're gonna guess that, someone's gonna show up at Ella."
Mm-hmm.
They put us right in the middle by the bar, right in the middle of the restaurant.
Good view.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
On one side was the NBA, Chris Granger and Clay Bennett. On the other side of the restaurant was Kevin Johnson and his people. They both had to walk by our table to get out. They both stopped and talked, had full-on conversations the night that they were trying to vet.
Who was in the
money.
private room? The NBA? Were either of them in that private room right
No,
there?
they were both
Kenny.
on the far end.
Great point.
Kenny.
Great point. He had it. He had it
Kenny
booked
was
that
in the
night.
private
Yeah.
room. And I had discussions with Clay Bennett. I had discussions with Kevin Johnson. It was interesting.
That's great.
Sweet.
That's
Yeah.
great.
How was it? You had a good time?
No, it was great. Yeah, Katie. It was funny. We got there.
What kind of
and,
food is it? It sounds Italian.
No.
It's like it's steakhouse, seafood, stuff like that. Like it's a higher end restaurant. But so we get there and like the food looks crazy, right? So we're, we both love oysters. So we ordered, oysters, and they had these things called lobster corn dogs and, bread. Like it was just fire. Ordered our drinks and we're sitting eating. I mean, we're there a solid 30 minutes just talking and enjoying each other. And I look and I'm like staring. I'm like, yo, that looks like my man. Is that Io? And I'm watching my best friend walk in and like we see each other and I'm thinking, yo, this is crazy. We're eating at the same restaurant. I didn't even know. And then I'm watching his body language and it's like, oh, this was a plan. So Katie had kept it a surprise from me. She had kept it a surprise and got the staff in on it because she called them and were like, hey, it's a reservation for 4, but only 2 are showing up. The other 2 are coming later. Can you please like sell it like it's only 2 people? And girl, we got you. They had notes that said, it's really for 4. Be aware of that. Just don't acknowledge it. And then so a couple seconds later, the hostess comes over and goes, we were all watching you because we wanted to see your reaction, and your face went through a variety of different emotions of trying to figure out who the person you're seeing was, realizing it was the person you thought, and then realizing why they were there.
Yeah.
So that was
terrific. I put my buttons away. I was gonna do an applause, but imagine there is an applause.
Okay,
that's a really good.
That's good. It was great.
So you're telling me Io showed up for your birthday after you had 2 appetizers. Thank you so
Correct.
much.
Yes, very good.
That tracks.
Yeah, that is
that tracks for our guy.
That's an Io Taylor special. We went out Saturday, and Katie was like, "What?" She knows by now. She's like, "What time do we have to leave the house?" I was like, "We're not leaving before 9:45." Like, no way. Io had hit me up earlier in the day. Hey, can't wait to see you guys. I'm gonna get there at 10 o'clock. Okay, sweetie. Whatever you say. Katie and I got out of the house at 10:10.
I still beat him there.
No. Got a call when we're 5 minutes out saying, "Hey, where are you guys?" And it's a 30-minute drive to where we were going. Oh, I was like, "Oh, we're about 5 minutes out." Oh, great. So are we. Mind you, the guy who said he was gonna get there at 10 o'clock is getting there at about 10:50. At the same time we are.
That's great.
That's 30 years. I know the game. That's 30 years.
Yeah.
I know the game. We've been doing this since my freshman year in high school.
When he pulls up to the house, it's time for me to go to bed.
Yep.
I said, about 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like my godchildren were baptized at like 12. He was so late. Like that's the game. Like I get it.
That's awesome. The schedule's out.
It is.
It's out.
Hey, how many?
Hey,
NBC
look
games?
at that.
How many NBC games?
Well, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow.
Good guesses. What about man?
Crazy.
James, did we lose? Oh no, James. 2 Peacock games.
Hey.
2 Peacock games. Imagine that.
And a Prime and an ESPN game.
So wait, what you're saying is this schedule is not fraudulent?
It's not.
I'm just saying.
What happens when the Spurs come to Sacramento?
They play on NBC, Kenny.
Damn, that's
my
we got it all right.
Oh
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yo, this is crazy. We got it all
Man.
Wild.
This is crazier than when we guessed Malik Monk was going to be a Sacramento King. Crazy. Only thing we ever got wrong was Keegan.
Well,
that's
why Kenny hates him now.
Love Keegan. Love Keegan Murray.
I like
Keegan
Murray. One thing that
it even works on the radio. That's terrific.
You know what they don't get, and what may still be like the exclusive, and it absolutely should be, is the Sunday games. Sunday ABC, I think they're still doing that. And then when NBC starts doing Sunday night basketball.
You're saying NBC should get the Sunday? Wait, what?
No, the Kings or bad teams. Those games should be prestigious.
Got you.
I don't love that the Kings play the Lakers on January 12th. It's the second night of a back-to-back. It's on Peacock.
Mm-hmm.
It's the second night of a back-to-back. The first night is Houston, and it's their third game in 4 nights.
Yeah.
And James, I know you look for these a lot. I'm clocking a 6-game road trip in January.
Yeah, 6-game road
Cleveland
trip.
at Jesus Christ.
It's a 7-game homestand leading into a 6-game road trip.
At Cleveland, at Detroit, at New York, at Philadelphia, at Boston, at Washington. Come back for 3, and then between the All-Star break, they're at New Orleans, at Utah. They got 1 game at home. Then they're at San Antonio, at Memphis, at Houston, at Dallas, at LA.
Yeah.
January and March are the big home game months, though. March, they got a good amount. It looks like they got a good amount of home games.
And winnable games.
They close out March on the road against Charlotte, Orlando, Atlanta, Brooklyn, and Toronto. That's an interesting road trip.
They have 3 5-game road trips and 1 6-game.
So I count 13 back-to-backs.
I had 14, but
sometimes you miss on the month.
Right. Oh, yeah,
that's
definitely what it is.
Yeah.
The other thing is that end of January at Cleveland, at Detroit, at the Knicks, at Philly, at Boston takes place across 6 days.
Goodness gracious.
Man.
That doesn't even seem possible.
At Cleveland, at Detroit back-to-back, day off, at the Knicks, day off, at Philly, at Boston back-to-back.
Yeah, so you mentioned the back-to-backs. There's
Oof.
5 back-to-backs in the month of January.
Man.
Well, what I feel happens is, sure, their teams are gonna have better situations than the Kings, but for the most part, I mean, they're moving around the schedule a lot because of that NBA Cup. Games got to be made up at some point. So I think a lot of people's January might be flooded with scenarios like that.
No Kings game during Rivals Week.
They look in the mirror.
They clearly don't have a rival.
We got Spurs at Rockets that week, Lakers at Nuggets,
Yeah.
Cavs at Hornets.
That's not a rival.
I'm sorry, what? OKC at Milwaukee. Okay, now we're just bastardizing the term rival. What is this?
They can't possibly look at those as rivalries.
Warriors
They're
at
just playing
Dallas, I
games.
guess that's fine. Lakers
Well,
at Clippers, I guess is fine.
Because it's Clay and the Warriors.
Why is the Rockets and Pistons a rivalry?
I don't think it. Well,
Amen
no,
versus
no.
Amen versus Asor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or are
I'm
they?
going to find all these
Are they,
connections. Keep
are they
letting them rip.
classifying this as?
I don't
Not
think
every
it's
game played is a rivalry, right?
Well,
No, that's what they're highlighting as Rivals Week.
I think it's trying to find like intriguing things in matchups more than like pitting teams against each other.
Mhm.
Like I think it's Amen versus Or Thompson is very much why it's Rockets Pistons.
Well, you got you asked for the rest of them. You got Pacers at Thunder. I mean, I guess that's
Yep.
easy, even though
Finals rematch.
Knicks at Sixers.
Okay.
Warriors Timberwolves.
Okay.
Lakers Mavs.
Luka.
How many real rivalries?
That's at
do we
Dallas,
have
too.
in this league right now?
Real rivalries. Bucks Pacers.
The Warriors and Rockets always feel like smoke, especially with
Yeah.
KD there now.
Yeah. Warriors Rockets for sure.
Knicks Pacers.
Celtics Lakers is always going to have
Pacers
heat.
Bucks.
Yeah, you said.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you said
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I was.
I said Bucks
Pace-
Pacers, so we need to get the
Okay,
other
so
ones.
yeah, right.
Pacers Knicks, I think, is real heat. They've had the
Yeah.
last
Pacers
two.
Knicks is heat. Yeah.
Does
2
Knicks
years.
Heat
Well,
still
Ty and Jalen,
still carry any weight with
No.
anyone? No.
To me,
Nah,
maybe
I
to
mean-
Pat.
In the Knicks fan contingent.
I love Glenn Rice.
Hey, do you know who Glenn Rice is?
Yes, he played for the Heat.
Do you know anything else?
It's Glenn Rice. It's Glenn Rice Jr.'s father.
Great point. Is he wrong?
Didn't Glenn
Is
Rice
he
He
wrong?
win a
played for
gold
Georgia
medal?
Tech.
Is he
Played
wrong?
for Charlotte.
Was Glenn Rice
Yeah,
on Dream Team too?
probably. Played for Charlotte. He finished. Did he play?
Oh,
for-
Glenn Rice was a
You said-
hooper.
No, Glenn Rice was the truth. Shout out, Go Blue. He got the last national championship was
Mhm.
because of Glenn Rice in Seattle in 1989. Go Blue, you know the vibes. But I'm just
You can't say their last national title was in 1989 and then say "Go Blue." You
why
know the
not?
vibes.
What are you talking
Well,
about?
that and
Go
I
Blue.
hate to
last
tell
title-
you,
their
but
last
barely
title-
even born when that
Go
happened.
Blue.
I
Their
also
last
think
title
that
older than me.
that title was wiped away.
No,
I
that one
believe.
was good. They got
sure?
they tried to get the Fab.
How
Five.
many Michigan titles
They
get
just-
wiped away?
None of them. Literally
Well,
none of them.
Well,
None of them.
well.
None of them.
Also,
what
why
they did was they tried to wipe away the Final Four appearances from the Fab Five. That's what they did.
So-
And they
I
took
see.
those banners.
I'm bugging. Was Glenn
But they're
Rice
back.
not on Dream Team too?
Sounds like you don't know about Glenn Rice.
I guess
Dang.
not. I absolutely thought he was on Dream Team too.
Let's go to our official Glenn Rice correspondent, Jesse Tapia. Was he on Dream Team 2?
No, he was not.
He was not.
man,
Charles
this
was on
is
that
tough.
again. Grant Hill, Penny, David Robinson again, Scottie Pippen again. Mitch was on it. Reggie Miller, Karl Malone. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I remember him with
Shaq,
Houston.
Go ahead to that scoreboard, Kyle.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Oh, Jesse. Okay. All right.
Oh, did I make the scoreboard? I can't even see from
No,
here.
you
Yeah,
did.
no, you
I got a
one.
bad angle.
Yeah.
No, you did. It's fine.
You guys-
I'm glad we're getting used out of that stupid scoreboard.
You guys
You know what?
remind
Hey,
me.
you know what? In fact, for you telling Jesse you didn't know.
Oh no,
That's a good call. It's a good call. Hey, take one off for
Oh.
me too while we're at it because I didn't
No,
say
you
anything.
don't deserve
I didn't say
anything.
anything.
It's a
Then
good
you have
point.
to add
Oh,
one.
you're-
for me.
Yay!
You gotta
Atta
add
boy,
one
Kyle.
back.
He said take one off. Take a point
What the
away.
hell
You're
is
at
that?
negative 4.
No,
take the point
one
away.
of
Makes it
the,
negative
the
5.
stripes off. Now take two of them off. You guys remind me because I don't care what Jesse says.
Oh.
This is not
Oh.
being said on the air, but remind me to tell you guys about Glenn Rice when we get off the
Oh,
stream.
Oh, you got one of
And the
those.
thing
stories?
that I just
okay.
yeah, hell of a basketball player, hell of a basketball player. One of the great scores of all time. I remember Glenn Rice talking about how, like, why he's such a good shooter and all this other stuff. And he would say he used to shoot in the dark. And his thought process was, if I can make them in the dark, then when the lights are on, it should be easy. And I would do that literally. I would go up to Kennedy High School, sun would go down. I couldn't really see, but I was like, nope, still shooting, because what Glenn Rice said resonated with me and made sense.
Well, he did shoot. He led the league one year, shooting 47% from three.
Damn.
Yeah.
Did he win All-Star Game MVP? I think he did. Or maybe he did. Maybe Jordan won it with a triple-double.
He did win the 96-97 All-Star Game MVP.
There you go.
Look at Kenny.
Maybe I had that confused with a gold medal. I
He's
don't know
deep
what it
in the
is.
Glenn Rice book here.
Yeah, well, I just found out a nugget that I didn't know.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm
Is
saying.
it what Kenny's going to
That's
say
what I'm
after?
saying. I'm just going.
We got a minute. Come on, say it.
No, we don't have a. No,
Wait,
we
have
do,
a minute.
but
Why
no.
can't we talk about this? Wait, I don't know if we're talking about the same thing.
Let's find out.
The presidential nominee.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But okay. Just the okay. The on the surface we can.
Okay.
On the
Surface.
surface.
It appears he got a little thing with Sarah Palin.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
In 19. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Go to commercial. Drink water and be nice to people. God damn it, Kyle.
It's your birthday, but come on, bro.
See you guys.
do it.
No.
I will though.
I'm messing with you. Who was that? They used to say maggot. Was that Sergeant Slaughter?
Yeah.
Maggot.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Kyle always adjusting these levers here, getting his jokes off at the end of the show. Goodness gracious, what a messy way to begin. Welcome. Welcome to the Thursday, August 14th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
The worst slums of Sacramento.
Alongside-
What are you doing with him?
Yes, indeed, man. And we are happy that you are here with us.
What was so funny, Kenny?
Nah, man, no. You see, I just moved on. You see, I just moved on. It came back to me.
Okay. How are you doing today, Damian?
I'm great, man. I'm great. I have no clue what's going on. I'm just happy to be here.
No, man, no.
You good?
Should we tell him?
You do what you want.
Well, I
You're
already know
man.
if I tell him, I already know what's gonna happen. That's why.
Let's just have Thursday show. Nothing happened. Nothing actually happened.
What? No, nothing really happened. I'll show you for real. I'll show you during the break.
No, do it right now. You brought it up on the air. Pay it off on the air.
See, that's why I said
It's my fault. My fault.
Nah, look, because no, for real. I'll show you during the break. For real.
So what did you bring it up on the air for? What am I missing?
I was chuckling, and Jesse knows. Jesse knows, but I was chuckling because it just came back.
We don't send you these things because we know you'll go
That's
crazy.
what I'm saying.
That's what it is.
That's what I'm saying.
We're not ready for the big dogs yet. See, look, you're already doing the lip thing. You're ready to go. See? That's why we don't tell you.
You go okay. One of you better tell me.
Not you, but I'm gonna tell you during
No,
the
you
break.
tell me right
I'm
now.
gonna tell you during the break. I'll tell you during the break. And then
Everybody, hang on.
look,
Jesse, talk.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. We're really not going to get this show going until he says something. Oh, now he's telling him. Let's see. Let's watch Damian's face. Sorry for the radio people right here. Oh, now he heard. Oh, no. Now they're back.
Cut the clip. Cut the clip.
He got it.
You sent it?
to him. Yeah.
Send me the clip.
Okay. It's been a while.
It has, man. It has, man. And I was just like, oh, okay. All right. It's cool. I got a chuckle out of it, but I was like, not. Hey.
Don't punch out of your weight class,
Hey.
little fella.
Hey.
Don't punch out of your weight class, little fella.
I see everything. I'm a student of the game, so I see everything. See and hear everything.
Matt George will be with us in the final hour of the show. King's schedule out. Everybody's going to have some opinions on it. Obviously, a couple of things that have gotten a lot of people's attention. The back-to-backs, which was, I think, at 14, 5 of them in January. multiple 5-game homestands, 6-game homestands, road trips, 5-game road trips, 6-game road trips. They do have, I think Hammer said, and I didn't count this, a 7-game homestand. Yeah, there it is in January. They have a 7-game. It's interesting. There's a lot of back-to-backs, but when you look at January, you get into that second week where, I mean, really the whole month. You got Boston. You're at Phoenix, so that the travel's not difficult. Then you come back home to take on Milwaukee, Dallas, and then you go to Golden State for a road game. It's Golden State. Then you got 7 straight at the Golden One Center, and it gets a little rocky after that. That's when that at Cleveland, at Detroit, at New York, at Philadelphia, at Boston, at Washington road trip we talked about just a little bit ago.
You know, it's one of those things, and we'll talk about it. We'll break it down. We'll have fun with it. I'm not trying to dismiss it, but you know, for me, it's like it's the NBA, man. There's gonna be tough stretches all the time. To me personally, there's only like 3 bad teams. Everybody else is like, hey, that's kind of like you look at Atlanta at the end of the year. I don't think Atlanta's gonna be this bum team. So you might be fighting for a playing spot or seeding and stuff like that. Damn, we got to go to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? We got to fly cross country, be on a road trip, play Atlanta. Trae Young might be feeling good. He might have his extension by then feeling good. You never know. He might go for 40 in any given night. So outside of Charlotte, and I can't even really say Washington because they beat the Kings every year. I look at the schedule. I'm like, yeah, Utah may be one of those things, but you never feel good going into Utah. You know what I mean? It's always like a weird place to play. But yeah, I look at that schedule, and there's always, for me personally, there's always like a concern for a good number of these teams, no matter when you play them, where you play them, how many times in a row. I know the back-to-back things is something that the players specifically talk about being difficult.
Mm-hmm.
So you take note of that. But it always feels like when you're the Kings, like every schedule is difficult.
Yeah, right.
It feels
right,
that way. That's
right.
like, damn, we got to play this team and this group of teams and this road trip that everybody goes on, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody go on a 6-game East Coast.
I mean, there's rodeo road trips, there's
Yeah.
Grammy road trips, like there's, the lengthy road trips for teams that have been named for as long as I can remember.
Yeah. But it always feels different with the Kings. You know what I'm saying?
It does.
Feels like, oh, this is brutal.
Yeah. Yeah. It does. Something that's catching my eye right here is the end of March going into April. The Kings will have looks like 5-game road trip. I think we referenced this one earlier. I'm looking at it in calendar view that Sean Cunningham posted a few minutes ago, and it's actually given a little bit more context to this.
That's more my speed.
It's a little easier to read with the at Charlotte, at Orlando, at Atlanta, at Brooklyn. Then you come home and then it's April 1st. You're at Toronto. Your final few games of the season. I point this out because we have no idea what these games are going to mean.
Mm-hmm.
But you've got New Orleans at G1C. You've got the Clippers. Then you're at Golden State. Then you host Golden State.
Mm-hmm.
And then you close out on the road versus Portland. Those are the last, 6 to 10 games of the Sacramento Kings season right there. And again, you point them out because we have no idea what those games might wind up meaning.
Right. And then you look at something like that, and for the most part, aside from the final game of the season, you'll be in this area for the final week or so of the season. And after coming off that East Coast road trip, maybe that's something that if you can. We think about it right now. If you can get through that road trip and feel good, you'll be home and sleeping in your own bed for about 8 to 9 days to close the season. And if you're in a situation where you're trying to fight for seeding or fight to get into the play-in, that may benefit you.
Yeah.
That Portland game,
yeah.
Who knows? That might be to get in the play-in.
So
for both teams.
See, that's what I was thinking. Like I'm looking at this. The Clippers, we think they'll have to prove us wrong. They've done it many times. It's probably a top 4, probably no worse than top 5 team.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's with 4 games left in the season. Pelicans, I don't think anyone expects the Pelicans to be very good. So they're probably not in a conversation. And then you have, I mean, the Portland game that you referenced, that's the very last one. And then those 2 games against the Warriors. I'm not sure what to. I honestly think the Warriors season can go either way.
I agree too. I mean, I talk about Portland being to get into the play-in, and I don't think the Warriors will be this far down, but this could be those 2 games against the Warriors. Warriors might be trying to get to the 6th seed, or trying to stay out of the 9-10 matchup and things like that. So I think one of the things that's happened with the play-in is, for the most part, it feels like you're not going to get just a throwaway week of games where they're getting ready for the playoffs. They're not playing this guy and all this other stuff because trying to get to the 6th seed, the seedings between home court advantage and all that other stuff. Outside of OKC this past year, felt like, and Houston was high too, felt like the last 2 weeks of the season, everybody has something to play for, or the majority of teams in the Western Conference has something or something going on. The 9-10 matchup was kind of solidified, but remember, even as far away as the Kings were from that Memphis, Golden State, Minnesota, they were getting after it because they were trying to get the 6th seed.
Yeah,
like all 3 of those teams were battling to the last game of the season. Was Warriors Clippers for the play-in. Clippers ended up being a 5th seed, and Warriors Clippers winner stayed out of the play-in.
That sounds right.
Yeah,
that sounds right.
Yeah, winner. They played that game to stay out of the play-in, and Clippers ended up being 5th when it was all said.
Right. I mean, like over the last handful of years, like these last few games have meant a lot. I mean, the OKC, Minnesota, Denver, I don't want to call it a debacle, but Denver losing the second to last game of the season to San Antonio, a bad San Antonio team, changed everything 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Completely just threw seeding all over the place. And that's what wound up with having, I think it was OKC at number 1 and Minnesota at number 2. I can't remember if it was Minnesota number 1 or OKC number 2 or which one it was, but it threw Denver out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And you had 3 teams with the same exact record. And Denver had lost that game to San Antonio, which pulled all of them even, and tiebreakers started going out. And all of a sudden, we had a very different playoff setup.
OKC in that scenario ended up getting the 1 seed. I think them and Denver had the same record. OKC ended up getting the 1 seed.
Denver got the 2.
And they had to play Minnesota, which people thought was a bad matchup for them. And they got bounced. Whereas if they were able to win that game against San Antonio, it would have had Dallas, maybe a better matchup for them. Maybe they get past Dallas, get to the conference finals, all that other stuff. With all that being said, it allowed Dallas a nice path to get to the NBA finals.
Yeah.
I like how the NBA's got things going on now. A lot of people don't like the play-in. They think it's, a waste of time.
That's crazy.
I think it adds intrigue to damn near the entire standings in the NBA, all the way down to the final game of the season.
Yeah.
Like just the play-in doesn't affect just the play-in. It affects 5, 4, all those guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is kind of the last running through them. This was it. Once the schedule's out, now it's just kind of we wait.
Yep. Training camp. Another thing that really stood out with the schedule for me was they've got to find a way. Now, this is always tricky because we're dealing with the Kings of recent years, and
we're getting Amir Coffee text, by the way, from Shams. Amir Coffee tweets.
Where's he going? I would like him on the Kings. Is he signing? Is it free?
The Bucks.
Damn. Scott should have hopped on that. I like Amir Coffee. Should have hopped on that. Seriously, that's a guy they could have used.
That's fine. I'm with you.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
But like I was saying, the Kings haven't been anywhere close to dominant at home as of late.
Not even close.
But if they can find that gear and find a way to stay above water in December and February, January and March looks really good for home games.
For the 3rd year, but bro, they have to be better.
You're right.
They have to be better at home.
Mm-hmm.
Like Don't even talk about it this year. Just do it. Like, just be better. 20-21 at home last year. That, I mean, we talk about all of the different things that upset Kings fans last year, or has Kings fans upset or frustrated or negative. We'll say that negative going into this season. I absolutely believe that's a big reason why. That home record is a big reason why fans are so frustrated right now.
For sure.
I'm coming out to see 20-21.
Yeah. And I think everybody
that launched the get rid of the beam movement. This is the saddest goddamn place on earth when they lose.
Yeah, don't forget you said that too. Don't forget you said that too. You wanted to get rid of the beam. Don't forget that. Yeah. No, yeah.
I didn't forget I said
now
that.
You.
Oh.
Now you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, at least I
we talking. Don't forget you said that. Anyway.
That's true.
Oh no, we ain't talking yet because I ain't seen the clip, but we can.
Yeah, they come on, man. I know they didn't have like great records, but there was a level of intensity and competitiveness, even in bad years with the Kings at Arco, right? And this team is much more talented than teams we've seen in the past who would make Arco a difficult place to play. And for them not to be able to not only get wins, but sometimes not even be competitive, it's inexcusable, man. And they've got to find a way. And I do think now he can only do what he can do, but I do think they have a guy in place in Doug Christie who understands that and is going to make that a point of emphasis this year. We have to be better at home. What we do,
I think it's 14-9. I'm looking through some of our notes. I think that might have been Doug's record at home.
Sounds about right. Yeah, sounds about right. But he takes that personal. He takes that personal.
He absolutely does.
Playing at home, playing in front of that home crowd. That was a point of emphasis in his short time last year. So they got to be better. We pointed out. You pointed it out. Got to be better. Got to be better. And if they can find a way to be better, those 2 months of January and March are littered with home games.
Yeah.
And if you can, stay above water, those will be your 2 times to strike, it feels like.
23-18 was their Beam Team 1 home record. They all said we have to be better at home. We're better at home. We're in a better spot. They're 24-17 the next year. A variety of different things go on that second year. Last year, an unmitigated disaster. They're 20-21. That can't happen. You can't finish under 500. You can't be a team of this caliber,
right,
and finish under 500 at home. You absolutely cannot.
And if I don't want to do the math, but they must have been really bad before Doug to get to 21-20 or 20-21. If he went 14-9, it was 5-game over.
Wasn't that? Oh, wasn't that Mike Brown losing? Wasn't that?
Yeah, he lost all 5.
Wasn't that all at home?
Yeah, he lost all 5 games at home. Man. That was the death blow.
Yeah, for everybody. For everybody. Man. Yeah, so the schedule is out, and now we'll just do all of these mental gymnastics trying to figure out what these road trips mean, what these back-to-back means. Starting the season, you're at Phoenix, you're home for Utah, you're home for the Lakers, at Oklahoma City, at Chicago. And James mentioned he has his eye on November. James and Kyle both mentioned they had their eye on November. We look ahead to January, that type of month. Of course, you've got playing games involved in this. You've got the unscheduled games that will wind up happening in December somewhere. You've got the All-Star break from the 13th through the 18th in February. Kings come back immediately after the All-Star break with a Thursday game against the Orlando Magic before hitting the road for 5. Lots of home games in March. And that's where they're at.
Also, that reminds me.
Schedule is out for everybody.
That reminds me, warm up the bus. Hey, Aaron, Bill, Caroche, warm up the bus. January 9th. Warm it up. Come on. We're going. Road trip.
Finally, is it happening?
Let's go.
Finally?
Caroche, she sees me. Hey, warm up the bus. Make
what
the
do you?
call.
Hey, they're all over here still, by the way, having
Caroche
lunch.
right here.
Oh, the Caroche is over there. Shout out Caroche, still working.
What's up,
Warm
man?
up the bus. Let's go. Let's go,
I
baby.
don't think Damien's ready for the bus.
No, I don't.
He doesn't
think
look. He
you're
doesn't look.
ready
He doesn't
for the
look bus happy right now.
Like,
What if we let you drive it?
I'm not driving a bus. I'm not driving a bus. We're not getting a bus.
Well, not with that attitude.
And if we did, it'd be one of them buses that Miller got when we went to that winery, and it'd seat like 12 people.
That was a party bus, wasn't it?
Something like that. Something like that.
Yeah, get somebody to.
Some people need to be
Go.
excluded from the party buses moving forward.
Oh, people getting too wild on the party bus?
Yeah. I'll give you one guess.
I don't even know who went.
Yes. Okay.
You don't have to. You know one
You
person.
don't
that
have to. Like if you turned around and tried to guess which person was too much on that bus, I think you could do it.
I'm gonna text you guys.
Yeah. Oh man, everybody got that one. Every company got that one.
One thing that I do like, I like this. I'm a fan of this. I don't know if everybody else is, but from what I see, except for one time, Sunday, no afternoon Sunday home games. They got one in March against Brooklyn at home. Other than that, they got back to 6 o'clock. Remember, they were doing like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Sunday home game. I don't like that. I'm not a fan. Not a fan.
Okay.
So they're all there's a 6, there's a 7 on a Sunday. But yeah, they're all.
Do they have one of those New Year's Eve? No, they don't.
They play on New Year's Day. I just recognize that.
Oh, is that like a 2 o'clock? No, that's a 7 o'clock start.
I think it's Boston.
Yeah.
Jesse will be there.
Jesse
hates the
Celtics.
Celtics.
We're gonna beat the hell out of the Celtics.
I don't hate the Celtics, by the way.
Do you know my
Zach feels the
nephew's
same.
a-
Yeah,
okay,
he feels the same way I do, actually.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Like I said, I don't know ball, man. I guess I don't know.
King's about to beat the hell out of the Celtics. Let's go. Kick them while they're down.
let's-
Get them while they're down. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know. I just saw today Payton Pritchard's gonna be in that starting lineup. That's Simons. We're back. Payton Pritchard, 15 points a game. You guys aren't ready.
Simon said he's gonna be on the team.
Y'all really don't like Simons, do you?
I look. I'd love someone getting a bucket as much as the next person, but I think that's all he does.
6-man might be his ultimate destiny.
I think it's perfect.
Although both of those guys are 6 men, so that means you don't have a starter.
Payton Pritchard is our starter. Don't shortchange him yet.
He's starting the game.
He's had to hide behind Kyrie Irving, Marcus Smart, and those guys. It's time. I don't even know if he was there around Kyrie.
Payton Pritchard starting. Yeah, I saw that. Like maybe that was on Hoops Hype or something, and I did get maybe they were right. Maybe they were right about it. It didn't bring it, but I keep going back to like who are the top 6 teams in the Eastern Conference. That's what I keep getting stuck on.
It's gonna be ugly.
I do think after you put it
can
like
I
that,
write Cleveland in
hell
ink?
yeah.
I can write
Cleveland, New York.
I can write New York in ink. But then what?
Orlando's an 8. Top 6, Orlando's an 8.
Orlando might come out the East.
All right.
If they can knock down the 3 ball.
All right.
That's the X factor. If they can knock down the 3.
6, though. They top 6 for sure.
All right. I guess I'll be the Orlando guy this year.
Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like Detroit was 6 last year. That's 44 wins.
But I know how you feel. I'll put Detroit in ink. That'd be a massive
Detroit in ink.
top 6. Yeah. That'd be a massive disappointment if they weren't a top 6 team.
It would. I just don't think it's crazy. I don't think the idea of them being like if they were a little bit worse than last year, which they shouldn't be in my estimation, they should be a little bit better. That brings you that immediately brings you into the play-in conversation.
Yeah, but that's also including Boston, though.
What do you mean?
Like because
Boston coming down. I got you. Well, yeah, Indiana too.
I think Indiana's. I think them and I'll put Boston after here, like talking through it with you. I think Indiana and Boston might fight for that final 6 spot.
Okay, all right, I'll take that.
I think Indiana's still going to be decent. Like
so
they're not going to fall off a cliff.
You're going to put Orlando up like top 4 or Detroit up top 4?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think the top 3 off the top of my head is New York, Cleveland, and Orlando.
If Orlando's not top 4, that's a big disappointment, I feel.
No one is buying the Milwaukee Bucks whatsoever.
The Bucks get to hang out because Giannis is still here.
But a hang around the 6.
Yeah, like they'll be fine. Yeah, I'm not Giannis. Giannis is the only thing I'm bought in. Like Miles Turner.
No, I understand that. No, I'm fine with that.
That is a little disrespectful for Miami. I think Milwaukee did. I think they'll be a top. They'll be a top 16. They'll be a top 6.
Okay.
Milwaukee be top 6.
Yeah. Okay.
What do you think is more likely? What do you think is more likely, that they're top 6 or they're just around the play and we're hearing Giannis trade rumors during the season?
So okay, I'm glad you asked that. We'll come back. We'll talk about that because that, I think, is one of the things that it's just going to be highlighted, especially through the start of the season. And we talked about the Sacramento Kings. If they start and they're together and they're locked in, how long will it take before they splinter? I think that's a very, very fair question to ask about the Milwaukee Bucks and Giannis Antetokounmpo. And we'll do that.
Okay.
When D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
National TV every day. That's fire, man.
Atmosphere, the Sixers will be landing in the training room only this season. They're not doing anything. Oh no. It's break time. All right, get the DX tank. I'm trying to judge, but I think he's cool right now. Why did you laugh to start the show?
No, because number one, not two.
Oh yeah, I know, I get it.
And then I started laughing.
I can't help myself. I think he's amused.
It's funny. It's funny. That dude, he made me chuckle with that one. He made me chuckle with that one.
Oh my God, he's back. Everyone, keep cool. Be calm. Hey, Damien.
Jesse said, "See, you're doing that thing with your."
See, he was.
Earlier. He said when he's like, "See, look, you're doing that thing with your lip."
That's why we can't tell him, dude.
Oh man. Hey, the funny thing is, look in the group chat, you threw that other name out there. It goes down like that.
Yeah,
it does.
Yeah.
That one wished me Merry. That one said, "Congrats on your Christmas gift at the company party once," and all I got was an Odyssey Award.
I didn't know it goes down like that. Oh man, I didn't know there was another challenger.
Well,
he told me once, he's all, "Congrats on your Christmas gift. This is an Odyssey Award."
To be fair, the other one is so far ahead, it's not really a challenge.
Oh, I've heard tales of that one.
Oh, fuck. Man, it is bad.
Oh man.
We got Biderman. I booked him for $315 to help us post tomorrow's show out.
Yeah, I hadn't heard back from him yet. So
okay. You all right?
Good. I think it's good. We're fine.
I'm good. I'm straight. You good?
I'm fine.
Damn it, he's not
I'm
fine. He's
fine.
lying.
No, I'm good.
He's thinking right now.
I'm good, man. I'm good.
I said what I said. I was like, hey, man, we're just gonna live today.
So
It's cool.
here's
We just gonna live.
it's like it's cool.
Here it goes.
Like, no, man. Like, I'm a changed man.
Hey, man.
I respect it. I respect it.
I'm
Yeah.
a changed man.
Right.
Here's the one thing I'll say. It's sweet that people have something to say about what we do and what we say. I can't do the same, sweetie, because I don't watch or listen to what you do. What you do is of no consequence to me. Every morning I wake up and I listen to the radio all morning. I listen to Katie for 4 hours. I listen to James and Kyle as we're preparing for what we do today.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to everyone who likes us or doesn't and spends time listening to this show and spends time commenting on our show. I hope you do a great job representing us, buddy, because I don't listen to you and I don't know what you talk about. I don't know what you're passionate about. I don't know how you feel. So to you, salute.
And let's be perfectly clear. You said something right there that, just be perfectly clear, you don't represent us. You don't represent us.
That's right.
So I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just being real. You don't represent us.
And that's one of the funny things when you hear people talking about like baseball and the A's, and people, it's weird to be a show that is for 5 years has been rooted in this community, and someone says as an insult, y'all are all about Sacramento.
Think about that.
Little buddy.
Think
yes,
about that.
You are 100% accurate.
Mm-hmm.
We are all about Sacramento.
And that's what happens when you get outsiders coming in. It's not that they're not welcome. Like, everybody welcome. You outsider, you Nick Cattles, you whoever.
Kyle lives in the Bay Area now.
Yeah.
Like, that's not what this is about. It's about what you represent.
100%.
And hey, if you couldn't cut it in the Bay Area, that's perfectly fine, man. We welcome you here to have a shot and do your thing. And if the worst you could say about us is we're all about Sacramento, I'll take it.
I'm with that. I'm with that. I love Sacramento. I ride for Sacramento. I wear it on my chest when I'm here and when I'm not in this city. And that's how it's always going to be. That's no knock to nobody else. That's no knock to nobody in the Bay Area. I love the Bay Area. I got love for people out there and the cities out there. It's all love. But I want to see my city win at all times. I want to see my city prospering at all times.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I'm going to put on for Sacramento. I can't speak to what others are going to do. Maybe they just look at Sacramento as a pit stop, a stepping stone. Don't really want to be here, don't really want to embrace the city. Like I said, I'm at Sac High the other day. I'm talking to the people in the hoop world out here. This is what I do. I'm at Sac High because I'm Sacramento, D-Lo Sacramento. That's how we gonna go about things, man. And if you're not gonna go about it that way, that's cool. Nobody's disparaging you for that. But let's just be what it is. You don't represent this city. It's cool. It's all good.
And we're happy to carry that mantle after 5 years for 5 more.
100%.
And then 5 more after that.
I just can't believe that number said 58.
Well, currently our number says 336. In any event.
Oh, man. He handled it well, though. He did good.
Hey, you are a change, man. I'm so happy for you, man.
Good.
Hey, Family Man D-Lo's my favorite.
Look, I said it earlier. I'm a little erratic. Sometimes I might be like, it's nothing. Sometimes I might just like.
It is funny how now
cursing.
Kenny, we don't even go to D-Lo right now for these things.
I'm a little erratic with it. It just depends on the day. Shout out to my man Joey. I saw Joey when I was taking pictures at the A's game the other day. I was, doing it.
Yeah,
saying,
that's what you do.
Yeah,
you're
when
doing
I
it
was
for
at the A's
gram.
game taking
Yeah.
pictures, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So my man Joey he just happened to be there. He's like, man, I'm a big listener, big fan.
Oh, man.
He drives all the time. And he's just wanted to shout out the show and show
That's
love to the
amazing.
social. Shout out to Joey. But Joey's like, yeah, man, I know it'd be crazy in the chatty house and people be talking crazy. And I was like, Joe, you know how it is. Some day it just roll off my back. Other days it might not be that day.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm at.
That's fine.
Just never know what you're gonna get.
That's fine. I told you guys like weeks ago. I've got to be better. I've got to be better for us, for you, for our station, for the people who listen to it, for Katie, I've got to be better in the way I react to things. And so serenity.
Bro, I was just telling Zach that you fly off ready to go if we say so, and now you're all calm.
Plus
3,
my
2,
nephew
1.
here.
1, 2, 3. What the heck is bothering me?
I'm as I'm so grateful, like for the people on Instagram yesterday who sent messages. It is a dead shoot. I'm as happy as I've ever been.
That's love.
I'm as happy.
That's love. Love to hear that.
Because of Katie, because of those girls. Like I get to cut, like really, like my nephew says, I want to learn what you do.
Mm-hmm.
In reality, like I get to come in here and talk sports with my friends every day. That's what I get to do. Now there's some structure to what we do. There is a sense of urgency to what we do. But in the end, if we have a disagreement or I drop the ball on something, which I have on more than one occasion, or if you drop, we just get through it. We just work it out.
Yeah.
And getting upset about it, getting upset about what, as long as they're not openly disrespectful, getting upset about what other people, and again, telling me that we are about Sacramento is the least disrespectful thing
100%.
you could ever say to me. And it's like, all right, man, I'll roll with it.
100%.
I'll roll
Look,
with
I
it.
want to be perfectly clear too, since we teaching the game the way I think you go about it the same way. The way I go about it. Hey man, I want to see everybody succeed. What you do on your show is what you do on your show, and I hope it's successful. I'm gonna try and be successful over here. It ain't about want to see anybody go nowhere. So that's how it's always gonna be on this end.
Mm-hmm.
It's always gonna be love. I want to see you succeed. But like you said, the fact that it seems to be a problem that we're all about Sacramento, just odd, since we have a sports show in Sacramento.
It's odd.
Yeah.
And that's okay. Maybe you'll get the call from KMBR and you can go do weekends up there. And you can rep for your city, and rep for your people. And hey, good luck, man.
That's
Again,
cool.
We root for all of you.
That's it.
Every single one of you. So we posed some questions. We were talking about the East. There's a couple of different things to talk about as training camp approaches. We were trying to lay out what the conference looks like, and I'm sorry, I realized over the last few days we've actually talked a lot about the Eastern Conference. I do find it fascinating though, because a lot of those major injuries, a lot of the major storylines that we've been talking about really since the playoffs. Oklahoma City won the NBA championship. The stories coming out of the NBA playoffs, obviously OKC had their moments with those, signing those big extensions to their, to their big three. But, as the postseason wraps up, we're talking about, Dame's Achilles, which ultimately led to him being, waived in the stretch provision, and all that went on with Milwaukee, the Miles Turner signing, the deficit that now creates for Indiana, who was already at a deficit because they had lost Tyrese Halliburton in the NBA Finals. So you have all of that. And of course, all of that came after what happened to Jason Tatum against the New York Knicks. So you had three marquee players go down in the postseason. You had three players go down at a time with an injury that was going to wipe out their entire following season. You have emerging teams in the conference as well. Detroit. I have questions about Detroit. It's not whether I think that they're good or not. It's just last year was so out of nowhere. There was no progression to that moment. And it's hard for me to not draw comparisons back to Beam Team 1. And I'm glad. I mean, we've talked about this before. There's a big difference. There is one big difference. between Detroit and that Sacramento team, and it's they have a 1. We were wondering if we had a 1. We thought after that 7-game series and that performance from De'Aaron Fox that, hey, I think we do. There is no question that Detroit has a 1. Like, no question whatsoever. They have the guy on that team. So if you told me this is a 45, 46, 47 win team, I would believe it because of that and that alone. But if you told me they stepped back a little bit or fell back a little bit, I would get that too, because it was a team. This was the Detroit Pistons. What were they, 14 wins the year before? This was a team that was terrible the year before. And they turned it around. Shout out to JB Bickerstaff. That was a job nobody wanted. And in no disrespect to JB,
the coach nobody wanted.
This exactly. And they got together and they made it work. And they were one of the better stories of last year.
Yeah.
And we ate up a lot of time talking about being with Sacramento. So we're going to come back. I also, we'll get back to the league. And I want to get back to the Kings as well, because we'll tie in the conferences. We'll bring it back because I'm wondering if there's Scott Perry's job is tough.
It is.
It's really, really tough.
I want to get back to that point that you made about the Pistons for a quick second when we get back to.
Okay. Steeler 1 KC brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. All right. I took a note on that Pistons thing, so don't forget.
AP.
I have a take no one's going to like. I do not enjoy the Little League World Series.
Brother, we've been saying that all week. Where have you been?
Oh, have you really?
Well, don't. We speak French now.
So
We
was
speak
Kyle,
French.
so
It's
Kyle,
not we.
Oh, sorry.
So Kyle was being sarcastic when he said I love the Little League World Series.
I thought he was being sarcastic. Maybe he does.
Oh, I thought that was a shoot. I thought he really did.
I don't know. Maybe he does. Well, I'm with you then. Yes, it sucks.
Yeah, I don't enjoy this.
These kids don't even lead off. They're not even that good.
So where Reese played, it was Cal Ripken. And Cal Ripken, I think the fields are a little bit bigger. They're not massively bigger, but they're a little bit bigger, and they can lead off. And
real baseball.
That was always the thought with some of the little league teams around here. It's like, man, why don't they ever play each other? Well, they don't play by the same rules. Now, that doesn't mean these kids, if they got in that situation, couldn't play just as well in the Cal Ripken type deal. But I like what they do with Cal Ripken because it sets them up a little better for, going into middle school, junior, high school, a little bit more.
Norm says, feels like you had to be a pure baseball guy to like the Little League World Series. I stopped liking the Little League World Series once I realized I can't play in the Little League World Series.
I like the Little League World Series, though. I think I like it. I don't set my clock to it, but if there's nothing else on, yeah, I'm watching it. I like it.
Shout out Hawaii.
They be going to work.
Always dominating. Might as well just change Team West to Hawaii.
Zach, you good in there?
Work.
You good? Okay. I noticed our promo thing for next week was updated with the keywords. We could literally get everything done if we wanted to.
Okay.
Because we could record traffic jam while we're live, and then just hit the Monday and Tuesday after, and then be done.
Yeah, for sure.
I also. I know, but you missed it, and this is where I'm doing well, because that was another fucking meeting where KSFM's call letters weren't on that board.
You talking about today's meeting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just stood back, just paced around, and I made eye contact with Complex, and I think he knew. It was like, I'll deal with that later.
How did YouTube do up there?
They highlighted. They highlighted Leasy though. They didn't know it was Leasy, but they pointed to the Sac State reels that you guys did as massive social media posts for us and how well that they're doing.
I don't know.
Leasy's done a great job with that stuff.
He has. I don't know where the disconnect is.
I have my feelings. I have an idea because there's there's a very common denominator with 98 Rock, now with Alt in Dallas, the wake up call, and the Eagle. It's a local morning show. All of those stations have a local morning show. We don't. All right, let's just jump right back into the conversation here. You had something before we were trying to sort out the Eastern Conference with the schedule dropping today. I promise you, we're going to get back to the Kings here very, very quickly. We think there are a lot of compelling stories in the Eastern Conference, and we were, looking at some of the road trips the Kings had. But you had a thought on Detroit that you wanted to.
Yeah, just kind of talking about the thought that maybe they might be like a Beam Team 1, and that's 100% fair. I really do subscribe to that theory that it's a little tougher to go from it's tougher to go from B to A than it is C to B. You know what I'm saying? Like when the type of team you are, just to be nice and say Detroit was a C-level team.
Sure.
They got to a B-level team.
They were
went to the first round.
They were an F-level team.
Right.
They were terrible. Detroit was terrible.
It's even easier. I would even say this. It's even easier to go from a F to a B.
Sure.
Than it is to go from B to A.
Sure. Yeah, I agree.
So I understand that.
Sure.
The one caveat with them is they get 20 games a year against teams that they're just going to be more talented.
Washington.
You know what I mean? And the Kings didn't have that type of opportunity after Beam Team 1 year. The Western Conference, even the worst Western Conference team, which would have been like San Antonio or something like that. Come on, you had to deal with this transcendent guy who might go crazy at any time on any given night. So I think Portland was a bad team, and maybe Utah was a bad team. That was it. And
Portland had a moment though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, following Beam Team.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I got you.
That was it. And Detroit's not going to have to necessarily deal with that. Already, they won't have to deal with that. Now you talk about the East being damaged,
ravaged. Yeah.
I think that will help them in their quest to kind of maintain where they're at.
I mean, just that thought alone, like if Detroit's flat, is Tyrese and Miles Turner worth 6 games? Like that's the difference between Indiana and Detroit last year.
Feels like they would be.
I mean, I would think so. Yeah, I'd absolutely think so. It almost feels disrespectful to say that they aren't.
Right.
Milwaukee, like what was Dame worth versus what Miles Turner was worth? That was a 48-win basketball team. That was a team, remember, if I'm not mixing up my seasons, that's a team that crawled, scratched, did everything they could to get to that, like to get out of that ditch that they were in to start the season and wind up as a 48-win basketball team. Indiana certainly had their struggles to start the season as well. Okay, we could take the if off of that because that's when Ty was hurt.
Yep.
And now you're removing Miles Turner from that equation as well.
Milwaukee losing Dame, they're also, and this is kind of just the same. I think it's a zero-sum game. They're losing Brook Lopez as well. He was a big key piece to the way they ran their offense, inside-out game with Giannis and everything. But you switch him out with Miles Turner, which maybe is a little bit better version of Brook Lopez. So to your original point, how much does getting Miles Turner offset losing Dame Lillard all year?
Yeah.
I don't know that.
I don't either. And I think it's fair to ask because we've posed this question as it pertains to Sacramento as well. Sacramento dug a ditch and jumped in it. And they had to claw out of it, when after interestingly enough, after it kind of came to a conclusion with the Detroit game. And Doug takes over. They lose to LA. They come back home. They're off and running. We get the Beam speech from Doug Christie, and the team wins 7 straight. If Milwaukee doesn't have that disastrous start, what does their season look like? I mean, is it a 48 win season that's a little bit more leveled out? Is it a 49-50 win season? I mean, we are maybe a little bit. We're talking Dame. We're talking Miles Turner. We're probably not referencing one of the greatest basketball players on the planet enough. And it's what can Giannis carry the team to? Because it's not, it's not a bunch of scrubs. He's got some good ball players out there. What will that be worth? What will familiarity be worth? Maybe a little. Hey, there has to have been, or I have to imagine there's a training camp conversation. Hey, we can't dig a ditch like we did last time.
Right.
We're able to start the season stronger than we did. We're competing for the 1 seed.
Right. I mean,
Ty's gone. They're having these. Big bad Boston is giving up. That's what I would say. Let's go take that 1 spot.
Yeah, and it's got to be from, like you mentioned, from the onset of the season. Like, don't put yourself behind the 8 ball. Do your work early. Eat your vegetables, whatever metaphor you want to use. But
train, say your prayers, eat your vegetables.
That too,
brother.
You have your blue weights and your blue weight. But yeah, you have an opportunity if you take advantage of the beginning of the season, and we'll see. We'll see if they're up to the task.
Yeah, another team that I'm watching, and this is going to tie into Sacramento here in a second, is Atlanta. Atlanta, 40-42 team. Atlanta, a team that everyone is praising for their offseason. Lots of offseason grades. No incompletes given for Atlanta. Mostly A's and B's across the multiple platforms that have done this writing gimmick, and deservedly so. They had a good offseason. You have this Trae Young thing lingering over you, in that I just like I was reading. I don't think it was Bobby Marks was talking about how the reason there hasn't been a contract offer for Trae Young is they want to maintain flexibility. They want to, kind of what James Ham was talking about the other day. They want to see what they have before you offer Trae that contract. You're all in. They want to see what they have before they wind up doing that with Trae. And to me, if you're Atlanta and you're making that gamble, you have to be good out the gate. Because if you're kicking around bottom of the plane, you're kicking around. I don't even think playoff positioning matters. You're kicking around 2, 3, 4 games under 500 leading into the trade deadline. You didn't make these moves this offseason to do that. Regardless of Porzingis' contract coming off your books next year, regardless of any of that, you didn't make those moves to do that. And that's where the Trae Young thing kicks back up.
Yeah.
And if this team isn't successful, I think it marks if they're not successful quickly, I think it marks a really interesting moment for that franchise.
Yeah, I hear them when they say they want the flexibility. It's almost like what some people believe is going on with, like, on a much smaller scale, Keon Ellis here in Sacramento. But you kind of play that game. If you're not playing well, if you don't get off to a good start, if the season in general is much like the ones that you've had recently, playing loss or something like that. Yeah, I know we wanted to give Trae the extension, but now here we go. We got another mediocre season. Do we really want to do that?
Yeah.
Right. And if I'm Trae, that's I got to be on guard for that. I got to be concerned about that, where if we don't win at a level they think we should, does that affect my ability to get this extension here?
And that's where we get back to the Kings. And whether it is fair or not, if this season goes poorly, which strangely I think will make a lot of Kings fans happy, but if this season goes poorly, there's going to be some feelings about how this offseason went. And there's going to be a lot of flip-flopping about, things that we might have talked about a month or two ago. People are like, no, I don't want that. I don't want that. No, we don't want this. You get halfway through the season, maybe you get to the end of the season, or maybe you just see the season developing bad. Those same people were like, we don't want this, we don't want this. They're going to see the results in front of them and go with we could have had Trae Young. Why don't we go get Trae Young? Could have had Jonathan Kuminga. Why don't we do more to get Jonathan Kuminga? And that's why I say, whether it's fair or not, hearing the things that we have heard about Trae Young and this front office's feelings about him, getting endless amounts of reports about what's going on with the Golden State Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga, and the Sacramento Kings. This goes south. There's going to be a lot of, we should have just done it. We should have just done this for Jonathan Kuminga. We should have just done this for Trae Young. And none of it will make sense. But that doesn't matter because that's not how this game works. We could have traded DeMar and Malik for Trae Young. No, you couldn't have, because why would Atlanta want to do that? But the trade machine said I could, and it's going to infuriate this fan base. Again, Scott Perry been here for 2.5 minutes. Fair or not, if this goes south, there's going to be a lot of, he's just another Monty McNair. He couldn't get any deals done.
The other interesting thing about this fan base and what Kings fans are looking for is, I'm not sure what it is they're looking for.
It's a great point.
I don't know.
Great point.
If this team is a 7-8 seed, say they win the first game, they're in the playoffs at 45 wins. There is a contingent of Kings fans who feel like this is a bad thing.
Yeah.
They'd be like, you're stuck in purgatory.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not here to tell them they're right or wrong. I'm just saying, think about that for a second. They made the playoffs once in 18 years, and his team makes the playoffs. And I think there's a good number of people who will look at it like, this is not a good thing. Well, you get swept, you're losing 5 to Houston.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, Scott Perry, Doug Christie, they did a good job to bring these guys together, given a situation where they can be a team that was able to win, that was able to get into the postseason, and it's looked at as a bad thing. And yeah, I understand the reasoning behind it, but I'm not sure what Kings fans are looking for. You want them to lose so they can get to the point where they can win. You want them to lose to get to the point where there'd be a first round exit like they were last year. And the thought process behind it is well, if you lose and get young players and lose in the first round, it's better. You're building towards something. Says who? You might not. That might be as good as it gets. I remember the Charlotte Hornets, Bobcats, all this other stuff. They had Kemba Walker, all these young guys. They could never get out of the first round. They couldn't get past Miami. They couldn't get past, I think they played Miami 3 times. Toronto maybe 1 time. So there's a world where, you get younger, get to the first round, think you're building something, and you're stuck in neutral. So I would just say, hey, they won 45 games, got into the postseason, that would be a success. But to your point, like you just said, some people wouldn't look at that as a success at all.
Yeah, and it's one of those, and it leads me to something that James keeps referencing, because we talk a lot about this at the draft, three very specific times a year: draft, free agency, and the trade deadline. Hope. There's hope with what is mostly unknown. And that's what some Kings fans have right now. Hope to what is mostly the unknown. Yeah. They want to continue to ride. And by the way, don't misunderstand. There's nothing wrong with this. This is just different ways to approach how you watch this basketball team. I'm going to try to find a way to enjoy this until they give me a reason not to. I'm going to try to find a way to enjoy this basketball team. But there are some people who I think would enjoy this basketball team better if they got to see more Keegan Murray, Keon Ellis, Nick Clifford, and Maxime Reynaud. I think there are people who, and when James said, yeah, we'll get a feel. Like James and Kyle do this a lot, and they did it just today during the handoff where they were talking about, you get through November, and maybe you might really get a feel about whether this team can really do something, or hey, maybe you play the young guys. I cannot envision a situation where the Sacramento Kings go, this isn't with he was a good ball player when they signed him. This isn't George Hill. This isn't Vince Carter in the twilight of his career. This isn't, Zach Randolph. This is DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine, Domantas Sabonis. Like, these are $40 million players. One a certified Hall of Famer. One a tremendous scorer. One a two-time All-NBA in your uniform. You don't just sit them to see what Max can do. These guys have to. Now, if you could trade them, that's an entirely different story. Then you're signaling something completely different. But just the idea that, oh, no, we give the young guys a run, I cannot envision that. I can envision the young guys getting run with them.
Right.
But the idea that you're doing what we did that year with those players that I just mentioned, I think it was De'Aaron's first year, and we're going to see a lot of Harry Giles down the stretch. I don't think that's a thing at all.
And in that situation, I like the young guys they have here. I don't look at those guys ever being De'Aaron Fox, right? Like, because you've been like, okay, well, we got to get George Hill out of here because it's time to play De'Aaron and let him grow. That's because De'Aaron was on path to being an all-star. He had all-star level talent. I think Keegan is really good. I think Neek is really good. I think Max is really good. I think Keon's really good. In my opinion, I could be wrong. I don't necessarily need to see what they have. And I don't think those four guys will ever be as good or better than those three guys that you want to bench. So they're going to be good. They're going to be good ball players. They might be starters in the league. Might find one or two of them. They're definitely all rotational guys at the very least. But that's what we're talking about. Like, I know what I got in that respect. I don't believe I have an all-star that's just sitting there and they need more reps because, they could potentially be that. I don't know if any of those guys will be better than Jonathan Kuminga, given the opportunity. I look at Jonathan Kuminga and I say he has all-star potential. Wherever you reach, will he ever reach it? I don't know.
Yeah.
But he has all-star potential, all-star talent. I don't look at those guys having that level of ceiling. So I don't need to throw them out there for 30 minutes a night to see what I got. I guess that's really what it comes down to for me. I could be dead wrong, but I'm pretty sure what I got. It's going to be good rotational role players. So I'm going to continue to play DeRozan, Sabonis, and LaVine and Schroeder. I know what I got with these guys. I need to find guys that will legitimately replace them. I need a small forward or a shooting guard that, given the opportunity, he could put up 22 a night like Zach LaVine or DeMar DeRozan. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I don't have, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be, man, watching this Jonathan Kuminga situation set out, Kyle Matz.
Kuminga watch.
The bomb.
Watching how this unfolds, not necessarily right now, but maybe 3 weeks from now, when we start to get into, we joked, it's getting less and less funny. We're going to be talking about week 3 of the NFL season, pressing this goddamn button.
Kuminga watch.
Because the situation isn't going to be resolved because it doesn't have to be. I'm curious to see what happens as we get closer and closer to the moment that it has to be. That it has to be, for more than anyone else, Jonathan Kuminga. Because Jonathan Kuminga needs the year of service. He needs to get his time with the Golden State Warriors over with. And there is a certain point where you can't put it off anymore. There's a certain point where you have to just sign the qualifying offer that is in front of you. And there is nothing that leads, I think, anyone to believe he's getting nervous and he's going to wind up signing that, what is essentially a give up your rights 2-year, $45 million contract.
Do you believe him when or the reports or him that he's willing to I'm signing a qualifying offer. I play for $7 million. I do too.
I absolutely do.
And I would advise him to do that. The only way I would switch that up is if they took off that, or they can't even take it off, but if they moved off their stance of wanting the team option for the second year. If they came to me with a 2-year, $40 million deal, and I've got a player option, or I'm just locked into that second year. All right, now we can talk.
Well, here's the other thing. You want the player option for sure. You can also, I think, start a conversation, because this goes back to a conversation you and I had that, I'm gonna be honest with you, it still confuses me and I don't understand it. But you were explaining that 2-year contract had a no trade clause, and I couldn't understand like why. I still don't understand why or how that contract has a no trade clause that they're trying to get him to waive. Mm-hmm. You want the trade chip. That's what you want if you're Golden State. Okay. A no trade clause doesn't mean I can't be traded. It means you can't trade me without okaying it.
Right.
So you're trying to strip my rights while maintaining that trade chip. I'll let you have the trade chip, but I'm not waiving that clause. Because you're not going to take away where I'm going to play basketball for the foreseeable future.
Right.
So there is a way we can both eat off this plate. And, I still don't love the team option, but if I have the no trade clause, I can at least determine where I go. Mm-hmm. And part of that conversation that you're having with that team, be it Sacramento, Phoenix, Miami, or any of the other teams in the league, when February rolls around, it can boil down to this. Let's execute this trade. I would like you to decline the team option and we sign a new contract. Mm-hmm. Again, James says this repeatedly, and he's right. Like anyone who reads Slater's, Sam, they want that $21 million trade. They want what was essentially the Andrew Wiggins contract, the Chris Paul contract, all of these the D'Angelo Russell, all of these big money contracts that they've had the ability to move. Mm-hmm. They want that in Jonathan Kuminga. I'm going to give you that, but I'm staying in control of it.
Right.
I'll sign this, but I'm keeping my no trade clause. You can shop me to every team in the league, but I'm going to be the one who determines if I go play there or not. And if it's worth it to you, let's go. If not, please give me my $8 million and you tell me what you need me to do this season.
That's it. And I'll be out of here at the end of the season. Simple as that. And that's what I would advise for him to push forward to do, because the other aspect of that is I just don't trust you, Golden State Warriors. I don't trust you to do right by me.
Yep. And this is the price you pay for the way that you've done business. Mm-hmm. And maybe they thought they could have moved him already. Maybe they didn't expect this situation to go the way that it did. But this is the cost of doing business. This is the cost of dirty business. Mm-hmm. You have trashed this man repeatedly through your media contacts for the last year and some change. And now you're kind of beholden to him. The idea that the Warriors have leverage in this is crazy to me. It's absolutely insane.
They do have leverage, but it's just the worst case scenario.
But they see that, and I guess that's the thing. They don't want that. They absolutely do not want that. And maybe there are 29 other teams in the league that could figure out a way to manage it. But you're the team that in recent years has proven you can't handle something like this. We all saw the video of how it ended. You can't handle this. Don't do this again. Because you're putting your Hall of Famers, you're putting them in a spot that's going to make everybody uncomfortable. You're putting Steve Kerr in a position that's going to make him uncomfortable. So immediately, your season starts and the focus is not basketball. Right. And if the focus isn't basketball, the focus isn't winning basketball games. And as we repeated, and I can't believe it took us so long to point this out, Jimmy Butler is fantastic in these situations. He has never once gotten frustrated with an organization or a particular player on the organization because he did not feel that individual was about winning. If he did it to Karl Anthony Towns, what the hell do you think he's going to do to Jonathan Kuminga? And he got Draymond Green with him too?
But you know what? It's all good, though, because him and Buddy have a bromance. They make jokes. So it's cool.
They make jokes. And I wonder, I wonder if anyone has pulled Buddy aside. Whoever, what I am to you, whoever is to him, and pulled him aside and said, Shavano, you know they're making an ass out of you.
When I say
we laugh at it.
Right.
You know they're making you look stupid, right?
I said, if I was Buddy, I was like, all right.
Well,
stop Steve Kerr.
Well, your answer is to beat everybody's ass.
I'm not even a fighter.
Jesse's right. It's crazy how we've switched places.
I'm not even a fighter.
That is true. You're always ready to fight now.
We've switched places. I'm cool, calm, and collected.
I'm a lover, not a fighter.
How many times did Kenny say, no, I'm going to beat your ass last year? He said it to Steve Kerr. He said it to multiple people.
I'm a lover, not a fighter, man.
Stephen Brown's not entirely wrong when he says, but he does do it to himself. That's pretty true. We'll come back. We'll talk a little bit more basketball. We got to dive into the NFL. We've got the 49ers and the Raiders coming up this weekend. It's D'Lo and KC. We're brought to you by Sky River Casino, a Sacramento sports leader, ESPN 1320. If I can find a way to move that 217 to tomorrow, I'm going to, because that would be really strong for Friday, given that game is on Saturday. Yeah. We might not be able to, but if we can, I'm going to try.
Zach, how do you feel about wrestling?
Zach used to love wrestling, didn't you? You used to like yeah.
You hear me?
He grew up.
Yeah, I was gonna say then he grew up, huh?
Brian, this isn't exactly true. I was actually saying.
Hey, man, I remember one time I loved wrestling and we were watching it, and one day, I don't remember how, but I found out it was fake, right?
Mm-hmm.
I cried that whole night. I swear to God. I swear.
You know what I just remembered? WrestleMania 30, the Seth Rollins cash-in.
Mm-hmm.
I was living, or 31, sorry, WrestleMania 31.
Yeah. Santa
Santa Clara. I was living in Connecticut. I knew I wanted to go. I bought tickets with the intention of taking him. And he didn't want to go.
Wow, he didn't want to go to WrestleMania.
He didn't want to go, so I took my sister.
Damn.
And we had a blast. And my sister is the only one who can attest. When Randy Orton hit that RKO, I said, because she was like, that guy's talking about Seth. He's cute. I was like, your boy might be back later. Ladilo, I know. La Camara over here. I know it. I know it. But I told her that. And that music hit. And man, if Levi Stadium had a roof on it. Goodness gracious.
That's one of my all-time favorite moments.
I really enjoyed that WrestleMania. I hated the Sting Triple H match a lot more when I heard the commentary, but when I saw it, I enjoyed it. The commentary was stupid.
Yeah, I blocked out the commentary.
How you do it?
The commentary. Shout out to my aces. We back, baby.
You might be.
We back.
You might be.
Asia. We need Asia Wilson on the Kings. She said, I ain't worried about all this other stuff. I'll be great.
Boy, that would eliminate a lot of problems. We get Asia Wilson over here. What a play that was. Just blew that game open. And about 10 games ago, like Atlanta. I am so sorry. I was not familiar with your game.
Damn.
I had no clue.
This season is the Lynx to win, though.
Oh, absolutely.
This is
going to get your girl.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
They wasn't playing with that one. She don't be playing either.
Hi, my sister's listening.
Yeah, Zach just showed the picture right now.
Yeah. That's terrific. That is terrific. I think my sister had fun at this.
It was one of the great wrestling moments of all time. She was there for us.
She was. That's great. Absolutely great. Shout out to my sister Serena, man. She's listening to the show.
Shout out Serena. What up? What up? Interesting quirk of the NBA schedule that I find interesting, at least.
Okay.
NBC released all their games that are going to be NBC and Peacock. On Tuesday, that's going to be their night, right? NBC's night. We're just going to be on NBC, not Peacock. Well, it'll be on Peacock, but it'll also be on NBC. You got like a premium Peacock?
Whoa.
I didn't ask that question just now.
You did.
Not just now.
I heard it.
I mean, I think everybody heard it.
But I didn't.
You got the Macho Man one on there?
I didn't ask. I feel like Macho Man was a small package type of guy. Yo, that's crazy. That is.
Hey, going desecrate. What about?
Glenn Rice? I wouldn't talk about him that way, but you do.
What about Glenn Rice?
Oh wait, yeah. What's going on with Glenn Rice?
I never heard.
What's going on with Glenn Rice and Sarah Palin?
He never heard that. Yeah, no. We'll leave Glenn Rice out of that situation.
Bo Jackson and ping pong.
No, Bo Jackson's crazy. That was crazy.
Bo Jackson said he's the greatest of all time.
I feel like Macho Man was a small package type of guy.
Unnecessary. My family's listening. Come on, Kenny.
Oh, man.
Grow up.
And the kids are back in school now. They're getting out soon. We got to clean it up. What was my man's
name?
Man,
what are you talking about? It's a minute. Everybody got a minimum day today.
True.
They're all out of school.
What was our guy's name?
Who?
The little homie.
Oh, Bruce.
Yeah.
Shout out. Bruce might be in junior high now.
Bro, they locked that kid's phone a long time ago. You can't be listening to D-Lo in case he no more.
Man, that family is wonderful. They have showed up at a variety of our events. That is a wonderful family that always shows love.
Shout out to our guy Bruce.
Bruce and Leezy are often confused with each other when they call.
That's hilarious. That bit still goes on when he calls.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Some bits never die.
Some bits never die. But the Tuesday NBC game, just an interesting quirk to me.
Okay.
All the West Coast games will be 8:00.
Yeah, some Kings fans were pointing that out earlier in the chat.
There are.
I guess I just got to call in sick the next day,
bro. The Kings. I see 2 games that go to one center.
Mm-hmm.
Those games might not end till like 11:15. Because if you think about it, when they play at 7, usually it's 9:30, 9:40 when it's over.
Yeah.
Push that back an hour later. Getting out of the Golden One Center till 11:00 is crazy. I love it though. I love it.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
You love it.
That's crazy.
All with the hopes of seeing that stupid beam. Hey guys, we want to come see the beam. Well, sorry, kids.
Zach was there that night, wasn't he?
Oh, he was there that fateful night.
Yeah.
That the Washington Wizards beat the Kings' ass. Yeah, no, he was there.
That's probably like a top 5 infamous night on this show.
That's when he found out basketball was fake. So I want to go to the Kings game.
Cried the whole damn night. Everybody walked out and looked up and just saw sky. What a horrible day.
That's an all-timer. That's an all-timer.
The Kings embarrassed me in front of my family. That's what happened.
That's an all-timer, but yeah, 8:00 on a Tuesday that's lot.
Tough. Yeah, that's tough.
That's a lot.
That's tough.
If they were like the Friday games, it'd be
their
different.
First NBC game is the home one versus Denver, right?
Yeah.
That we broke. Yeah. Hey, hold up. Well, wait a minute. We gotta
wait.
We gotta run
in. It down.
We gotta run in. What's up, buddy?
What up, y'all?
Yo, what you doing?
I heard the Aces were back, and I said, I gotta talk about this.
What's up? We back. We back, baby. Stop playing with us.
Oh, no, you just beat a Liberty team without Breonna Stewart, my
Is she ever coming back?
That's what they say. That's what they say.
But
I don't know. Liberty looks sus, don't they?
Where are you?
Oh, I'm just in one of the back rooms.
Oh, okay.
You know
My
what I'm
girl,
saying?
hey, my girl Asia doing what legends do. She said, "Get on my back."
With the
Get on
legend,
my back.
what they say the legends do.
Well,
What they
legends are supposed
say
to
the
do.
legends do.
That's what they're supposed to do.
So you're not buying the Aces winning what are we talking about? 6? Is it 6 of 8 now?
I think it's 6 of 8. Yeah.
6 of 8.
And when I say back, it's all relative. I don't think anybody's beating the Lynx. Nobody. So they're not
I
getting
think
back to that
anybody's
one.
beating the Lynx.
For a championship. Absolutely not.
Yeah, no, especially once they got Dejanay Carrington. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
my girl. Don't say that. Don't talk like that about my girl.
By the way, Asia Wilson actually blocked me. Blocked
Oh
Daily
no!
W.
What?
Oh, what?
Yeah, she blocked us. She blocked us. Isn't that whack?
Okay. You've got a choice to make now. Is it the Aces or Trysta? You said we got beef with the Aces now.
Hold on. We
That's
don't.
what-
We
hey,
don't
you know
have.
what?
No, we don't have.
That's what a.
It's
That's
just
what,
a disagreement. Like, hey, let's work this out, guys. Let's work this out. Next summer league, we'll all sit down and talk.
bro.
Me, Asia,
Are you
and
at my
Trysta.
house?
Oh snap! Oh snap!
Yo, are you at my house?
Oh snap!
Yo, stop playing. Yo,
Oh snap!
TK's at the house. Yo, what are you doing?
Oh snap! TK and Sac. What? What?
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, hey, yo, that's fire. Are you here for the weekend?
I'm here until Wednesday.
Oh, it's lit.
Man, come on, man.
It's lit.
That is so dope.
Are you surprised?
Yeah.
I had no idea. I asked her because like we had so when she took this whole thing over, I'm gonna throw you apart. I just left everything alone. And one day I asked, I was like, is Trysta coming? And she goes, no, honey, like Trysta's not coming. And then Trysta never said anything. So I just figured like it didn't work.
That's fire.
It was so funny. I called D-Lo yesterday. I was like, yo, happy birthday. And
Okay.
I
So-
was like, yo, what are you guys doing this weekend? And he's like, oh, Katie's been planning this party. I was like, oh, a party for real? I was like, Katie, Damien said you're planning a party.
That's fire. Wait, hold on. TK, do us all a favor. Jesse, you watching too. Do us all a favor. Just put the camera on the floor, like so we can see the floor. Because people think we lying. They think we playing. Come on, man. Come on. That's not carpet, bro. That's not carpet. That's not carpet. What are we doing?
That's a marble, baby. That's marble.
Exaggerating this. That's not carpet.
Dilo's got one of those houses where there's no walls. It's just all open concept.
What did you see? Did you see the clock? And that was what I was trying to like.
When I saw the stairs and then like that like little open area by Audrey's like craft area, I was like, that looks like. Wait, where? And I'm just trying to like put it together a lot like what happened last night at dinner. Like, what is he doing here? It's like, is she at the house? And then, yeah, that's crazy. Like, I can't believe you're here. That's you guys. Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Hell yeah.
I'm so happy to be here.
So she
I was
hit
like,
me.
does Damien know that? I was like, how? So Damien took the time off on Monday, Tuesday? And she was like, yeah. And I said, what'd you say? And she was like, I just said you need to take the time off.
That's all she said, and it was like, okay, that's what I'll do. Can I tell you? So one of the last things TK said to me yesterday, and this is great, is your present arrives tomorrow. And now I can see you coming.
Well, there's a real present too, but I didn't bring it. I didn't send it on FedEx. And then what was so sneaky, I was like, yo, I got your present, Damien. And then like he was like, oh man, I was like, I'm so excited. And I was like, oh, also, could you send me your address so that I can send it to you?
Okay.
And he was like, Katie, oh, never mind. She just asked me for my address.
Let me tell you how sneaky these two are. I'm not even going to tell you. I'm going to ask. How did you get in the house?
Katie picked me. She picked me up. Sort of. Well, she picked me up from the Taco Bell. Actually.
Taco Bell.
There's
So,
cameras
because there's
in
cameras.
the driveway. There's cameras. And so I'm like, how could you have gotten in the house?
Yeah, so I had to walk Ollie. So she picked me up she was like, oh, you can't take an Uber to the house because it'll show up on the cameras. And so she sent the Uber to the Taco Bell, picked me up from the Taco Bell, and then we slid in through the garage. And then I let Ollie out by the rocks on the side. And then I'm like, where's the camera on the back? Pick it up.
This is amazing. That is just amazing.
I love it.
That's so amazing. And then sold it as I heard you talking about the Aces are back. That's great. That's great.
I was like, how long can we play this game? I was like trying to find a place that was like not right away gonna be so obvious. So I went into Sprout's little closet and hung out with her. Where it's like just a white wall. It's like the most. But he asked immediately. But then he asked immediately, and then I started to sweat. I was like, "Oh, I'm just in the back room."
I didn't think about him asking where I was at.
Well, I just thought we've seen all of Trysta's backgrounds, and wherever she was well. Like, where are you? Like, what are you doing?
Lit in here. Some natural light going on. It looks sunny out. And then I was like showing a little bit of. This wouldn't work at first because I was just showing like a little bit of this, just a little bit of the like tree in the back, a little pool in the back. It wasn't working, but so I was like, let's creep some more.
Come on, babe.
This is amazing.
TK,
anyway, we'll see you when you get back.
Okay. All right. Y'all two stay out of trouble.
Yeah, we will. We'll try. Ollie and Sprout are meshing in.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, prime ways. He's hanging out.
Okay, very good. I love it.
All right, y'all.
Shout out
All
TK.
right, we'll see you in a bit, TK.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
That's crazy.
Hell yeah, that's fire. That's fire.
I told you. See, I told y'all. That's why. That's why I love that woman, man.
Hell yeah.
She got TK out here to party with us. That's dope.
Love it.
I don't even know what to say.
If we say something for 13 more minutes, we could probably push that 217 segment to tomorrow.
Oh, there you go.
Good call.
There you go, Jesse. There you go.
Oh,
the funny part is, I thought she really heard us talking about the Aces.
I did
was
too.
like, no, I got to chime in on this.
Well, it works. It fits.
Now, hold on a second. That's family. Asia, not about family.
Oh, that's a good point.
I think that.
Hold on. Yeah, that's a good point.
We're all family. We'll work this out.
I don't
when
know.
we see each other in summer league or something next year. We'll
Yeah,
work
no,
this
hold
out.
on. No, because Trysta came in here talking about Devin Carter. Things ain't been the same since.
That's a fact.
Like, seriously, it's
Devin
all been
Carter
bad.
not family. Devin Carter not family. I'm not Devin Carter for life. I am Aces for life.
You're
And I
Kings
am
for life,
Trysta
though.
for life.
You're Kings for life.
Well, who's the one person that says, "Hey, no, I see an NBA player there"?
I don't know. I haven't said that.
You did say that. Hey, you did say that. You did say that.
I just thought
it's cool.
We'll work it out. Me, Asia, Trysta, we'll sit down. We'll have some old fashions. We'll talk about this at the win.
At the win. At the win. Boy, he rich. At the win.
Did you see your force? Damien, you know what I just thought about? Damien has the house that was on Snowfall, like the first one, like where everything.
Oh, yeah,
out.
where Avi lives, I think his name is, right? Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, while we're on the subject, I guarantee you there was not a light turned on in that house. We see how bright it was?
Bro, come on, man. Open concept.
No, there's a big window that we didn't put any coverings on.
Like I said, there's not a light on in that house. It's all from the sun. Natural. The marble floor, it's real. That's why they're breaking ground on Monday at the Sac Republic.
That's facts. That is facts.
Dr. David brings up a great point that I caught earlier in the midst of all that. Bobby Gerald did once have Kenny blocked.
That was one of the better parts of the show.
And
now,
and
Kenny
then,
was just distraught. Like, what did I do?
Yeah, and then when he got on, he's like, "Yeah, I had him blocked. I don't know. It just happened." He didn't even be like, "Oh, it was an accident." It's like, "Nah, I did. He pissed me off one day." I said, "Bobby, it's my guy."
And hey, we good. We're good.
Bobby's
That's
been on
why
the show
I
many
say
times since.
Asia and Trista will work this out. We'll work
Blocking
this
the
out.
Daily W is crazy.
That's crazy. Come on, man.
Daily W doing numbers.
There,
Huh?
so
Daily W doing crazy numbers.
Let me. I heard this. It might have been from Trista, but I don't know. I think it might have been from Trista. We were talking, but there is an aspect and a level of the W and W fans that want to be. They want to be looked at like all the other professional leagues, but they don't want to be handled the same way all the other professional leagues are. Right? Like, so
yeah.
they want to, hey, treat us with as much respect as you treat the NBA, or treat us the same way you do the NBA. And sure, but what comes of that is ring culture debates and all, like, there's some things that maybe you might not be crazy about that comes with being looked at in that same light. And it kind of feels like, I love those women, so I'm not trying to disparage them. But if it's not all the way positive, they get a little too sensitive about it.
You're spot on. Like Tristan and I had a long conversation about this like a week ago. That's 100% accurate. And it's not just player, like it's like fans. It's day one fans can be tough. Day one fans of anything can be tough. Day one fans of Tyler the Creator are not happy with the last album he dropped, right? Day one fans of Kendrick Lamar aren't happy with GNX. You know, they, oh man, I was with him when he was K-Dot, and Tyler didn't. Oh man, Tyler sold it. It's like, oh man, it's an evolution of the sound. It's just a different form. You can't make the same goddamn record over and over and over again. And when you do, this is going to come across as shade. It's not, but we all know what it is. You're Common. Common's one of the great lyricists of all time. There are a few people on the planet who could out-rap Common, but when every record sounds the same, people get tired of hearing it. Common, Mos Def, conscious rappers, bruh, give me something else. Tell me a story in a different way. And all of that stuff winds up getting played out, and you have to be able to evolve. This league, the people who run it, the people in it, the people who they have struggled so much to evolve. And I go back to Minnesota's coach, Cheryl Reeves. Cheryl Reeves said that day, Angels' first preseason game, they forgot. This is the most insane thing I've ever heard. The league forgot to stream it. They were supposed to, and they forgot. It was Minnesota and Chicago. A courtside fan saw WNBA players talking about, where's this game? Where's this game? So she started streaming it. Cheryl Reeves was asked about it after the game, and without skipping a beat says, I don't know if this league is prepared to handle the growth that it's facing. I don't know that they're equipped for it. She wasn't just talking about the president in the league's front office. She's talking about the people who cover it. That's why the what is the young lady who goes to Tennessee who leads all of the women's coverage?
Andrea Carter.
Andrea Carter. It's why people like Andrea Carter are so important, because she's younger and she brings a different perspective. It's not that Carolyn Peck isn't. It's that you need someone who is watching this evolution take place without a deep investment into the past. And so many fans have this deep investment into the past. So many players have an investment into the way that things used to be, that change gets uncomfortable. And it hinders their own growth sometimes. And I feel like the WNBA has been facing that since the league was born in 97.
Yeah, man. And it's one of those things where people, you don't want anybody being disrespectful, never. But to be honest with you, I'm not saying it's right. I don't like it. But that kind of comes with the territory. People are disrespectful talking about NBA players. People are disrespectful talking about NFL players. If you want to be looked at in that light, unfortunately, some of those things come with it. Now, that's not what I'm advocating for. But I am advocating for, if somebody's watching the W and watches it as much as Trysta does and follows it, if she's like, yo, this has been awful. Like the Aces been awful. They ain't been able to do it. yeah, she should have that space to be able to talk about that the same way she would say the Kings have been awful lately. This is a joke of a season for them. And it feels like you can't say any of that about WNBA players or teams within reason. Like I said, I'm not asking you to accept disrespect, but when it's an honest critique or it's done in a clever way, still respectful, you gotta be able to wear that as part of being one of the top leagues, which you want to be.
Yeah, you've got to you gotta allow yourself to be the subject of a first take like conversation. And I don't have a problem with it if the conversation is about basketball, if it's about the game, if Asia was rough for 5-6 games and it led to this stretch for Las Vegas. You've got to be comfortable with being criticized because of that. And I think so often there's becomes this criticism of female athletes, and it immediately becomes because they're a female athlete. No, I'm not saying we're completely past that, because we're certainly not. But you would trust that when you're having a conversation on ESPN or when you're having a conversation on Sports Talk Radio, and I understand any woman who doesn't feel like this happens, the conversation has to be about the basketball player. And if the Aces are struggling because they're a basketball team, it's not because they're women who aren't getting along. And so often those are things like, if a team like the Aces, as talented as the Aces are, we're struggling. And this isn't 30 years ago. This is 10 years ago. It's like, oh, these girls don't like each other. Oh, yeah. It's a bunch of cat fighting. Like, it becomes conversations like that. And it's like, no, man, they're not playing well. The same reason the Lakers didn't play well, or the Kings didn't play well, or the Mavericks didn't play well, or whoever, because they're a basketball team and things aren't meshing with them right now. Becky Hammond's getting older by the second trying to figure out what's going on with this team. She looking like Obama at the end of his presidency, trying to figure out, like, man, what the hell happened to my team?
Let me ask you a question. Do you, and this is part of being one of them top leagues, do you think, and I also want to say, I'm not saying this right, I'm just saying this is what happens. Do you think there'll ever be a point where they can talk about a WNBA team the way they talk about an NBA team? And what I'm thinking about specifically is the way people talk about Luka and why he couldn't get the extension. He's fat and out of shape and he doesn't care. Do you think that'll
be tough?
I think so too. Tough. I think so too. And
if it's I mean, Trysta did it. Trysta did it and caught heat. But you have to, like,
that's
Zion.
So regularly.
Did you see the picture?
Zion,
did you see the picture of Zion?
Yeah, with his shirt unbuttoned.
Yeah. That was Twitter smoke.
They say that all the time about Luka, but once again, I'm not saying it's right. Like, sometimes it feels out of bounds to talk about his weight and all this other stuff. But that happens. Unfortunately, in a lot of respects, that comes with the territory. And sometimes it's just true. Sometimes it is like, Luka, you're not in shape, bro. You put on X amount of pounds. That's not helping you on the court. That's all bad. If I were to say, Kelsey Plum, I just say Kelsey Plum, you put on 15 pounds, you out of shape. I don't think that would go over well.
I hear you. You're in. Well, you don't have to think. It doesn't. Again, TK just did it, and it went terribly. And it's like, at some point, I think that's what sparked our conversation about this. At some point, you've got to be able to have. You've got to be able to have the same conversations. It's tough. I can tie De'Aaron Fox into this. De'Aaron Fox, year 1 to year 2, it was a massive jump. I think De'Aaron took another big jump from year 2 to year 3, and he normalized these just massive increments of improvement. And then you level out a little bit, and it almost becomes what's wrong? Well, nothing. Like to use the analogy you were using earlier, he went from a C to an A minus. Now you're like asking him to go to an A plus, or he went from a C minus to a B plus. Now you're asking him to get to an A. this league has had so much growth over the last couple of years, so much growth and so much exposure. They went from, a C- to a B+, and now you might level out at a B+ for a little while. And that won't be the worst thing in the world because you're not used to being that. Because a C- might be generous as to what you were before. Now you're leveling out at a higher grade with more eyes, more attention, more sponsors, a lot more money, and you can still work to take that next step, to stick with that analogy you were talking about, to go from a B to an A, but it's a lot harder. And you have to get uncomfortable in that growth. And I think there are so many people in the league, and you pointed this out sometime within the last month. I don't know that their leadership is equipped to do it. And Kathy Engelbert did a great job of helping them get here. She can be Doug Collins. You need Phil Jackson now.
Yeah.
You need the one to come in and get the Larry O'Brien. You need the one to come in and take the next step.
Straight up.
We'll come back. What a 30-minute block this was. Oh my God, man.
Shout out TK.
That's crazy. I gotta assume Trysta's coming in tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue what's going on, man. I'm stunned. We'll come back. Let's talk some football, though. Let's talk some 49ers football specifically. Yeah, let's do that. Steelo and yeah, we've got a lot to talk about. Matt George in the final hour of the show. Steelo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Okay. We're going to have to figure this out. Jesse, let me ask you a question. Since I don't have any shoe information today, we'll just talk. Who's the best team in baseball right now?
The Milwaukee Brewers.
They're crazy. They're on another double-digit win streak.
Dude, they beat up Paul Skeens yesterday. Or not yesterday, the day before, whatever it was.
They rocked him.
Yeah.
I only asked that because, is it the Blue Jays?
No, I think it's the Brewers still.
Blue Jays big.
Blue Jays are good.
And then we forgot about Detroit.
Yeah, I'm still go Brewers.
Does Detroit still have the best record in baseball? I think that was.
It might be the Blue Jays.
Ago. And then now we got to start looking down south, and I ain't talking about them Dodgers.
Oh yeah,
I'm talking about the first place team.
San Diego Padres. Manny Machado, one of my favorite players ever.
Manny actually has grown up. I like the evolution of Manny Machado.
He ended Dustin Pedroia's career, so that's trash. But
what'd he do again?
Slid through second base just with all fours can be, and I think he tore up Pedroia's whatever ankle something.
Machado was a bit of a jackass for a while, but he's actually he grew into a leader when he fought Tatis. That we didn't fight him, but they had that dust up in the dugout. That's when I was like, oh, Manny Machado, a little different.
Yeah, Toronto's a game better than Detroit. Brewers are just far and away better than everyone else. They're like
they got
5 games up on everyone else. Yeah, they're 76-44, and then the Blue Jays are 71-51.
They had a 12, but they have 11-game winning streak, and now they're on a 12-game winning streak.
Yeah, they're on 12 right now.
That's crazy.
Brew Crew, shout out Ryan Braun. Remember, he took steroids that one time. Also, Aaron Rodgers, you owe someone your entire contract for that year. He told some fan on Twitter, I think, I'll never forget it. Yeah, I'll give up my whole year's salary or whatever if Ryan Braun actually got suspended or test positive.
And he pulled
2 weeks later.
He pulled a Mad Dog.
Yeah,
Mad Dog was like, "I'll retire."
Oh yeah, Mad Dog, you still got to retire.
I know who's not the best team, and that's the Giants.
Yeah,
that is just awful.
Just go ahead and get to the end of the season, and then you can fire everyone.
Yeah, do what you got to do. The Phillies, they lost to the Reds 2 games in a row. If I had to pick right now, I'm saying we're seeing a Toronto, San Diego World Series. Toronto Blue Jays versus San Diego Padres. Everybody in the chat right now today on August 14th, tell me what your World Series prediction is.
I would love to throw Boston in there. They just don't have the pitching yet. How do we feel about the Astros again?
They're always dangerous. Carlos Correa is back too. So
I might go Astros right now. It's also the team that just most recently beat the Red Sox, I think.
Toronto cooking though. You know what's crazy is I don't believe in Detroit.
Toronto is so bad because like all of my hate has been just focused on the Yankees. I just don't even take the Blue Jays serious in my life.
You know, Jesse spent the whole break talking about baseball. We don't do that.
Yeah, I just remembered right now. We don't even talk baseball.
Yeah, what are we doing?
What a bunch of goobers we are.
What are we doing? We don't talk baseball on the show. What you talking about?
Baseball to the 300 people in the chat house right now.
I didn't spend my time watching Dodgers Angels last night. It hadn't even nothing to do with the A's or the Giants. I said, yo, Dodgers, that's what has me captivated right now, and it will for the next week and a half, is the Dodgers blowing that 9-game lead. The Padres are now a game up in first place, and they play 6 times over the next week. I'm locked in.
Dodgers are back.
Well, yeah.
In the bad way.
Yeah, the Dodgers are back. I'm locked into those 2 series, man.
How's the big dumper doing?
I'm not okay with that.
What?
I just
it's your favorite player, the big dumper.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say,
he might be my favorite player, but I never got on board for that nickname. I wasn't on board with it in Seattle. I'm not on board for it now. Not okay with it.
Number 1 wild card team in the AL right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think the last time the Padres and Dodgers faced, was that when they were hitting each other? Or did they play in San Diego after that? They might have played in San Diego after that. Yeah, they did, actually.
Okay.
But 6 games.
When's that series? That series now?
This weekend, and then the following weekend they play again.
Okay.
That's lit.
It's been a pretty fun baseball season so far.
It has.
It's not bad.
Baseball popping off.
I
think the playoffs are going to be great. Too bad I can't participate in it as a fan. Just can't. It's just against the rules. Can't do it. We can't even throw the ball to second after it goes off the wall. It's cool. And poor Ramos. You know what happened on that play?
It's not even his fault, Bob. Yeah. It's not his fault, Bob Medlin said. It's not his fault. It's just a kid.
They said he was supposed to throw it to second. There was nobody at second base.
That's probably why he messed up then.
Yeah, that's what he went to throw it, and he looks, and there's nobody there.
And you imagine
how is there nobody at second? Why are we not covering second base?
And imagine if he does throw it, and it ends up just right at some fan on first base, and everyone's gonna yell at him still. The guy can't even win.
Hey, they sorry, bro.
Yeah, don't fire anyone.
I can't believe
yet.
my boys are sorry like that, man. Such promise early on.
How did it get so bad? Like, how did this happen within 1 season?
Traded for that black cloud.
Well, no,
I'm saying, look,
they got him hitting.
For real. What's the record since that trade?
They're like under 15 under.
All I know is that the Red Sox were horrible. Now they're the second wild card team, and the Giants are one of the worst teams in baseball now.
Seriously, I think they're like
That's
12
crazy.
to 15 games under 500.
Has a trade ever backfired like this?
I still hate the trade, to be on the record. I still hate the trade, but yeah, everything's been good over here.
It's all bad.
That's crazy.
Today I was listening to somebody, and they were saying, I don't know if I buy it. They shouldn't be this bad and this anemic on the offensive end, but they said that trade, in reality, it got everybody excited, but in reality, it kind of signaled we're looking towards 2026, because they gave up 2 starters, two, a rotational guy in the bullpen and then another starter. And
you want Jordan Hicks back?
It's sure. I don't care. Sure. They ain't winning. But they were like, yeah, that kind of signaled 2026. I disagree. I think that's a cop-out, but Yeah, Bob Melvin hasn't done a good job with this team.
Giants
And the reason why I put it on Bob Melvin is the players have to be responsible at the end of the day. I always say that first and foremost. That's what it is in every sport, and these are professionals too, so they got to be responsible. But they look like an undisciplined team.
Yeah, there's too many mental mistakes that they're making where it's like that you point to the manager, I think, at that point.
So, and that's the.
It feels like, too, from Giants Twitter and the fans, seems like he has an issue holding guys accountable, maybe.
That's where the Devers trade is a good marker. It's not one. He's not the reason that this team is falling apart.
Yeah, he's not.
Like it's a marker in the season, but it's like how could all of this?
Yeah, no,
be
it's
on
not
that
Rafi
trade?
Devers at all.
And the reality is they was playing above their heads early on. You know,
So that's the other part.
Wilmer Flores was leading Major League Baseball in RBIs. All right, man. He had more RBIs than Aaron Judge and Shohei. All right, that wasn't going to last. So I got excited. I got hyped up. You know what I mean? But I always thought this year was around a 500 year. I don't even know if they're going to get to that, but around a 500 year. Potentially, if things went right, they'd be able to push for one of the wild card spots. Technically, they're like 5 games back of the wild card spot. So
That
whatever,
feels
but
insurmountable, though.
This team
It
reeks of
does.
81 and 81.
Yeah, I think they're a 500 team. Earlier they got me thinking that they might be a little
They'd
bit
have to
different than
improve
that,
to get
but
to that.
Yeah, they're about a 500 team.
Their losing streaks right now are crazy. Like they don't lose like 1 and then come back and win 3. Like they lose 5, 6 and then come back and win 1.
The bad teams too. A lot.
Bro,
Well, what
off
didn't
the
they?
top of my head, I think they've lost. I'm gonna just throw out a record. I might be wrong. They might be like 3-17 in their last 20 home games. They've been awful
I
at
was gonna
Oracle
be
Park.
honest. I didn't think it was that good. Because I mean, if I shrink the sample size, haven't they lost like 11 of 12 or 11 of or was it 11 of 14? Because they lost all the Padres games,
They
right?
got swept by the Padres, lost 2 or 3 to the Nationals. They got swept by the Mets
2 or 3.
and Pirates. So now you're looking at
So that's 1 win.
you're looking at 12 games. They're like 11 to 12, like you said. Before that, you go to the Dodgers series. They won 1 out of those 3 games. So now you're at 13 of 15 at home that they've lost. I mean, it's a train
Getting
wreck.
swept by the Pirates is tough. That's tough. Getting swept by the Pirates and roughed up by the Nationals is a tough look.
Come on, man.
But we don't talk baseball on this show. so
Nah,
let's
we've
move
done too
along.
much. We've done too much.
Are there?
We'll do the Men in Black pen thing right now. Forget it.
Yeah.
We've already done too much.
The do the Giants have depth issues?
The
Giants.
Yeah.
Because the 49ers have depth issues.
Well,
It's called a segue, kids.
that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Did you hear to that point a little bit? Did you hear what Kyle Shanahan had to say about the team?
No, I don't know whether to listen to Kyle Shanahan or not anymore. Like,
know what?
did you hear so I saw the Brandon Ayuk thing, and I didn't know, like, Brandon Ayuk week 6. Oh, okay. But did you see what he said after that?
Yeah, he said, well, that's when his window would be open.
Then he goes, oh, might be later.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute.
If only we could have Kyle Shanahan here to tell us.
Oh, God.
Well, see, one of the things, and stuff is like, Brandon Ayuk, he's a good player. He's a good player, but, and stuff, like, he's hurt. So, when you're hurt and stuff, you never really know how those things recover and stuff. And it's just one of those things and stuff that, you try to work through and stuff. Yeah, you'll be back, we might all die.
Well,
We might all die. Top tier.
The verbiage is pretty accurate, to be honest with you. The verbiage and the breathing.
The verbiage, yeah, the breathing. The breathing is almost uncomfortable.
It's this is it's so uncomfortable. It's so uncomfortable. But What did Kyle say?
He was on like NFL Network on the radio show. NFL.
This
radio.
was yesterday.
I think it was yesterday. I saw it yesterday.
Okay.
But he essentially said, we're a young team right now. Our hope is to get better throughout the season and hopefully make the playoffs and see what we can do when we get in there. And
are they a young team?
They are pretty young. Like you look at the guys that and they're old. That's like 8 or 9 of they got a lot of their whole defensive line outside of Bosa might be rookies. Their secondary.
That dude is terrible.
Their secondary is probably, like, if I had to say their age, like they're probably all under 26. Outside of the people that
mm-hmm.
They are pretty young. Brock is 25.
Yeah, right.
Not 24, he's 25. About to turn 26.
But of the big names, he's by far the youngest.
He is. But think about how many big names you got. You got McCaffrey, Trent, George.
Old. I mean, Warner's not old.
He's middle. I wouldn't classify him as
27.
Yeah, I wouldn't classify him as young.
No, I got you. I wouldn't either. But I wouldn't say he's old.
No, but that's it on the team that's playing.
You said Kittle,
McCaffrey. I
guess
the line Trent Williams.
Yeah.
And I'll put Warner in there.
I would have walked out.
I'll put Warner in there just because.
Okay, that's fine.
That's it.
Yeah.
Ricky Pearsall.
Okay. So no,
Brandon
you're right.
Ayuk would have been.
So let's
young.
So let's start. Okay, so let's start with that. Oh, okay. All right. We were talking about depth. Let's stick with that. You think that they. So Kyle says this is a young team that has to figure it out. This feels like it's one of those things where those names. Okay, there's not a lot of them. There might not be a more important player on this team than Trent Williams.
For sure.
Finding the next guy is or a guy who can fill in for him is vital.
For sure. Like right now they don't have that.
You can't find a Trent Williams, but you can't have a massive fall off.
No. Like with that particular position, they're going to have to address that next year in the draft. They decided not to this year. They went back to what they feel, and I understand their thinking. They feel like their identity, John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan, the way they go about things, probably specifically John Lynch, is we need to get back to the trenches being strong, and we'll start on the defensive side. And they put a lot of cachet and a lot of attention into getting that defensive line back on point. I think Kyle looks at the offensive line, not Trent Williams per se, but the offensive line as a whole, as I can figure that out. I don't need top end talent to figure that out. I can't replace Trent Williams. He's different. He's in a different category.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to give a top 10 pick to an offensive lineman. I'm not going to go spend money on the biggest offensive line free agent because I think I could take Jake Brendel and we'd still have a top 5 offense. I think that's how he looks at team building with the offensive line. Defensive line, I think they look at that as like, no, we need top tier talent. That's why you go get a Mykel Williams. That's why you draft a CJ West. I think in the second round, they went defensive line back to back.
Mm-hmm.
And just going after younger bodies and younger energy on that defensive line.
But isn't the difficulty with that, particularly with the offensive line? I mean, I imagine to be true for the defensive line too, is you have your stalwarts there, but one of the number one things that I would think you would need is time together, snaps together,
Mm-hmm.
reps together. And it would probably be difficult to work guys in who might be playing second on the depth chart into playing with first guys until you're in live game action and you're needed.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're managing and, Kyle Shanahan, I'm sure recognizing the status of his veteran players, like maybe you're working reps a little bit differently than is traditionally done, throughout the week. And, there's always, we read about them each week and we'll read about them a ton more this season, veteran rest days. It's not unique to the San Francisco 49ers. It's something that's done throughout the league. Maybe that's where you work those guys in, but it's also not live game action. And it feels like, those guys who are second on the depth chart who could be called into action at various points on either line, they're operating at a deficit because they don't get to run with that group, and the synergy of those two spots on the field is so important to proper execution.
No, you're right. You're right. And that's a balance that they've got to have
right
throughout this training camp. Kyle, shout out our guy Kyle, Renata in the chatty house. He said CJ West was a 4th rounder. I thought he was earlier than that. I know Nick Martin was a 3rd rounder, so that's why I thought CJ was in the 2nd round, but good call, 4th rounder. But yeah, I mean, that's the balance that he's got to have. A lot of people, I don't want to exaggerate. There were people who didn't like Kyle saying that, and I didn't have a problem with that at all. I think that's based in reality. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Essentially, how I read it and what he was saying was, we've got a lot of young guys that we're going to give a lot of playing time to. We want them to grow as the season goes along, win games. That the plan is like get us in the playoffs, and then once we're in the playoffs, we're gonna look to do what we do in the playoffs. But he maybe tempered enthusiasm. Don't expect us to just run through the schedule early. We got a lot of guys, young guys that we're trying to bring through.
Kyle, that's fine. Have you seen your schedule?
Well, look, the schedule. If they started 3-2, you think that's a failure?
I'd have to pull up the schedule to remember.
I can tell you right now, it's
okay.
At Seahawks, at Saints, home Cardinals, home Jags, at Rams. I could see an at Seahawks and at Rams loss. Or if you win one of those in the Cardinals, I never feel completely comfortable against the Cardinals. I could see that being a problem. Marvin Harrison Jr., Kyler Murray. They
I guess. I guess. Sure.
And you're talking about having a young guys and putting them in certain positions. Like I could see it. If you ask me personally, I think they should start 4-1 in that situation.
Yeah, I don't want to give you at Seattle. Like, they've got a lot to figure. Like, that's their first game.
First game in Seattle.
Yeah.
No, they're gonna be charged up. They're gonna be charged up. For opening week, they feel good about themselves.
I mean, Darnold out there under center.
They feel good. I could see
Saints win by 90.
Yeah, that Saints.
Cardinals, I never know like what. I have no clue.
There's ring the alarm if they lose that Saints game. I'm saying that right now.
You can't lose. Every team in the league is going, we can't lose the Saints game. Every team that has them on their schedule, we can't lose that Saints game. Jacksonville is interesting. And the Rams, to me, Rams predicated on one thing and one thing only.
Yeah. That's going to be a short week, too, though. That's a Thursday night game.
Who's the quarterback? What's the quarterback matchup in that Week 5 game?
Question. Hopefully Brock
Matt Stafford get his epidural that week.
No, I didn't mean Brock. That's
not
what I meant.
Saying, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Just hopefully. I pray he's on that. We don't need him getting hurt. Although Mac Jones has looked pretty good as a backup.
There's a decent chance that an AFC South team is the best team the 49ers face all season long. If Matt Stafford's back is not good and they're just dealing with that, like the Rams aren't going to be as tough.
What you think about the Falcons?
I need to see Penix more.
What you think about the Bucks?
The Bucks are good.
I ride with
the Bucks are good.
Your boy.
Yeah, that might be it right there.
Yeah.
But point is, it's a pretty weak schedule.
Maybe a top 3 team on the schedule.
Yeah,
for sure. But I liked what Kyle said, because honestly, that's in line with what I think this year is for the 49ers. They had to move on from a lot of guys from that old group, and they had to go get younger. They had to get back into the draft. They had to go find young talent. And it reminds me so much of the Rams of last year. The Rams had a nasty year before. Actually, a nasty year 2 years ago. Found a way to get into that playoff.
Stafford elbow year.
Yeah. Found a way to get into the playoffs, lost to the Rams, lost to the Lions in the wild card game, I believe. Got in that draft, finally had some draft picks after a while. Got in that draft and hit. Like
damn
they
near every
hit
pick.
on the draft. Yeah, they killed it, and they worked their way throughout this past season with a young group. I didn't think that was a Super Bowl team last year, but to Kyle's point about what he wants to see from this team, the Rams got better and better as the season went along. And that's how I think this particular 49ers team could be. Now, they've got older superstars and more top-end talent where that could go one of two ways. Like, they might be done, or that could help elevate you a little higher than what the Rams were able to do last year. But I like the 2024 Rams as a model of what the 2025 49ers could be.
Okay.
I didn't have a problem with him saying that.
Okay. All right. Who's the I have to be missing something. I don't know if I am, but you mentioned Tampa Bay a second. Who's the best team that the 49ers play this year?
Probably them. If Stafford's healthy this year, it's the Rams.
So I was going to say it's probably the Rams.
But if he's dealing with his back issues all year, then it's the Bucks, the Texans, depending on CJ Stroud this year, and then the Jags if Travis Hunter and Trevor Lawrence thing works. I mean, Brian Thomas Jr. is good as well, but you're gonna need more than that.
So Rams, Jaguars, Bucks,
Texans too. Potentially.
Texans are interesting. Texans are one that I've struggled. Like
they got to pick themselves up.
That's my quarterback, but
CJ Stroud needs to play a little bit better, I think.
Yeah,
he weren't bad, but it wasn't what we were expecting.
Yeah. You know, this is what I meant when we were talking about the Pistons earlier. Mm-hmm. Like CJ was so phenomenal his rookie year. Doing that again is tough. And like they were good, they weren't as good. That was what I was talking about with the Pistons earlier. It's like and I know we try to use basketball models, but it's as soon as he said the Texans, I thought, man, that's what happened to the Pistons. Mm-hmm. Had this jump, caught everyone like, oh, they became this new hotness, this new little sexy team to watch, and it was like, oh, not quite the follow up. Mm. And like this is a big year for them. Like, what are y'all gonna do? You taking a step, up or down, lateral? Like, where are we?
Absolutely,
it's a fascinating team to me.
Also, to be fair with the Texans too, their whole receiving core got beat up last year.
Oh, absolutely,
decimated.
Absolutely,
that aspect, and that goes to CJ maybe struggling a little bit. So if they can stay healthy, maybe they can bounce right back. The interesting thing about what Kyle said about getting better as the season goes along and looking at that schedule, and also kind of since we've been doing this show, 49er teams in the second half of the season have always gotten stronger as the season goes along. They've traditionally, that's how they've been. They get better as the season goes along. And if you guys have it in front of you, look at after the Texans game. Man.
For the 49ers? Yeah, we got at the Giants versus the Rams, at the Cardinals versus the Panthers, at the Browns, bye week in week 14. Then Tennessee, Tennessee at Indianapolis versus Chicago versus Seattle.
They might be playing one playoff team the second half of the season.
Week 17, 3 days after Christmas, Chicago in Santa Clara. Is that a tough game?
Yeah, it'll be tough. All right.
Nah, I mean,
I don't know. Is Caleb Williams good?
That's what I'm asking.
They have everything they need.
That's what I'm asking.
If you ask me right now today, no, that's a game they should win.
Yeah, it'll be tough, but yeah, it's a game they should win. The more we talk about the Niners schedule stuff, and I know it's not the most positive. It's not even positive. It's like $53 million quarterback really better get it done this year.
It's tough.
It's right. Like that schedule's.
We have this conversation all of the time in basketball. We have it all of the time with the Sacramento Kings. I was giving my nephew the coverage versus the contract, right? Mm-hmm. How it changes when Brock's not a cute story anymore. The Mr. Irrelevant stuff, all of that, the $900,000 quarterback, that's all dead.
Yeah, he can afford his apartment now. He's fine.
Yeah, like you're one of the top paid quarterbacks in the league. Your whole life is different. The way you're covered is different. Tim Kawakami is going to cover you differently. Chris Biderman, who will be with us tomorrow, and Kyle Madsen, they're going to cover you differently.
Yep.
All of these people who cover the San Francisco 49ers, the Matt Barrows, all of these different guys, Baldy's going to evaluate your film differently because of your contract. And whether it's fair or not, it's the game. Right. It's in the fine print of your contract. You never see it, but it's there. You're going to be judged differently. And sometimes status quo, sometimes just continuing to play well, sometimes playing at the same level. That's not going to be good enough.
Right.
Playing at the level, you have to keep in mind with him, he wasn't a first-round draft pick who, he's getting his second big money contract here. You have to realize he far outperformed where he was drafted and his contract slot from the moment he stepped on the football field. Mm-hmm. But that doesn't matter. Yeah. It doesn't matter. And it creates the coverage of Brock Purdy, if this team struggles, will be fascinating to watch.
I agree.
He's not going to get a lot of leeway. Is it?
Like if they struggle and like just that covers, like, do you think it's unfair or do you think it's right?
No,
I think
it starts in the football. Football starts and ends with the quarterback.
And he's got to get you to the playoffs this year. He's got to be part of a playoff team this year.
Yeah, remember those future rankings we did the other day?
Yeah.
It was Lamar, Josh, Mahomes. Like it's the big dogs.
Right. He's got to get you to the playoffs this year.
Yeah. He's got to.
And that's the name of the
And he's got to play well.
You talk about they still have talent on that team. You've got a great coach. You've got a favorable schedule. At least it looks like.
So that's
right
the
now.
thing.
Got to get to the playoffs.
They're going to get these. He'll get destroyed if they play poorly on this schedule. Mm-hmm. Now, this schedule is tough because this isn't. I mean, sorry, not the schedule. Evaluating the schedule is tough because this is based off of last year. The Rams. What if the Jaguars are great? What if Tampa's even better? You got the Rams.
Right.
What if Matt Stafford miraculously heals from his back injury? Maybe week 13, the phenom that is Shedeur Sanders, a tough break for him too. Waiting to find out whether he's going to be able to go on Saturday or not. He had been slotted as the starter because they thought, what's the other guy's name?
Daniel Gabriel.
Gabriel. Thank you.
Yeah, Dylan Gabriel.
Gabriel.
He might miss because of the hamstring, and now Shedeur is dealing with the oblique. So I was anxious to see what his follow-up may be, but we might not get an opportunity to see that. We'll come back. Read a fascinating article about the NBA salary cap and gave me a thought about dynasties, the Warriors, and the future of the NBA. We'll talk about that. We got Matt George coming up in about 30 minutes. Hopefully he's not in the pickup line at school. Our man was not doing well yesterday. We'll plan to talk to him as well. Steeler with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I'll get this when we get back. Bijan be the next. Really? Bijan be the next back to get to 2,000. Okay. I'm with you, Scooter. I don't think it's fair to put it on one guy. I think that's the nature of football. And like, if you don't have a quarterback that's great, you always mention that the quarterback isn't great.
The quarterback's also expected to make the other guys better too.
Yeah.
If he's that guy.
Lotus, if Matt George is at my house, that would be phenomenal. That'd be hilarious. Katie and Trysta pulled off a heist like, no, that's pretty crazy. That was I told y'all, man, my girl's fucking dope. She's fucking dope. She knows it. These guys know it. The girls know it. I'm gonna spend my whole life with her, man. She is so fucking dope. She has surprised me twice in the 16-hour period. No, that math doesn't check out, but you know what I mean. Facts, Sabo. Facts. Yeah, Filthy McNasty. I sure do have some thoughts on that. I cannot imagine that the NFL is going to allow this to go to court. For what the same reason, I cannot imagine that the John Gruden thing is going to go to court. They do not want the discovery process to happen. This is the difference between a court of law and arbitration. In arbitration, there's no discovery, and that shit isn't public. The NFL does not want their dirt aired.
Is it just me, or does it seem like things have not been going their way like they usually do lately?
Oh, man. Like, and that's why they're going to have to come out the pocket. Filthy, I'm mad at myself for it. We should save that for the air. We should save that for the air.
Scooter, I hear you on this, but it's not gonna this isn't a real problem. I don't think they were bottom 10 in drops last season.
Julio, that's funny. I was so confused when she started rocking around. I was like, and I immediately started thinking, she doesn't lose her Wi-Fi signal like when she goes outside. And then, yeah, that was great. Great. Yeah, I caught that this morning. Norm, I love that you listen to that show, by the way. That's gross. No, I mean, not gross, it's great. Is he he's really good. I don't think I ever thought he was generational. I mean, I hope you're right. I love solid running backs.
He's supposed to be generational, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know if he is.
He's not
Saquon.
good.
He doesn't look like Saquon.
Yeah, I don't
know.
I didn't think that.
Carries with Ty Algier or whatever. I don't know. Algier, however you say his last name.
Oh, right on, Michael. Thanks. It's an amazing joy, brother. It is an amazing joy for sure. I'm sure there'll be some difficulties. Sport.
Handle that.
Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
There we go. Good stuff. Thank you. Randomly, we came back and I was just thinking about, what I had last night that's really, really good.
What's that?
It's bomb, actually. It's the boiling crab. I've had it before and I enjoy it all the time, but
that's a restaurant?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's seafood.
Get you a bag of shrimp.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I had me some crab last night.
Wow.
It
sounds rich.
Boiling crab. Hey, boiling crab is good stuff.
It wasn't cheap, but it wasn't Ella. But it wasn't cheap.
Brother, that wasn't cheap either. It got a lot more expensive.
That's what I'm saying.
It got a lot more expensive.
It wasn't Ella. It wasn't Ella. I ain't saying that. But...
I can't lie. I love my best friend of 30 years. But it was about 5 minutes later where I started computing like, this is dinner for 4. I started realizing, okay, we just ordered a dozen oysters. I'm like, oh, God. Oh, God. Okay.
Nah, I rock with the boiling crab.
I don't think I've ever had it.
Yeah, it's some good stuff, man.
Okay.
They put
might be too messy for you.
It is a little messy. They put everything that you order in a bag, with whatever sauce that you
like. You turn it over, on the paper.
Yeah, on the paper, or you could just eat out of the bag and stuff like that. But it's fire.
It's not fast food, right? Like it's a
no. You go sit down.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, if I could pick up a bag of shrimp through the drive-thru of boiling crab, I'd do that.
We called it in. And brought it home.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you could do that. But somebody said the Elk Grove boiling crab. Where the Elk Grove boiling crab at?
Well, where's the other one at? K Street.
Mall.
Oh,
they got K Street. Oh. And then when I went to yesterday was by Flora Mall.
How have we not done this? Well, I guess because of where it's located is why we haven't done this. Oh, okay. One of these. This is a New Orleans joint. This looks good right here.
You go to one on K Street after Kings game, before Kings game, something like that.
Sweetie, I'm sure. Sure. Wake Katie up when I get home. Hey, baby, I got us a bag of shrimp. Oh, this looks great.
Boy, crab is fire. I had
fried
the garlic
catfish
butter for my sauce yesterday. It was the garlic butter, and it was really good. But they, Reese and Jazz were going crazy over the Raging Cajun.
Do you do oysters?
No, I've never had an oyster.
Okay, so I never had before Katie either.
Oysters are fire.
Yeah,
lemon, some tapatio on there.
Yeah, I realized, and so that's the thing for me. Now, we've been together for a minute, so I've got this down because every restaurant we go to, there's oysters on the table. But when we first did it, like I didn't know, like it's like you have to make them for me. So you get the different sauces, the lemons, and all of that stuff. Once you flavor them joints, oh man, they on point. They are terrific.
I'm surprised.
Absolutely
I gotta
terrific.
I love seafood, so I'll definitely have some.
Yeah, I'm a seafood guy. It turns out.
Oh yeah, you see, get me all hyped up. Roman talking about my bad, Stockton Boulevard. Yeah, man, come on, stop playing. I would have been there tonight. Actually,
hurt that man's feelings.
Actually, it's gonna take a week or two for me to get back over there.
Got to regroup.
Damn near $200 night. Come on, man, what are we doing,
buddy? I wish last night was a $200 night.
And that was cutting one of the kids out.
And
once Ryan learns how to eat the right way, I don't know when we're going back to the boiling crab.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah. We joke, man. I'm far cheaper than people realize because that bill came. I paid it. It's terrible to admit. The first thing I thought was, we got a reservation in Q next Friday. Shoot.
Oh man.
During the commercial, our brother Filthy McNasty, which if you don't listen to the show regularly, I understand why that's
our brother. You heard that right. Our brother Filthy McNasty.
That's right. That's right. Filthy McNasty said, "D'Lo, do you have any thoughts on the Brian Flores lawsuit versus the NFL?" For those didn't see that news that came today, it's essentially that Brian Flores' lawsuit can go to court, which means it can't go to arbitration, or it's not going to arbitration, excuse me. If this sounds familiar, it's essentially what happened with the John Gruden lawsuit versus the NFL, where I believe that the same thing is going to happen in both cases because I'm an avid reader and listener of Mike Florio. Mike is a lawyer, and I know some people don't like him. He can be a bit pompous, but when it comes to this stuff, one, I love Mike Florio. Two, when it comes to this stuff, there's literally no one better to discuss it because he knows the law. He's like, so what's going to happen is the NFL is going to fight for this to go to the Supreme Court. And in talking about the John Gruden thing, I imagine the same thing is going to be true for the Brian Flores lawsuit, with people saying this doesn't make sense. There's so many flaws in going to arbitration, which completely favors the NFL. Like, this is going to court. Neither of these trials will ever, unless Brian Flores and John Gruden both individually make a stand to themselves or a pact with their attorney that no matter what, we're taking this to court. There's, I would say, no chance this happens because the NFL will break out that pocketbook for one reason and one reason only. They don't want discovery. Discovery is the process of gathering evidence. For the things that Brian Flores is taking the NFL to court for, they do not want discovery to become public. For the things that John Gruden isn't even taking the NFL to court to dispute what happened. He's taking the NFL to court to say they strategically leaked these emails because they needed a fall guy for these alleged 60,000 emails or whatever that were going through, and I don't remember if it was tied to the Brian Flores lawsuit. I think these two might be tied together, but he's not disputing that it happened and that he said those, derogatory terms about DeMaurice Smith. He's saying that the NFL set me up. They don't want any of this stuff to become public because you know what becomes public? All of those emails. Oh, you don't think Mike Florio will sit around for 5 straight nights reading all 60,000 of those emails?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, he will. You think of all of those emails, there were 2 from the same guy who I think was a Monday Night Football commentator at the time. And that's it. And all of the NFL's hands are clean on this one.
Sort of got clean.
All right, bro. All right, man.
Look, I definitely ain't defending John Gruden, but I think he's 100% spot on with what he's talking about.
Oh, he's absolutely right.
Yeah.
He's absolutely right. They did that on purpose. They did that to cover their ass. 100% they did it. And in that regard, it likely protects your boy, Jerry. It likely protects Kroenke. It protects the owners, right? That's what they're concerned about. They're not concerned about Roger Goodell. You could throw Roger Goodell out, and it doesn't matter.
Right.
You can't throw Jerry Jones out. And that's probably, if we're being completely honest, that's probably what this is all about. It's about Jerry Jones. Like David Tepper, Carolina. No one cares.
Right.
No one cares.
He can go.
No one cares.
That's how they were. Yeah, he can go.
It's Jerry. It's Kroenke. It's Kraft. I might be missing.
Lori.
Right. There you go.
And York. I think those are the.
There you go. Yeah. There you go. And that's it. The NFL does not want this public. I'll be, and you can bet if there is a settlement, the terms of the settlement weren't disclosed because the two signed non-disclosure agreements. And I'll be anxious to see if everyone runs to leak a number like they did with Cap. Like they have tried to convince you that Cap, and I don't remember if Eric Reed was a part of that lawsuit or not, but that he settled for like $1 million or $2 million. All right, Ho. That's what he did.
That's what your boy.
So that's what he did.
Marcellus Wiley, you always try to talk about. He's a wild boy too.
Yeah, that's a word for him. That's a word.
That's a wild boy too. The what was I gonna say about the NFL?
Man, he hit the sunken place hard. Out of nowhere, too. Just out of nowhere.
I used to listen to him on ESPN LA 710, and he wasn't like that.
That lady hit the teacup with the spoon, and he was gone.
Man. Oh well, we lost.
R.I.P. to Marcellus Wiley.
We lost one,
or at least that version.
Man, I forgot what I was going to say about the NFL.
That was my fault.
No, I just lost it.
Right.
Either way, yeah, they don't want that stuff to come out at all.
They don't. I read an article. This was Tim Bontemps on ESPN, and he was talking about the title of the article is "It's Never Been Tougher to Build an NBA Dynasty." And this is kind of a way of repackaging conversations that we've been having. And of course, a big subject entering into, might even have been the conference finals. I mean, yeah, it could have been the conference finals, but there was regular references to, hey, it's going to be what, the 10th, 11th, however many straight years of not having a repeat champion.
I think this was 8.
It was 8 straight years of not having a repeat champion. And this is after, going back to, you go just in my lifetime, you've had the Lakers. You've had multiple dynasties in my lifetime. You had the Showtime Lakers. You had their nemesis in Boston, the Boston Celtics. I don't know that Detroit was quite a dynasty, but they were a formidable franchise at the time. And then along comes Chicago, and we know what they were, throughout the 90s. And then you have the Kobe and Shaq and Phil Los Angeles Lakers. Then you have Tim Duncan and Greg Popovich and the San Antonio Spurs. From there, you go to not the same, little bit different, but a LeBron James dynasty that spanned the Cleveland Cavaliers 2 stints in the Miami Heat. You've got the Golden State Warriors and the dynasty that they've built. And everybody looked at the Oklahoma City Thunder like, man, this is the beginning of something incredible. This is the beginning of the next great NBA dynasty. And no one's going to question the offseason that they had, right? They locked up their guys. They're good to go for years to come. We have read the Bobby Marks columns and the different breakdowns of how these contracts look so jarring, and the second aprons and the first aprons and the restrictions, and they hit you with the Lee Corso, not so fast. Isaiah Hartenstein's out, and you start looking at contracts over the next couple of years that fall off and go, man, they have worked this brilliantly. Like, they really have something in place for the next 2 or 3 years. And I looked at it like, okay, well, there's other things other than cap manipulation that come into play to making a dynasty work. Even the Warriors, 2 years into 2 finals appearances, being 1-1 in those 2 finals appearances, they had to make a massive adjustment in signing Kevin Durant. And really, that was the catalyst for their dynasty. Of course, they won that 2022 one. You never take that away. But that was a move that had to be made to put them in place for the next couple of years. And all of that was discussed before we truly got to this offseason. And we're looking around, and it feels like, and we could be wrong, maybe it's just not understanding economics, maybe it's not understanding cap, but it feels like teams are scared to death for the first time in the history of free agency to make a move that is even slightly wrong. The idea that we're questioning Malik Monk's $18 million contract and its value across the league is crazy to me. There's guys making $60 million. There's fine basketball players making $20, $25 million. And we're looking at this 18 like, no one wants to be it could break someone. We're looking at this unprecedented moment with these restricted free agents. And we see what appears to be a fear of these aprons and the restrictions. It used to be, will there be a fear of taxes? Miami, Boston, Golden State, established. Nope. If we can win, we're not afraid of it. But you have those penalties. In addition to, you have those tax penalties. Those never went away. The 1, the 1.5, the 2 to every dollar, those aren't gone. They're still there. But those don't scare anyone. The inability to sign free agents, the inability to, do 2-for-1 trades, the inability to sign buyout players, because that used to be a bag for championship contenders. So-and-so get bought out. I'm going to sign him for a minimum contract. I'm good to go. Boston
traded for Drew and Porzingis, and it was immediately like, yeah, this is a 2-year thing. After that, you're going to have to move some guys because the aprons and all that stuff, and that's damn sure what happened this offseason.
And so Boston was a team who you look at with although maybe he might be building another one of those Celtics dynasties. I don't know that it's over, but whatever they just had is over. And I'll ask the question. This includes the Oklahoma City Thunder, by the way. I'm not excluding anyone from this. Are the Golden State Warriors the last dynasty we see for a very long time in the NBA?
Till that next CBA. I'm not even sure winning trumps all now at this point.
Well, that's the biggest thing. This whole thing.
Well, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say this whole thing. Like we talk about being afraid to spend. I think it's working exactly how these owners want it to work. It gives them the excuse not to spend. I can't get past Jason Jones saying that. He hit it right on the head. It gives them the excuse not to spend money. And I think that's more so what they were trying to do, what they were trying to accomplish. And it's working exactly how they wanted to right now. So I do think I will consider the Thunder what they do. If they can get like 2 of them and get to the finals or get to a Western Conference Finals in the next 5 years and stuff like that, consider that a dynasty. I'll say yes on that. I think the way San Antonio is set up the way you have to be set up now. Like you have to have rookie scale players to be able to sustain anything.
So tell me what the bare minimum for a dynasty is what? Like Detroit wasn't a dynasty.
Detroit,
the Pistons, your boy
Isaiah, they weren't.
Great basketball team. I'm not.
I think you need 3 rings for a dynasty.
Minimum, right?
Yeah.
I feel like 4 is truly a dynasty. But
yeah, 4 definitely is. But like 3, that gets you in. If you're winning 3 over a period of even 10 years, like that's a dynasty.
Really?
Were the Heatles not a destiny?
A dynasty?
A dynasty, excuse me.
I made that the LeBron dynasty. I don't think
Miami if it was just the Heat themselves and I had to answer, I'd say no, they weren't a dynasty.
I feel like that was about LeBron. LeBron won 3 in however many years.
That's fair.
And made 8 finals appearances.
Yeah, I'm with Jesse. I think 3 might be the number because I could see somebody getting 2.
So
I could see somebody getting 2 in 4 years.
So let's go 3. And Jesse said winning might not be the most important thing anymore. You mentioned San Antonio. It has to be set up this way. You have to have the young guys. For San Antonio to truly have an opportunity to be a dynasty, they have to start winning championships. What in the next, like realistically, in the next 2 years? Because the window for these high-priced teams, because of the apron penalties, has gotten a lot smaller. And one thing that's never discussed, because we've never had to discuss it, is the penalties get worse if you're an apron team longer. No one wants to be an apron team, period.
Right.
So what happens when you're an apron, a second apron team in year 2, year 3? No one discusses that because no one wants to be it for a single season. Like Cleveland will have to figure something out. The core of their team can still be there, but they have to figure something out next year that gives them a little bit of relief, or the penalties get worse.
When did this CBA take effect as we see it? Was it
3 years ago, 2 years ago?
Because that was
the opt-out is, what did we say? 20. I mean, there's opt-outs in, I think 2029. Oh, is it 2030?
Yeah, I feel like there's an opt-out before then.
I think it ends
like
after
2030,
which means maybe you can get the opt-out after the 28-29 season.
Yeah.
It took effect on July 1st, 2023.
2023.
Man. Which remind me, there's another question about that I want to ask. But I was trying to think about Boston. In Boston, how Boston is not in this era, so it's not the same, but they aren't a dynasty like this incarnation of the Celtics, but they've been really good for 6-7 years. They've been championship contenders for 6-7 years.
Yeah.
And even if with moving on from Drew and all that, if Tatum is healthy, I would have put him as a championship contender.
Yeah.
Maybe. And they had 2 homegrown guys that they were able to do it. If you have that, I think you have an opportunity. I think you can do it. I don't think, like Houston, I know Sengun and the Mintimes, all this other, I'm not putting them there yet. And they went out and got Kevin Durant to take them to another level. I don't see them being a dynasty type team because that Kevin Durant thing is going to be like 3 years max. And then they're going to be trying to figure out what's next.
Yeah.
So if you have the all-stars, the potential all-NBA guys, homegrown, you got a shot. And right now, there's only 2 teams like that. That's San Antonio and OKC. And to your point, San Antonio is going to have to get on the ball if they're going to be a dynasty while those guys are still under those type of club control.
Well, and to Jesse's point, this collective bargaining negotiation that'll come up in a couple of years, this might influence whether we see another dynasty for the next 10 years.
Well, I was going to ask you about that. You think we've seen a work stoppage? Because I can't imagine the owner saying, I don't like how this is going. Let's change it. And I can't imagine the players saying, this is great. Let's sign up for this again.
Yeah. Nope. I can't see that either. And the answer is yes. Like, this is the most critical. I think we will, and it's not going to start this year, 25, 26. It's probably will start to percolate next year. It's going to get really loud the season after that. And we could be entering the most crucial contract negotiation, collective bargaining agreement negotiation in recent memory, because, you know, we could speculate what it looks like, but, you know, Bobby Marks told us a quarter of the teams will have cap space next year. But if James is right, if James's prediction is correct, and maybe the unrestricted free agency class, maybe next year, you know, we're talking 7% instead of a 10% increase. If we face this again next year, there's the players got the players have a huge issue that they have to address, because that well of money that has been there for the better part of, you know, 2 decades now, and it just up, growth, suddenly disappears.
That's when you'll start hearing the athletic articles, Sam Amick and Jason Jones writing articles about, well, rumors have it that the NBA PA is starting to tell the players, hey, start to save your money a little bit, because be prepared for a lengthy work stoppage.
Yeah, you might want to start that process now. You might
that email need to go out now,
just to be safe, guys. Who is it? It's not CJ. Who is it?
It's Van Fleet.
Fred Van Fleet. Fred, send the email now. Send the email.
Just copy and paste the one
now.
Chris Paul had.
Guys, save your money. Create a savings account. Create a high interest savings account. In fact, if you don't have a financial advisor, contact us. We will get you in contact with them.
Start it up 5 years from now. Start it up.
Yeah. Live off the interest of that money, man, because you're going to need it. Matt George is going to join us next here. We'll talk Kings basketball with him on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Did I miss a bubble? I tried to keep an eye out for it. Did I miss the wine? Okay. I might have slept on one. Okay. I'll get Baker out the gate.
Imagine next offseason, wow, nobody's signing LeBron James because they don't want to pay him.
Jesse, is Russ Dog ejected from the game today?
You know what? Yeah, the way Russ Dog, you're ejected tomorrow as well. You're disqualified both days.
Oh, he got suspended.
Yeah, he's suspended. That's a suspension. Yeah. That's probably Zach Wilson takes too.
Tough way to go, Russ.
Russ Dog, that's my dog. No pun intended. But
Russ said, "Sorry, Zabo. It's not personal. It's business. Sit your ass down, Russ. You just
just go and
that's a tough look.
Just go ahead and take the rest of the weekend off."
Russ got baited into the worst false start of all time.
Sorry, I didn't see what happened initially. I just saw what happened after, and Russ has got to go.
Baited.
Russ like, I didn't do anything. He hit me first.
He just got hit with the, hey man, they're taking you out the game. No.
Zabo, you know this. You're the reigning champion.
No, Zabo threw some attitude behind that one. I feel. I don't know what's going on there, huh? Why is there a Kenny question mark at the end, huh?
When the read starts. That's it.
Zabo might start his own league or something.
Start your TBT.
Zabo's doing prize picks down the street. No, this is how you play.
Hey, this is crazy. Why is a Glenn Rice jersey in my
Oh,
what the
come
hell?
on, man.
What the hell?
Shout out Zabo. Says he's not Zabo Khan. I respect it.
There you go.
Zabo, our official historian, by the way.
He really is, man. Anything you ever need, go to Zabo.
He finds stuff that I wouldn't be able to.
I had to do it the other day. I was like, bro, I know you can get to this quicker than I can. Help me.
I don't know if this is true, but this headline says WWE invited Bret Hart to be ringside at SummerSlam, then told him they had no seats.
Oh, no.
No, that is true because he complained about it.
Come on. Why they do that to Bret?
Oh, that's hilarious. No, sorry, pal. George Kittle got seats, but you don't. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, just I don't know.
Bret-
Brett's not even wrong, I guess. Like,
Why
fine.
they do Bret like that?
Bret, if you're listening, come over to D-Lo and KC. We got a newfound appreciation for you. We'll take you over to Baker Family Wines in West Sacramento. Serve you up some of this 2022 Pinot Noir that I'm holding here in my hand. We'll introduce you to Dusty Baker, the Hall of Famer, just like you.
Yep.
And Dusty will explain to you how he has channeled his passion for baseball into a passion for incredibly handcrafted small lot wines that are crafted right here in West Sacramento. You can join Dusty's Clubhouse, which is basically Dusty Baker's wine club, for exclusive releases and tasting room specials. Head over to bakerfamilywines.com for more details. Head over to bakerfamilywines.com right now to sign up for Dusty's Clubhouse, and make sure you're following them on social media, because you might get the drop on when Dusty is hanging out in the tasting room.
Yeah, man. That's part
And
of
for them to put it on social media, that means he's going to be there. Every once in a while, they'll say, hey, fellas, I think Dusty's pulling up this weekend.
Yeah.
It's not real until Dusty shows up.
Right.
But if it's on social media, oh, Dusty going to be there.
Yeah.
Dusty going to be there.
Shout out Dusty. It's, managing the Portland Pioneers.
Yeah, he's
my man does.
He's probably stopped and is managing a Little League team on his way in.
He might be at the Little League World Series.
He might be. He might be at a Little League game in Elk Grove. Like, if Dusty sees baseball, he's going to manage it. And if he sees grapes, he's going to make some wine. There's a rumor. D-Lo and KC are going to make wine.
Well, I'm all for it.
There's a rumor.
Yeah.
What do you mean you're going to make wine? Like, you're going to have your own wine made for you, or you're going to put your feet in the grapes and stomp that out?
Feet in the grapes, dog. Feet in the grapes.
Never done it before in my life.
Full I Love Lucy vibes in West Sacramento.
Never in my life. But
it's a rumor. I don't know if it's going to happen.
If
but
it happens, I'm all for it.
It's a rumor.
We could cook. Yeah.
I'm excited for that. We've got some exciting announcements to make regarding Baker Family Wines as well. We should be able to make those not next week, but probably the week after. So exciting things on the way. Even more exciting things on the way from Baker Family Wines. Matt George is going to join us here shortly. He just hit me up and said, man, sorry, I'll be there in a couple minutes. Of course, the Sacramento Kings schedule got released today, officially released, not just the Sacramento Kings, the NBA schedule got released today. And that always creates a lot of different conversations. Some of it might be silly. Some of it might be warranted. We don't know what any of it means, but we like to break it down nonetheless. One of the big talking points has been the amount of back-to-backs, 14 for the Sacramento Kings, 5 in the month of January. Nationally televised games are always a big subject. I don't think anyone would complain if the Sacramento Kings didn't have any nationally televised games this year, given the way last season went. That's absolutely not the case. They do, not the amount that the Golden State Warriors and the Los Angeles Lakers have, but still not a bad lot either. They got 5 as it stands right now on NBC. They got 2 games on Peacock. They got a game on Prime. And just 1 game on ESPN. The game on Prime and the game on ESPN are both against the Los Angeles Clippers. One of them is at the Golden One Center. The other one is at the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles.
Yeah. I was trying to see. I just went a little random, but I went to the Hornets to see how many national TV games they got. Like we talked about earlier, is it just because they have national TV games every day? I think it is between Prime, ESPN, and NBC and Peacock. There's some sort of national TV game every day. And I was trying to see if the Kings just kind of fall into, hey, we got to put somebody out there. We can't just keep playing the same teams all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Or I don't want to say where they looked at in a certain light, like in a positive light, but were they? I can't find out how many the Hornets or the Wizards have, though. I haven't found it yet.
If I'm being completely honest, I probably think it's the former. I just coming off of the year that the Kings had, no true number one or anything like that. Not that they're going to be competitive and stuff this year. Like I think I got to have them around 500, but I do think it's probably the former.
As I look this up,
I believe the Wizards have 2 nationally televised games, as do. Yeah, okay. I believe the Wizards have 2 nationally televised games, as do the Brooklyn Nets, the Chicago Bulls, the New Orleans Pelicans, the Toronto Raptors, and the Utah Jazz. Again, the Sacramento Kings have 9. One thing, just quick note to that we've been accused of being Sacramento here on ESPN 1320. 9 nationally televised games, 6 of them are at Golden One Center. That is a credit to this fan base.
Yeah, that means something.
That is a credit to this fan base, and that is a credit to the atmosphere that they created that arena.
I think the NBA is saying, look, if we have to put you on national TV, let's do it at home, because that might look a little better on TV.
The home games are Denver, which is their first one on November 11th that we were able to report to you yesterday. Dallas on January 6th. The Lakers on January 12th. The Clippers on February 6th. The Suns on March 3rd. And then, as Kenny Caraway stunningly accurately predicted.
Man, I just had a feeling.
March 17th, the San Antonio Spurs, when De'Aaron Fox returns to Sacramento again. That game is on NBC at the Golden One Center.
Look, little, KC, whatever, a little nostalgic. But when that round ball rock plays and they pan over the Sacramento River and show down, it's going to be kind of fire. Yeah, fire. When that come on, then you see Stone Cold. Come on, man, it's going to be fire. Tell me that's not going to be fire.
I'm not going to lie. I pictured in my mind it's kind of fire.
It's going to be kind of fire.
I'm not mad at it.
See, he's in.
I'm not mad at it.
It's going to be kind of
Stop
sick.
using it in the advertisements. At least do that. Just air it during the games.
They have not been here since. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Since when, Kenny?
No, don't worry about it.
Since when, Kenny?
We already did this, didn't we?
No,
the NBC?
Yeah. I don't think we did this.
It's got to be 2002.
Yeah, when was last?
Oh,
when was the last time?
All right, man, shut up. Shut up. No one wants to talk about that. Where the hell is Matt George? Everything always goes back to that.
We ain't gonna worry about when the last time NBC was in Sacramento. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. Just leave that alone.
Can I tell you? I'm sure everybody does, at least who is old enough. I remember that effing day so vividly.
For real.
So vividly.
What really sticks out to me is after. I'll never forget.
Oh, me either.
I went to Bel Air on Florin Road, and it was
dead.
It was the sad. You could just feel it in the air. It was the saddest environment I've ever been a part of.
I was
the whole damn city. It was so sad.
I was on the air on KSFM, and I remember the excitement for the game. Game went into overtime, and I had the game came to a conclusion. It went to overtime, didn't it?
Yeah.
I wound up having just one break after the game ended. And I just remember being sick saying it out loud. Just awful.
Now let's bring in Matt George.
Well, welcome, Matt George.
See, if Matt would have been here earlier, we wouldn't have
had to do this.
Matt, you want to recall that day?
Hey, Matt, thanks a lot, pal.
What I came in late. What day?
So Matt, I'm not even gonna say today what's going on. We were talking about how fire is gonna be when the round. Why can't I just say that the first time? Round ball rock plays. And then they pan out and they show Doko and they show it's gonna be fire, right? Like we were all in agreement, like, yo, this is gonna be sick. And I was like, man, without thinking, I was like, man, NBC back in Sacramento for the first time. Never mind.
Oh.
Never mind.
Oh.
We don't need to know when the last time NBC was in Sacramento.
Well, NBC's never been in the Golden One Center, so that's the difference.
There you go.
New building, new us.
Do you remember that day?
Oh, vividly. I
remember. That's what we were just talking about.
How
Like
old
it's so bizarre to me. Like I remember that day so vividly.
I was 8 years old. Yeah, but I vividly remember. I more vividly remember Game 6 than Game 7, because of
that too.
I remember everything going on. I remember because I've never gotten the opportunity to tell Mike this, and I hope I get the opportunity to. I was the biggest Mike Bibby fan growing up, to the point where I buzzed my head, had all the Mike Bibby gear. I was the biggest Mike Bibby fan. And I was in tears when Kobe elbowed Mike in the face and it was a foul on Mike. So I remember after Game 6 writing a letter, and my mom said she would deliver it to Mike Bibby for me, just making sure he was okay. But yeah, no, I vividly remember that series, even being 8 years old. Heartbreak, the first heartbreak.
Every game of that series, I remember like it was yesterday. That was the greatest series this city's ever seen. You know what's also interesting? Sorry to cut you off.
Just gonna point out Matt's haircut.
I see him.
Fresh.
Yeah.
He looks like he's
look at that boy.
That looked like he had career day or something.
Look at that boy.
It's gonna be even farther by the end of the season. Don't worry.
This may sound like it's definitely not a diss. It's just an observation. And this is why the Sac State thing is so major. People love Mike Bibby in this city. Love him. Yeah. He may be the most popular of that entire group. People loved Mike Bibby.
Sure.
And you would think it might be Weber. I think they love Weber.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I think Bibby might be number one from
Chris,
that group.
I think there's a reason for that. Doug's probably close. Bobby's really, really close to that. But Chris is so good and has so many, he's the best player this franchise has ever seen. And I don't mean this in a bad way. He's done so many things in life. He feels away. Mike is relatable. Mike is here. Mike has been here so much through TV, through life, and now through Sac State. Same with Bobby, same with Doug. Their proximity to us feels the proximity to us feels like it aids our love for those guys, whereas Chris has been further away.
I feel like I hear more stories about either like I know Miss P and she said I'm a Kings fan because I love Mike Bibby. I hear more stories about Mike Bibby was my favorite player. I love the Kings because of Mike Bibby more than any King from that era.
Well, my first ever favorite player growing up when I first watched the Kings play was J. Will, just because of the flashiness and everything. But I was like 6, 7 years old, even younger than this. So the first time I went and watched a Kings game was J. Will, and I remember just being mesmerized by him. And then when they traded J. Will for Bibby, I don't remember the trade specifically, but it felt like a legitimacy. Like, and Bibby comes in and becomes big shot Bibby, to where Chris Webber was the dude. We all know Webber was the dude. Vlade was the dad. Like, Vlade was the guy that just brought everybody together. And then in many ways, like, Christie was the enforcement. We don't need to talk about, well, we should talk about what he did to Rick Fox because it's fun. But Bibby was big shot. Like, you needed a big moment. Bibby typically stepped up, and then Peja was just the sniper from the corner. So, I mean, it's hard to pick a favorite out of that fan favorite. I didn't even mention Bobby and what he did off the bench, man. That team was so special in so many ways. And I mean, I know every fan base connects with their best teams in history, but all of those guys, even Pollard, Turkoglu, Funderburk, for God's sake, you can find just different reasons to love all those guys, and then go to Carl's Jr. and get all their bobbleheads, which I still have.
You got to do it. Lines wrapped around the corner.
Crazy. Just absolute hysteria at Carl's Jr.
I got them all. I still got them all.
Those guys were rock stars. They were like to I know we think about that, for younger guys, Jesse, all this other stuff, even Zach. The Beam team was amazing. That they captivated this city. I feel like that was half of what that Greatest Sean Court team was. That team was bananas as far as like the way people reacted to them in the city.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
I have like a Greg Ostertag Kings bobblehead. Like that's how deep it went.
Well, sometimes you can go too far. There's a line, Matt, and I think you just crossed it.
Yeah, that was a good job by you. Not getting a flag.
No, I heard it. I heard it, Matt. It's fine.
Wait, what did I do?
One of my favorite things. Matt's wait, what? What'd I say? You're good. What? No. It's Kenny's a juvenile.
No, D'Lo did a fantastic job of avoiding that holding penalty
Thank you. No, it was good. It's fine.
Okay, well, enough of this nonsense. Let's go game by game through this schedule and predict wins and losses. Okay, so
what's
Kings and Suns? Kings and Suns, that's a win. Kings Jazz, that's a win. So 2-0. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Stop the season. There we go. What stood out to you when the schedule, when you got your hands on the schedule? What stood out?
Yeah, I was stunned by the amount of national TV games. Like, especially by NBC. Like, I thought NBC is like, to me, NBC is TNT, right? It's like that is the big fish. If you're on national TV on NBC, like that carries the legitimacy to it. No disrespect to ESPN/ABC, of course, ABC 10. Watch NBA on ABC 10, or Peacock or Prime or all of these. Like, I was expecting, okay, maybe the Kings are going to have a handful of Prime games, which is essentially like NBA TV or Peacock games. But to see 5 NBC games and 9 national TV games, and then of course my eye immediately goes to, okay, how many of these are at home? And to the surprise of, well, it shouldn't be a surprise to anybody because this is a theme every single year. The vast majority of the national TV games, 6 of the 9 of them, are in Sacramento. And it just, like, the NBA wants to showcase Sacramento, wants to showcase the Golden One Center, wants to showcase the crowd, wants to showcase the energy, maybe a beam at the end of it, although looking at a lot of these games, I don't know if we can feel comfortable or confident about a beam being lit for many of them. Like the NBA consistently likes to showcase that Golden One Center crowd and that atmosphere and how rowdy it gets. And of course, Sacramento, we show up anyway, but Sacramento especially shows up for national TV games and tries to make as much noise as possible and let them know, hey, we're here, we've been here, we haven't gone anywhere. So, like, that's the first thing that I always look at is how many national TV games. And this year was not looking at it from a term of disrespect, because over the last couple of years, I think we were looking at it like, okay, I'm preparing to be angry because the Kings are getting gypped. The Kings are not going to have as many games as they should. But this is like, wow, they have more games than I expected. And I'm glad that Sacramento is still at the center of all of it in terms of the games being here in the Golden One Center. So I was very surprised and pleased with the amount of national TV games.
I put a lot of emphasis lately on NBC because I feel like that's the that is the hallmark national TV partner with the NBA, at least this season. NBC being back, them having Tuesday night games, Sunday night basketball when football's over and everything. So that's the one I'm looking at as the creme de la creme right now, national TV. And for the Kings to get 5 of those NBC games I was shocked, just like you, Matt. I thought if they get some Prime Video type games, maybe an ESPN here or there, but 5 NBC games is pretty impressive to me.
Yeah, and some of these games too. I mean, they're definitely exciting. I'm not happy that we have to wait all the way till March 17th for Fox in Sacramento, because who the heck knows what the Kings are going to be at that point. Like, the Kings could be completely in the bin. The Kings could be competing for a playoff spot. That's after the trade deadline, so who knows if DeRozan or somebody or Malik or other guys are going to be on the team at that point. It's going to be interesting to see how Scott Perry handles that first trade deadline, regardless of how well the Kings are or aren't doing. So I wish it was a little bit earlier, but I mean, that's sour grapes. But I mean, getting to see Cooper Flagg, getting the Lakers on national TV, Denver on national TV early on. The one thing I'm concerned about, though, is a lot of these are 8 o'clock tip-offs, and Damian will be in bed for 2 hours by that point. So I don't know if we're going to be able to get 45-year-old in the building for those, but we'll do what we can. A lot of 8 o'clock tips, guys. A lot of 8 o'clock tips.
Matt, we was talking about that. Yo, that game ended like 11:15.
Bro, I already warned the audience. Locked on Kings is going to be out at 2:30 a.m. and I apologize ahead of time. Like, with all the post-game stuff we have to do and how long it takes, I'm going to be in the Golden One Center. Security is going to be staring bullets at me while I'm recording and yelling at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Listen, I don't have to be there to be able to properly cover this basketball team.
Well, but you're going to have to watch the game when you wake up at 4 o'clock doing rip curls or something.
Oh, shut up, man.
You're going to be covering the team like we said earlier, the East Coast team playing on the West Coast. Going to wake up at 2 to watch the games.
I'm going to these games and I'm staying till the end just to shut this noise up.
No shot. You're going to be asleep. We're going to find Grandpa Barling slumped over in a chair in the media section at 8:30 at the end of the first quarter.
I don't know, man. This is a new D-Lo, man. He be outside, everything, man. That's right. I don't know, man. It's a new D-Lo.
Oh, no. Katie will be there. Katie will be up.
Oh, you think I go to sleep early? My goodness. I just got a text that said, hey, I'm going to take a nap right now. Goodness gracious. Did the back-to-backs bother you?
Not really.
In January, I think 14 total.
Yeah, 14 total. I mean, I expected I more care about like 3 games and 4 nights, and there was a handful of batches of those, but I'm not like back-to-backs. I expect them at this point. I don't view them as an excuse. Everybody else has to deal with them. Another thing that's always high for the Sacramento Kings is miles traveled. Like, always, the Kings are always towards the top, if not at the top of miles traveled. And that just comes down to where they're located. I mean, being in the California, being on the West Coast, like if you're on the East Coast, like a New York, there's still a lot of teams in kind of a close group. In Sacramento and in California, you do have the Warriors an hour and a half up the road or down the road, but then the next closest is LA, which is only an hour flight, but still those miles add up, and going to Phoenix or going up to Portland. So, like, the miles travel is always a big thing that I know a lot of people react to. Like, though, I think these things are so small in comparison to the actual problems that the Sacramento Kings have, so it's not worth the energy to be upset about. I would like to get to a point where the Kings are good to where we can start to complain like we did 2 years ago about conspiracies of the Kings having to travel so much. But no, I don't really, back-to-backs don't really bother me. What bothers me more is, like, I looked at the first 7 games, and 5 of the first 7 are on the road. And I'm thinking, okay, like, it's a test right out the gate. Over the last handful of years, the Kings have been better on the road than they've been at home. So I guess you could take some positive from that, except we know what Doug Christie's all about. Doug Christie's all about, like, defending home floor and making sure that the Golden One Center is going to be an incredibly difficult place to play for every opposing team in the league. So I expect that the Kings will be better at home this season than they've been, or they have to be, and they were under Doug in the in last season when he took over as the interim head coach. So, I mean, I'm very interested to see how this team starts. And then I made the joke about it on November 7th. The Kings play their first NBA Cup group stage game against OKC. And like, not trying to be overly negative or pessimistic, but the Kings NBA Cup chances might end night one, depending upon how that game against OKC goes. Because typically you have to go 4-0 in your group to really have the best chance of moving out. And I don't know if the Kings are going to be able to do that with OKC and Minnesota as their first two group stage games. But hey, we got some big games in Sacramento right out the gate, so that excites me.
Yeah, I'm all for that. And we were talking about it earlier, and it always just seems like we break down the schedule a lot and talk about the Kings. It always just seems like the Kings it's always a bad schedule. I've never done this, and it feels like, oh man, the Kings got a break this year. This is great. It's like, no, it always feels like a rough schedule. And they go, oh man, that 6-game road trip. Wow. NBA did them dirty. Well, everybody goes on a 6-game road trip.
Some go on 7 and 8 game road trips because the rodeo is there or the Grammys are in town.
Yeah. So it's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. I enjoy looking at the schedule, actually seeing dates and stuff like that. I always look for the weekend games and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it's the NBA. And I said earlier, I think there's only 2 really, really bad, not talented teams in the NBA. Other than that, you're going to be playing good players every night. Somebody could drop 40 on you on any team.
This isn't the best for my high school football coverage schedule either with ABC 10, but we have a lot of Friday nights in the Golden One Center. We got a lot of Friday nights in the Golden One Center, which we know how Doco gets on the weekends and how much fun it is. So, I don't know how good the team's going to be. I'm hoping they're entertaining. I'm curious about them, which is the best way that I can, most optimistic way to sum up this team going into the season. I'm curious about what they're going to be, but Friday nights, Saturday nights in Doco are going to be fun. And we got a lot of big games on Fridays and Saturdays in Golden One Center.
Not related, but related to what Kenny said. January 20th, this is the Lakers at Denver, at the Clippers, at Dallas, at Chicago. Boy, that's ridiculous. I just saying that out loud is ridiculous. At Denver, at the Clippers is ridiculous.
Why?
At Dallas, at Cleveland, at Washington, at New York, at Brooklyn.
Oh my God.
It runs January 20th to February 3rd. The Grammys are February 1st. The Grammy road trip for the Los Angeles Lakers that they have every single year.
And the Spurs have the rodeo.
Yeah, I was going to look that one up next.
Chicago have the circus, or do they still do
Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Yeah. I knew there was a circus one, but I couldn't remember who it was.
Man. And the Kings just have Sacramento.
You're right.
You're the Kings, so you're going on a 7-game road trip. But yeah, that's like having them go to Chicago, then to the Warriors, and then to Texas.
That is so ridiculous.
By the way, Matt, January 9th, bus trip to the dental office. Let's go.
What are you talking about? I'm going to be doing the show from there. You guys are going to be back here, and I'll be giving you the tour of the dental office part 3 or something like that.
We're going to be there.
So great.
We're going to be there. That was one of the great
Well, what's my favorite is Matt is just constantly mortified by how these hits from the Chase Center go, whether it's too loud, whether they're rehearsing some song, whether he's just got to get up and just keep moving. We find it incredible.
Yes.
Matt is just miserable through the whole process.
I've had some of the most unprofessional nights of my career at the dental office, from those call-ins to the show to my boy Tony Harvey just standing in the middle of my shot. Bro, I've had I'm scared what's going to happen when I show up at the Chase Center.
The best part about Tone is he gets up almost in slow motion and just turns around and just nonchalantly starts filming. Was that where Rasay was talking to Domas? I think
it was when Rasay and it was when they were shooting for the Starting 5 documentary. So Rasay, Domas's wife, and I don't remember her name. I apologize. And Mike Brown were all sitting in the crowd asking questions. And then that was the night where Mike asked Domas about why he didn't play JaVale McGee. It was such a weird game. It was a fun game though, because that was right at the start of the year. Vibes were like bad. The team was not playing well, and then all of a sudden they beat the Golden State Warriors, and everybody was happy. Everybody was back. It was great. It was such a weird time.
Well, those things happen. Beat the Warriors, beat the Lakers. We'll figure everything else out. We will.
I also might have gone on a rant about doing something to the Bay Bridge or the Golden Gate Bridge on the State Center as well. A fantastic out of context rant, but by the way, it landed with Warrior fans. Warrior fans loved it, but apparently some articles in San Francisco don't understand humor.
This is one of the silliest things I've ever seen. Matt, the funny thing is, like 5 years of this show, Matt's probably the biggest troublemaker.
Oh, without a doubt. You can ask ABC 10
Yeah,
too.
starter.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're pausing jokes all day, and Kyle is doing inappropriate things with this drop, and still, it's Matt George that we got Jason Jones on this show for 5 years, and seemingly it's Matt George who gets in more trouble than anyone else.
We could write a book.
Matt George has been banned by an entire radio station.
That's crazy.
For leaving and going on to do better things with my life.
We get mentioned more on that radio station than Matt George does.
Brother. I could write a book on unique ways Matt George has pissed someone off. I could have a best-selling series. And it's going to be narrated by Damian Barling on Audible.
Unique ways. I'll do the foreword for you. Unique ways that Matt George has pissed people off.
I could write a trilogy.
Oh, you really could.
No, like it's the amount of emails that ABC 10 gets about things that I say or do on podcasts or on social media, which, by the way, these miserable people that lose sports debates or don't have a sense of humor that decide to email your bosses and your managers because you're just the worst. They're the worst people. And I can say that with a smile on my face. You are just the worst, horrible people. And I hope you can find something better to do with your job.
I'm always fascinated by those people who are like, I'm going to contact your boss. What you said about the Kings upset me so much. Or you use the word damn too freely on your podcast. I'm going to tell your boss.
It wasn't that bad of a word. It was a word that I thought was fine that I got in trouble for on my podcast, which I will not even be able to say on this show anymore.
They need to be more like my guy Stanley. Call in, say it with your chest, and ask Jerry Jones to buy the station.
Ask Jerry Jones to buy the station and fire you two.
What was it? Spurs reporter wanted to call the manager on you?
Spurs reporter said, I've been trying to reach your office.
Sir, what is your actual name?
Like, really? You're a reporter, and you can't figure out who runs this radio station? Well, I got news for you, pal. Neither can we.
I'm just saying, social media has done a phenomenal job of turning everybody back into like elementary school children. Because like, remember when you would get laughed at for tattletaling? Now people just do it professionally to other people's bosses when you say something that they don't like.
Those people are 10 times worse than like the random commenter troll. Like, because it takes no energy to write, oh, you guys suck. Like, that takes 2 seconds.
Right.
But to track down an email address and sit down and I'm really upset about what Matt said, and
you got to reevaluate your life, man.
Crazy.
Come on, man.
There's going to be an email that my bosses get about this show, so I'm looking forward to talking about that one too.
No, that's fine. You could send them to old D-Lo and Casey.
What do people say? Go touch grass or something like that?
Oh,
that's
no.
Not what I'd say. I'd say kiss my rhymes with grass.
No, right. Well, unfortunately, Kenny, I've used that exact statement before on social media and gotten called to the office for it.
Come on. All right, man. All right.
I told you, Matt was the biggest.
I got a novel.
Matt is the biggest troublemaker.
Unique ways that Matt George pissed you off. Send an email in. We'll compile stories, and we'll get this book going.
That's just that kid. Just, hey, what's up, Mrs. Detention Teacher? I'm back.
The first 3 chapters could just be we get the first chapter when D-Lo met Matt. Man, that could be half the book right there.
The first chapter, that's the first book of the trilogy.
Oh, okay.
Book 1, Damian Barling.
Damian Barling.
Oh, that's great. And look at us now.
Look at us.
Look at us now.
Talking too much, Sacramento.
You are a changed man. I've heard you are a changed man. So if I'm not the biggest representation of Damian Barling's change and growth, then I don't know. Is that a flag? That's a flag.
No, I think you and I were in a tough spot. Like Matt's been hungry from the moment he stepped on the court. And I was just in a weird position there because the thing about the lowdown was we started 2 days after Deuce and Mo got fired. And it's like, man, you talk about putting us in a tough spot. Like, whether the two are related or not, like look at what you just put us under.
Right.
Like you just got rid of two people that this audience loved. And it's like, oh, here's this guy you don't know. Here's this guy from TV. And here's the guy in Matt, who's been a big, part of the station. He's going to have a bigger role with this. Oh, and here, who's not leading the show is the guy you know the most in Jason Ross. And it was tough. And Matt wanted to figure things out. I wanted to figure things out. And it just a little testy to start. That's all.
Let's just call it a product of the environment. Let's just call it the environment.
It's facts.
Just call him Matt Kuminga.
No.
They wouldn't let him play.
That team refused to let Matt George play. Like there was two or three Steve Kerrs over there.
I'll tell you what, there weren't too many people lining up offering Malik Monk and a first-round pick to get me out of there, though.
Yeah, but now look, right now you're all NBA.
That's right, man. All the more reason to go get Kuminga, Scott Perry. Come on.
Am I the Dominic Mysterio of Sacramento media? Like, I'm just. Do I make everybody that angry?
Well, but here's the thing, though, Matt. And this is all that matters. Dom's over.
He's great.
There might be.
Great.
I mean, Rhea, Cody.
Is he more over than Jay?
He's right there.
Yeah.
Like there aren't many guys more over than Dominic Mysterio. I think I can comfortably say top 5.
And it's been years. Like,
yeah.
I'm not the, of course, biggest fan of the Logan Paul podcast or whatever it's called, but he had Undertaker, Mark Calloway on, and Mark had like a 5-minute answer at one time. I saw this online of talking about how amazing of a job Dominic is doing as a heel, like in the heat that he has and how natural it is and stuff like that. I was like, okay, if you're getting Undertaker's seal of approval for what you're doing at that age, you're doing a good job.
This is going to sound like hate, and it probably is. He passed Daddy so long ago. Oh my God!
Wait! You mean like all time?
Yes.
Oh no, it's bad.
Yes.
No,
you don't have the championship,
bro.
Bro,
show some respect.
I enjoy him better than Pops, but
Dom is already a bigger star than Rey Mysterio.
Oh no, we can't. We're not.
Wow.
No,
how many
Dom on the cover of WWE?
Yeah.
He's not on the cover of 2K.
We need to figure out
Was
why.
Ray on the cover of 2K?
Yeah.
Did that game sell?
Sure. I don't know.
Kenny bought it.
I actually didn't.
I bought it.
I just dumped that.
I bought it. No, I will. I'm kind of with D'Lo though on that, because there's only one moment from Ray's career that I think is like universally celebrated, and it was when he won the Royal Rumble from number 1 position for Eddie Guerrero. That was like
really. I thought it was when Kevin Nash threw him into the trailer.
One. I saw the other day when Big Show had him on the stretcher and threw him against.
Well, I think Big Show knocked him out one time. Like actually,
most of Ray's big moments are him getting his ass whooped.
Remember when Batista turned on him and killed him?
Ray's the first guy to win the WWE Championship and lose every match he was in.
Well, he is like 5'4".
Batista murdered him on television. Like murdered him.
God, yeah, absolutely did. But he managed to beat Dom every time they wrestle.
Yeah, won't even put his own kid over.
Hey, real quick, more or less, you get this read-in time.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. I've got my lineup ready to go. I'm putting it on social media. Go check it out, and it's at Prize Picks. Make sure you download the promo code KIFM. Get $50 instantly with your first $5 lineup. That's promo code KIFM.
Well, what you want to do is download the Prize Picks app.
That is
use the promo code KIFM.
KIFM for sure. Make sure you put that in there. Gotta go to. You must be present in certain states. Go to PrizePicks.com for more details. Because PrizePicks, run your game. I was trying to check and see who was first.
So what Jesse's doing is he's starring it now. I think that's Jesse doing that.
I started that.
What I'm doing every once in a while, I direct traffic. I say this to Kenny all the time. Every once in a while, I direct traffic and I lead him right into a car.
You did.
That's exactly what I just did. I just ushered Kenny in front of an SUV. That's my bad. Matt George breaks down the schedule over on the Locked On Kings podcast and on ABC 10. Matt, we appreciate you as always. We appreciate all of you. We'll see you back here. I just got the text. TK going to be with us tomorrow here in studio on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Zay.
Great stuff, Matt. Where are you? Are you at work?
Yeah, I'm just at my desk in the newsroom. So.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't that recently remodeled?
Yeah, it's complete. I mean, it's kind of hard to. Well, it's hard to see on this view, but there's our ABC 10 logo,
okay.
and there's the whole newsroom.
Yeah.
Oh man,
whole newsroom over there.
Looking like Wire season 5.
We didn't talk about it on the show either, but I don't know how you guys feel about the 35.5 win total over under that they set for the Kings. I'm not touching that at all.
I think it's crazy. What do you mean?
Really? Because I'm like my gut says this team's way too talented to not win 36 games, but I don't trust this team at all. And what I'm worried about is they win like 25 in the first 2/3 of the season, and then Perry kind of sells at the deadline and they go youth movement, and then you end up with like 34 or 35 just right at that cutoff. So I'm not touching that number.
Yeah, I think it's over, and I think it's comfortable.
They go youth movement. They're not getting to 30. Like these
if
guys
they go
are
youth,
that good.
if they go youth movement, we're off.
Well, but that would be like March. Like I'm talking once. Like the scenario in my head is they're treading water. They get to the deadline, and Perry finds a DeRozan deal. That's what the angle I think. Perry goes and finds DeRozan a new home, gets a draft pick, and then they go, all right, we're playing Nick Clifford 25 minutes a night.
Yeah, that's 30 wins.
Barrett says, D'Lo, y'all gonna be hungover tomorrow. Trysta don't drink. And Katie got to get up at 4, so no, we're not. I'll be here perfectly sharp tomorrow. All good. Have a good day, guys. We're gonna head over to 102.5 if you want to join us. If not, man, we'll see you tomorrow.